Let's fire up the defect. Will we beat Act 1? All right, defect is cool. We've got orbs. Defect has a lot of really cool cards, a lot of really cool deck manipulation cards, which I find very fun. Just some of my favorite types of cards. In Magic, I used to play blue. Oh my god. Also, if anybody ever wants fun Magic stories, God, I have so many fun Magic stories. One of my favorite starts to my my card game playing career was playing a deck that was known back then as Sexy Rector, and I was at a Junior Super Series tournament, which was like people under 15. And I was up against one of the best players in the state who had a blog, like, because back then you had blogs. And on his blog, he would write, you know, whatever his matches were that day. And he was playing a mono black deck, so a really fast deck with a lot of, like, self-damaging cards to try to kill the opponent really fast. Well, I have one copy in my deck of a card called Light of Day, which is black creatures cannot attack or block, which is crazy to play in your deck because, well, if you don't play against a black deck, then it's a completely useless card. But I used a card called Academy Rector that allows you to search for any enchantment, and I just had like one of a whole bunch of fucking random enchantments. And so I just immediately play this. His entire deck is completely useless. And my favorite part was this person went and they wrote a blog post specifically about how people like me were destroying Magic. And it was just like this massive rage post. And unfortunately, a couple years ago, because it was on one of these like ancient ass blog websites, it went down. But it was up for like a decade. It was up for like an entire decade. Yeah, it wasn't on my sideboard. It was main deck. Oh my god! But I wish I had copied it. Like, what I should have done is I should have copied the blog post just so I had it. But it's no longer up, unfortunately. Should it still be on archive.org? You used to be able to Google it and find it, and I just can't Google it anymore. So I assume, because I don't even remember the name of the website it was on. What I would do is I would just write down some. I think if you literally Googled "Sexy Rector," and that you would get this blog post like anytime before 2015. And maybe it was the dojo. Yeah, maybe it was the dojo. I think it might have been. Pink Girl Gamer Jade, thank you so much for the 24 months. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Oh my god, did I ruin the sub? Did I ruin the little sub alert for that too? I think I did. I don't know what I did. Wait, no, something showed up. How come Tina showed up? Tina, thank you for the 110. Tina, I think you might be my longest sub. I actually think that you're my longest sub. That is redonkulous. Tina Hank says, congrats for being the sort of control player menace who is killing Magic. Really? Wait, links are 115? Are you serious? I think you just subbed and I just saw that and I'm just brain dead. It's actually wild. I think my brain saw 105 and not 115. That's crazy. That is crazy. Thank you guys. But yeah, if anybody ever wants more Rage Magic stories, I've got so many. Oh, that was a fun time. Anyway, that's how I got started on card games, was playing Magic. I was going to get into Pokemon, and then I realized that it's like a giant mess to get into Pokemon right now. Like, there's just scalpers buying everything up, and it's just absolutely nutty to actually get Pokemon cards these days. For sure, Steve-O has been subbed the longest. Carl just doesn't like Lynx as much. Aw, that's not true. Pokemon is a disaster. Your favorite car experience is my sub renewing when we were stranded on the side of the road. Yeah. Holy shit. All right, this is now story time with Carl. But one time I was with Lynx in the chat here, driving to a Games Done Quick charity event, and the car tires popped, and so we were on the side of the road. And this dude from the Department of Transportation comes over and tries to help us. This guy gets like a thing of rubber cement and duct tape and tries to just fucking duct tape the tire. Like, I was like, we appreciate the help, but also, is this really help? Is this really help? So naturally, it didn't fucking work. It did not fucking work at all. And yeah, we had to get the car towed. Do you still play Follow Magic? I play Commander every now and then, but it's like giga casual. I used to play very competitively. I got a college scholarship from Wizards of the Coast playing Magic the Gathering when I was 15. And it worked. They literally paid me $1,000. They paid me $1,000 for my college tuition. What a nerd, right? You started watching Carl on YouTube, mostly troll levels, but your favorite is the music levels. We played in the Hall of the Monte King. Wasn't that such a cool level? Oh, man. Music levels were definitely something that Mario Maker did extremely well. You thought tuition was much more expensive than that in the US? Well, when I first went to college, it was actually pretty crazy. I had something called the President's Scholarship, and that covered $3,000, which was my entire tuition. And then I basically got the extra $1,000 like on top of that. So I literally made money going to college at first. And now it's like 5 times that easily even if for in-state tuition in the US. $1,000 sounds like it lasts 2 weeks. It was a lot for me back then, but I'm also old. What a nerd. Football jocks beware. 6 degrees of magic. Clearly didn't use enough duct tape. Incredible. Wait, there's a question. Oh no, Panic Potion. These are 4 months. Says love the Isaac playthrough. Thank you very much. All right, y'all, let's do it. Defect time. Hello again. What do you guys think Meow sounds like? Hello again. I don't even know. What does a whale sound like? Oh, what does a cosmic whale with 6 eyes sound like? Wait, I just realized there's an F right here. It knows. There's an F right here. This is a Mario Maker level. What? All right. Let's see. So we have Slime Boss. Slime Boss means we need fast damage or AoE damage. One of the two has got to be in our deck or we're going to die to this boss. How are the elites looking here? I believe we have a forced elite. Yeah. We have a forced elite in one of these places here. But that's okay. It's not so bad because we can get a campfire before one of these two. So let's go to one of these 2 paths. There's a lot of campfires up here, and then but only one more elite. So we could... Oh, wait, no. It's only one more elite no matter which way we go, huh? Yeah. I think we go here, and then we decide if we can take on the Burning Elite, a regular elite, or whatnot from there. So that's a good path, I think. Usually at the start of Slay the Spire, you want to take 3 combats before your first rest site and your first elite, because the first 3 combats are much easier. So something like this path looks pretty good. But let's see if we maybe want some money for this shop. What are our potential bonuses here? Alas, we do not have any money. I feel like losing gold from max health is pretty useless. Gold is really helpful. And max health is not really helpful until the very end of the game, when you just need to survive the final heart fight. So I think we should maybe we should do the boss swap. That's a fun one. Choose a card is okay. I don't mind that, but it's nothing special. Same thing with random common relic. It's just okay. Perhaps the more interesting choice here would be to obtain a random boss relic. Could be really interesting or could be really atrocious. I really like this option because it has one of the most fun things that can happen in this entire game, and that is getting a Pandora's box at the start of the game. It swaps out all of your starter cards. Well, no, is it just the strikes and defense from your starter deck into any other card at random, so it's always different. Did you do anything for coming out of Mario Maker 3? We don't know if Mario Maker 3 is coming out yet. If I knew it was coming out, I would be winning scrolled on the whale. You say boss relic as a believer. But Noctis brings up a very good point. Noctis says there are enough shit boss relics that option terrifies me. Yeah, that is in fact the downside of this. Let's send it. Oh my god, this is so cool. We got Snecko Eye. We draw 2 additional cards each turn, but the energy cost of all of our cards is going to be randomized between 0 and 3. That's not very good at the start, but I think it quickly becomes very good. And the power of always drawing 2 additional cards every single turn is not to be underestimated. Is it ever go to the shop to try to buy a card because of that? Let's see if there's a shop later in the act. There isn't really, unless we don't take this stuff, and we're probably going to take that stuff. Not sure if that's good or not. I think Snecko Eye is good early because you can shape your deck around it. But that's why I'm thinking about going to the shop, because removing and buying new cards is good. Let's just see what we can do. I'm going to avoid the shop. All right, so look at this hand. See, some things cost 3, which is sad, but some things cost 0, which is good. How does it all even out? Well, there's a cool little thing here that says average discount stats on this. Maybe I should move this here. Move that there, where it's not in the way anymore. Average discount minus 0.16. All right, so it's a net loss so far, right? But we're able to play still 3 cards, which is normal. We're gonna smack you and then probably just block some more rather than play Zap. Let's just block more. Take 3 damage here. Yeah, I think building towards the Snecko is important. We can finish this nerd off, and there's no point in playing any of these cards. Let's just smack the Acid Slime. I think it has 4 eyes, I just realized. Literally a nerd. All right, so here's an example of Snecko Eye costing us health, because I can't get a kill here, and I can't block because this defend is 3. So we may as well just play the stuff that we can play. 4 eyes, get out of here. Go bullying slimes. All right, we did lose a little bit of health. Well, we're at the point where these cards, we definitely don't want a card like Claw, because it costs 0, and it'll be randomized to 0 to 3 still. So that's an expensive card that doesn't do very much. A card like Compile Driver, card draw is good, but we've lost our starting relic. The Snecko Eye was in exchange for our starting relic, and so we don't have an orb anymore that we're starting with. And so Compile Driver doesn't necessarily draw any cards. This is unfortunately not what we're looking for here. I almost wonder if I need to take one of these cards anyway. Rebound can be okay. It's kind of whatever with Snecko Eye, though. This is scary, but I'm going to skip. This is good. Remove Transformer Upgrade. I think we want to transform a Strike into literally anything else. A Strike or a Defend here are both fine to transform, I think. Let's transform this Strike into Storm. No! Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. Storm is a power that says whenever you play another power, which we don't even have in the deck, channel Lightning. Oh my god, we're careening off the edge here. There's no path that saves me either. I should have gone to this shop. In retrospect, I should have absolutely gone to the shop. All right. I mean, fuck me up, fan. All right, well, we got a... What? We got a Toxic Egg. Whenever you add a skill, upgrade it. That's fantastic. We just need skills. Give me anything, please. This storm is not it. This storm is not it. Anything else? All right, I'm worried. I'm worried for us. If we get some good rolls with Snecko, 3, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2. Average energy minus 0.6 energy. Fun! Oh my god. Well, this is horrible. I think I might need to eat this 6 damage to the face to not die here, which is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Surely it'll be okay. Snecko is going to give us a beautiful hand this turn. Don't worry. Look, here it comes. Look at how beautiful it is. It's trash, so we can die. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. These cards were so shit. All right, just kill me. I don't think I can block anymore. I need to kill or die. Oh my god. Minus 0.7. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Jesus fuck, man. All right, look. We're gonna get... I'm gonna block here. We're gonna get dual cast and we're gonna finish... 3! 3, 2, 3, 3. Holy shit. It's trash, dude. It's all trash. I might need to play dual cast here. Well, this is fine too. Nothing is fine. I take it all back. I'm gonna play dual cast so that we can win next turn. Obviously, look at us winning. Oh. All right, so lesson learned. Always go to the shop when you get a Snecko Eye. Always go to the shop. What helps us not die right now? Nothing. These are not the cards that we need to not die right now. I mean, rebound is better than strike. Maybe I should have taken it before. I probably should have taken it before. All right, we have to defeat this jaw worm, and we're dead. Wait, we're at 1. Hold on, we're not dead. We're at 1. Oh my god. Tragic. Man, this is so sad. This could have been such a cool run. But instead, everything is horrible. 1 HP in a dream. Come on, we didn't get a single good Snecko hand. We didn't get like a single fucking one. And that's GG, right? Yeah, that's GG. All right, well, you do gotta wonder what would have happened in that seed if we had gone to the shop. Do I run it back and go to the shop and cheat a little bit and see how it would have played out? Because Snecko swap is really fun. Or do we just go next? Either one sounds interesting to me. Will we beat the Act 1 boss? Absolutely not. Next. All right. I mean, it is cheating. Surely we'll get another good defect run. Let's go next. I'd like to see for science. I kind of want to see for science too. Hold on, but you said the word science and now I'm in. Look, let's just take a tiny little peek, okay? Just a tiny little peek. We go to run history and I grab this one. I click the seed here, that copies it, and then we go back here, we start a new run and we set seed and we make it the same seed as before. And now I think when I do this, we'll get a Snecko Eye again. And now all we do differently is we go to their shop here. Everything else will play out the same. I just want to see if that shop would have made a huge difference. I think it would have. I'm pretty sure it would have. I mean, of course you could just get nothing still from the shop, but cards are good as it turns out. This is why the boss swap option is so interesting. Crazy things can happen. And let's say I take the rebound just because it's a higher damage card than a strike. Oh, okay, we can take Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom is fantastic. Let's take Doom and Gloom. It's a 2-cost card that does a lot of damage. Sure, lose my health here like an idiot. That's fine. Doom and Gloom is here. Now we have a Dark Orb. Look at that. I can dual cast this Dark Orb for big damage. We just take 6 and dual cast the Dark Orb. Easy. Look at how much less damage we're taking here. He says while dying still. This is still trash. This is still trash. So I think it's defend, and surely we get a kill next turn. Yeah, Zap dual cast. Look at that. Look at how much more health I have. See, it was so much. Oh my god, it was so much better. Now we got upgraded skills. Consume is interesting, but we don't really have any cards to synergize with it, so let's just take that. So yeah, anyway. Still getting blapped here, but you can see it was... let's just see if we can get through this jawworm fight. I probably should have rebounded that. It's okay. Easy. So let's see, that was the play. And now we're in business. We got energy, we got big damage. All right, so for science, you can see going to an early shop is pretty essential for balancing out the bad card picks. All right, there's our science done, but let's start a new seed that's actually legitimate. Well, we got to pick this one now. Enemies in our next combats have 1 HP, so at least we can rage spam. Can we do anything interesting with this? Not really. Technically, we could snipe an elite. Like we get 3 free combats, so we could take 2 combats here, and then if we get lucky, you could snipe an elite right here. I wouldn't necessarily rely on that though. However, none of the other paths look any good anyway. My God, look at all those paths. None of the other ones look any good. Problem with here is you're only getting 1 elite the whole act, which is pretty trash. Whereas here we have the potential to fight up to 3 elites and then some campfires at the end. It would be preferable to do something like that instead. Maybe 3 combats, take some events, and see how it goes. Yo, Nature, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're trying to get my 2nd ever win with Defect on Ascension 20 Heart. Is the Spire dead yet? Hey, Foggles. Welcome, welcome, everybody. This is a very weird starting area. I don't really know what to do. Let me look at... Oh, no, we don't have any. Yeah, we just have this. Let's just go here. This gives us the opportunity to fight more elites if we want to. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Sunder's a good start. What's our boss? Our boss is Hexaghost. We want big damage. So we can take AoE damage in the form of Sweeping Beam, or we can take big single target damage in the form of Sunder. I think that's more important than utility cards. At the start of Ascension 20, the first thing you have to do is always add damage cards or you'll die immediately. Let's take Sunder. That's a good start. Imagine that Sunder last run, yeah. And let's take Sweeping Beam. Now we already have very nice damage. And I will look at some potions. Thank you. Oh my God, berry in a bottle, fire potion. All right, well, maybe we can take the Burning Elite, but now let's just try lots of elites. Let's just try lots of elites. Remove Transformer upgrade. Honestly, upgrade Sunder is pretty good here because there isn't a fireplace before this elite. So as much as a transform is very fun, we kind of are lacking upgrades here. So I'm just going to upgrade Sunder. It adds a whopping, what, 8 damage to it, I think. Yeah, it goes from 24 to 32. Very good upgrade. Ah, if this hadn't been a fight, we would have gotten a free elite. But at least we get another card reward. We also have a lot of potions probably ready to come in. Hexaghost says stuff like Frost Orbs are good to add in the deck, and more damage is good to add into the deck. The White Noise is a very fun card. White Noise is fun. If I had an upgrade for it, I would take it. But let's take some Frost and fight an elite. Wait, why did I go here? I should have gone here to get the rest site. I don't know what I'm doing. But we're fighting against sentries here. Zap is probably more damage overall, but the targeted damage I think is important because we're hitting it down into... Wait, is that Sunder range? Oh wait, no, it's not important. I'm dumb. Wait. It's not Sunder range. What is Sunder range is that. Sunder refunds 3 energy to us, which is very nice. And we have 70% potion chance. We should certainly use a potion here. We can Sweeping Beam these nerds. And I think just focusing down this one is going to be better than using Dual Cast here. So that we ensure that one of them dies. Similarly, I think I'm going to Cold Snap this nerd to get a Frost Orb, which is going to generate us 2 passive block each turn, while this deals 3 passive damage each turn. And we'll focus on bringing this nerd down. There's an argument to be said here for just sundering this one, but it's probably not. Surely we don't take 10 damage due to a bad draw next turn. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Blap blap. Oh, we just dual cast. All right, first elite is down, no problem. And we have a White Beast statue, which is kind of funny to get with an 80% potion chance. But that means we will always get a potion reward every single combat, which I like. Steam Barrier, Overclock, and Stack. Steam Barrier is kind of like cheap block. I like Steam Barrier if you have a lot of high-cost cards in the deck, and we kind of don't. Sunder doesn't really count as a high-cost card, I don't think. Though there are some cases where Sunder won't kill, and then we can block with Steam Barrier. Overclock I don't like until you are really desperate for card draw, but I'm also bad at this game. I don't really know when to use Overclock properly. Stack is a late-game card. We need more cards in our deck for it to be good. So I think this is either Steam Barrier or Skip for me here. Against Hexaghost, we don't really need more block in our deck, so I'm gonna skip. Ouch my face. Only a little ouch. Those pyramid nerds look kind of like you. Wait a second here. Let's keep blocking. I don't think we need to take very much damage here. Let's just try to prevent damage. And then bonkinate. Nice. And we can use a potion every fight if we'd like, since we'll always get a new one. This is interesting. Amplify is not a card to add before you have any other powers in your deck, because it makes powers play twice, and we don't have any powers, so I don't think we want Amplify here. Turbo's good if you have a lot of card draw. We don't have a lot of card draw, so we can't really spend the energy. I'm a pretty big fan of Go for the Eyes, though. Applies weak. Let's take it. And we have a... Oh my god, Electrodynamics is here. I am a very big fan of this power. It makes your lightning orbs, instead of hitting one enemy, hit all enemies. It's not very good against our boss that we have coming up, but it's not bad either. Lightning's good. I'm pretty sure I'm buying this. I'm buying it. Oh, I love Electrodynamics because in Act 2, it is extremely useful for defeating AoE elites, and there's 2 out of 3 AoE elites in Act 2. Oddly Smooth Stone is good. It's 1 extra dexterity, so all of our blocks will be just a little bit better. And let's try to fight a bunch of elites here. If I were to Cold Snap, then Lagavulin would wake up. What would we prefer? Waking up with Sunder or Electrodynamics sounds good. Though having the extra Frost Orbs would be nice. Let's end turn. Let's wake up with Sunder here, presumably, unless it's a bottom card. And it's the bottom card. Great. Is now time for the Swift Potion? Nah. Let's just play Electrodynamics to fill up our orb slots. And we'll let the orbs do damage while we block using the extra dexterity from Oddly Smooth Stone. Pretty tragic draw on that Sunder, though. Go for the Eyes would also be good here. Screw it. I'm going to draw. Oh, good. I didn't get anything, but that does mean we'll block better next turn. Just trying to reduce the amount of damage that we take while the orbs do the rest. All right, Go for the Eyes is 5 block here. So we're only taking 1. That's good. Now, hopefully we draw Sunder here. Now is when we want to draw Sunder. Of course not. We draw Go for the Eyes. Terrible draw order. Absolutely atrocious this time around here. I think it's probably likely that I'll play... Oh, I should have played Go for the Eyes. My bad. So I was going to say it's pretty likely I'll play Cold Snap here. Well, do I want to draw one of these cards? Nope, because I want to play Sunder next turn. Hopefully we get out of here with no more damage with Sunder. All right. P-Brain says, wait, what is that name? I think you may be overvaluing Fairy. You took Fairy over deck spots. Yeah, well, especially now that I have the White Beast statue, Fairy is not very helpful here. The reason that I took Fairy is because I wanted to go the path with, 3 elites in a row. If I hadn't gotten really good cards, I don't say I'm overvaluing it at all. How would you fight these elites reasonably when you don't know what you're going to get? That's the insurance that I can still fight a lot of elites, even if my card rewards are bad. So I wouldn't say that Fairy... I would agree that Fairy can be overvalued in certain situations early on, because you would rather we'd rather a potion do something rather than getting the point where you die in the first place. But I think in this situation, there's a good justification for it. So QED nerd. Wait, how do we have Cracked Core and Niao's Lament? Niao's Lament doesn't replace Cracked Core. Niao's Lament is not a boss relic. It makes the first 3 combats free, but it doesn't replace your boss relic. All right, so what does this deck want right now? More orb generation would be good, but we can't get that. So Skim is a card that's really good late game, but it's not very good now. Would Rebound be good here right now? With more energy, Rebound Sunder could be amazing. So I think it's the Rebound. Rebound Go for the Eyes, Rebound Cold Snap could all be good here. If we upgrade Zap or Dual Cast, it'd be pretty good too. I'll take Rebound. It's well, I didn't want to shop here. Oh, I did want to shop here. On sale self-repair. Let's go. This allows us to heal slowly, which helps to take boss relics that may prevent healing, like Coffee Dripper. First electrodynamics mentioned, now QED. Be awake by grad school bookshelf. Quantum electrodynamics. All right, let's take this. Hologram would be good too. Yeah, some healing is good. All right, can we defeat Gremlin Knob? Starting out with Sunder is okay. That's some bonk. I'm probably going to use the liquid bronze. We're going to get another potion anyway, so may as well use it. Let's see what we draw with Sweeping Beam. Go for the Eyes is fine, though it would have been better next turn, I suppose. And we will heal for 7 here. Hopefully we can get a kill here. I believe some combination with Dual Cast will be a kill here. Or is it not, actually? Let's see. Dual Cast is 16, taking the Gremlin Knob down to 15. Can I deal 15 damage with any of these cards? Tragically, no. Tragically, no, right? Is that how... Does anything else deal more damage? Let's say I play Zap Electro. That's... Oh no, that's only 9 plus 8. Yeah, we're not getting a kill here. So... Or maybe it's a good thing I had the fairy after all. But no, we'll get a kill next turn. We should get the double power trigger now. Not really. It'd be hard to line up. We know we have at least 6 damage next turn. So it would be nice to not play any skills here. Let's say I just play Strike and Cold Snap. If I just play Strike and Cold Snap, that's 12 damage right now. I'm taking the Gremlin Knob down to 19. And then we'll also deal 3 from this, taking Gremlin Knob to 16. 3 more next turn from the Lightning Orb would be 13. Plus another 6 here would be 7. So 1 additional strike won't be enough in that situation. Is this just when you play a skill? Oh, it's just when you play a skill. I'll just play Electrodynamics and Cold Snap. Prevent the most damage and puts us in a great position next turn to get the kill. Though technically there would be a... No, there was no way to not get the kill. Yeah. Cool. Alright, we do heal a little bit. And we get a Fear Potion, which is nice. Interesting cards here. I think we want to take this Beam Cell. Beam Cell works fantastically well with Sunder. Because it costs 0, you can make the enemy vulnerable. And then deal a massive 48 damage with Sunder. Which could then get a kill and refund some energy. Or help take down a boss. In fact, we could bottle Sunder, but is Bottled Sunder Plus actually good? It's probably okay. Sometimes you don't want it turn 1, though, and it will plague us for the rest of the game. Like, against Spear and Shield and stuff later on, having Sunder on turn 1 is not very good. Alternatively, we could bottle something like Sweeping Beam, so that every time we have an AoE encounter, Sweeping Beam is there for us on turn 1. That's helpful too. We already have Electrodynamics for AoE though. Let's see. What cards can we add here again? I'm definitely adding this Beam Cell. I can also bottle Beam Cell. Bottle Beam Cell and then upgrade the Beam Cell is not bad. But I'm just thinking those late game bosses aren't going to appreciate us having a bottled Beam Cell very much though. We'd much rather have something, we'd much rather draw towards like any of our late game options at that point. So I don't really know what to bottle here. Bottled Go for the Eyes doesn't work against a lot of bosses that you would want it to work on. So I don't really love Bottled Go for the Eyes. Why is this? Hi, nice to catch a stream. We've been watching your Isaac vids on YouTube and loving it. Thank you. Glad you've been enjoying them. Where do I leave the bottled flame on the ground? I feel like it's beam cell, sweeping beam, or sunder here. And I don't know which is best, if any. I'm gonna leave the bottled flame on the ground. I feel like I could. I feel like it might help me a little now and then make stuff worse later. I don't really like it. What I do want to do is upgrade this beam cell, though. 2 turns of vulnerable is damage that we need to kill this nerd. Bottled Sunder would have been good here. Let's dual cast and see where it goes. We can probably kill some of them. 2 of them. That sounds good. Let's just rebound Cold Snap. Take 4. Then oh yeah, we should play Self Repair here for sure. Let's play Self Repair. Cold Snap defend. Take no more damage. Make sure we heal this 7 back. So healing is a little bit suspicious against this boss. I think that's putting us 1 below the threshold. Or no, it's putting us 1 over the threshold. I can't do math. Okay, so that heal 7 is actually potentially -8. No, is it minus? I think it makes the boss deal 6 more damage, so it's still worth it. Fear Potion's pretty good. Even though we have the upgraded beam cell, it's still pretty good here. So I think I won't take this potion. Static Discharge is pretty fun for this boss. We could take this. Do we want to take and upgrade Static Discharge? No, I think I want to upgrade this Sweeping Beam or the Electrodynamics for Act 2 or the Self Repair. Skim is really good if we get an energy relic from the boss, but it's hard to say whether we'll get one or not. I'll take it anyway, but that could end up biting me in the butt here. And then let's upgrade I think let's upgrade Electrodynamics. It's a fantastic AoE card for Act 2. And it's more damage right now, which is good too. So we'll apply Beam Cell for some extra damage, but otherwise let's just get our orbs situated. So lots of passive damage coming from our orbs here. We could do Reprogram, we're not full orbs yet. With the Electrodynamics, I didn't like it, and the Cold Snap, but yeah, you're right. I mean, Cold Snap would still be fine without it. Reprogram is really fun. Go for the Eyes coming in clutch here. Remove 6 damage just by itself. Otherwise, we're getting blapped here. Is it better to play Dual Cast than the Strike? Maybe it wasn't actually. I think it was actually 1 worse because of Vulnerable. We are taking some hits here, so maybe we'll have use of this fairy here as well. How much do I need to block next turn? I might want to rebound to defend here, because also I'm going to use the Fear Potion to deal more damage. Let me look at this. Okay, starts with Activate, which does nothing, followed by Divider. That's the ×6. Afterwards, cycle in order, Seer, Tackle. Okay, so it'll be 6x2 next turn. Right now I only have 5 block for the 6x2 next turn. So I'm kind of curious what Sweeping Beam draws. Hopefully it's not Sunder. Okay, it's Self Repair. I think I will rebound a defend. It does mean we can't play Sunder though, which is real sad. I don't think I can avoid. I don't think I can get away with not playing Sunder. Maybe I take some damage and play Sunder. I don't know. This looks bad. It feels like if I don't do all that damage with Sunder, then we're not going to kill this thing fast enough. So why don't I just get this out of my deck? Let's see, we're blocking for 2 passively. Why don't I just get this My defense do block for 6. I forgot about that. I'm not going to play self-repair, but I am going to take this hit to the face. I think I need to play this Sunder. It's 48 damage. I don't think I have the luxury of not dealing that 48 damage. But we're going down to 5 here, which is pretty scary. Beam cell's good. Skim is a little bit suspicious. It'd be nice to maybe get another Frost Orb. Play Skim. Yeah, this is fine. Next turn, I believe it's hitting me for... Which one is this? It goes Sear, Tackle, Sear. Next turn is Inflame. Okay, so I don't need to block next turn. No need to block at all next turn. So let's just deal damage then. Just deal 13 damage. And now we would really like to get back to Sunder to try to get a kill pretty soon here. So let's draw another card. I guess I'm going to play the self-repair to reduce the chance of redrawing it. Maybe I need to play the zap, though. We have 48 damage with Sunder if we draw it, but we might not draw it. It's a little suspicious. Having the extra Frost Orb might help us not die next turn, too. Oh, I can't count. That's unfortunate. But this is good damage. Oh, it does get 12 block. I forgot about that. Soon if we draw Sunder, it wasn't winning. Alright, so it looks like we're using the fairy here, which is not unexpected. I think we still just want to do as much damage as we can, right? It would be nice to die on the second hit from this 9, not the first hit, so that we get more life out of our fairy. To that end, because right now we're generating 4 block, and that puts us on a total amount of health at 9. We're going to die on the first hit. So I should actually evoke this orb, I think. And then we'll die on the second hit. Fairy gets used. And now all we have to do is draw Sunder and we're out of here. Or maybe we can get out of here anyway. I'm going to play Defend, Rebound. Though I could have potentially looked in my deck to see what was the highest probability of actually being drawn, but we drew the Sunder anyway, which is what I wanted. So get me out of here. We did it. Difficult fight, but we made it. Well, we beat the Act 1. Oh, I didn't redo the prediction. Whoops. We beat the Act 2 boss. All right, here are our rares. All for One requires, it puts all 0 cost cards in our discard pile into our hand. It would only get back Beam Cell and Go for the Eyes right now, so not that good. But are any of these cards good? Reboot's okay. Shuffles all of our cards into our draw pile and then draws 4. It can be good if you don't have a good hand, but it can also be bad if you're looking for a specific card and haven't drawn it yet. It doesn't help you get to it, really. And Fission removes all of our orbs, and we gain energy and draw 1 card for each orb removed. It's good with lots of orb generation. And I wouldn't say it's... we don't have a lot of orb generation, but we don't have a... We're kind of on the orb generation right now. I would say not bad, not horrible. I like Fission in the sense that it helps us draw towards Electrodynamics and Sunder more. So I think for that reason, I'll take Fission. But Reboot is good too, for the same reason. But Reboot can make the problem worse, whereas Fission is at least guaranteed to make it better. I suspect we'll be really looking to try to draw Electrodynamics and Sunder. Yikes. Okay, these boss relics are not what I wanted out of life right now. We can take the Busted Crown to gain an additional energy each turn, but building our deck is going to be severely hampered because 2 of the 3 card rewards after each combat are removed. So you barely get any card rewards. It kind of sucks this early. After the second boss, maybe, but after the first boss, oh. Alternatively, we can take the fusion hammer, but then we can no longer upgrade cards. One of the main reasons I took fission was it's not so bad when you upgrade it because it actually evokes all of your orbs. It's kind of trash. So that leaves us with Calling Bell. We get a curse, but we get 3 relics. Between Fusion Hammer and Calling Bell, I don't know which one is best for this run. Having the extra energy from Fusion Hammer is kind of big because I picked Skim. Skim is not a very good card in this deck unless we can play Skim and then draw Sunder and play Sunder. Similarly, we want to play Sweeping Beam and then still have the energy to play Sunder afterwards. So Fusion Hammer is... if this... I don't know enough about Defect to know, like, late game which one is going to have hurt us the most. There's definitely a lot of cards as the Defect that you really want to upgrade. Like, let's say we get a Defragment to increase our focus. We would really like to be able to upgrade it. And Fusion Hammer prevents that. Calling Bell is going to make it harder. By adding the curse to the deck, it's going to make it harder to draw Sunder and Electrodynamics. You don't have to take anything. I think we should definitely take one of them. Just not sure which. We could take Busted Crown. It's just going to really limit our options here. I'd say let's take Calling Bell and try to solve our energy in a different way. We'll try to solve our energy with cards like Turbo. These are pretty good. Wait. Touring Ornithopter is a whole bunch of healing. Every time we use a potion, we heal for 5. Meat on the Bone says every time we drop below 50% health, heal 12 at the end of combat. Really good healing. And Fossilized Helix prevents the first time we would take damage each combat. So that's just 1 free buffer hit every turn, or every combat. That's really good. And we can use that buffer on this boss, the Bronze Automaton, to prevent its big attack on turn 6, the Hyper Beam attack. So overall, I'm very happy with those relics. We are going to need energy, though. We need to get a Turbo in our deck or some other source of energy ASAP. For that reason, it wouldn't be the worst idea to check out a shop. You could even check out 2 shops just for cards. That might be crazy, though. I do think we're okay at elite fights. You could fight like 3 elites here. With Meat on the Bone, it could be possible. Is there another 3 elite path that's less crazy? Maybe this one? Oh, that involves a Burning Elite. Or this. There's no shop here, but this looks kind of nice. This looks kind of nice with the exception of the fact that there's no shop. But maybe we just save our money and we try to find card rewards. In fact, we could try to do something like this, but we might die if we don't get good card rewards. We might just die doing that. There's not a lot of rest sites on this path. I would like to upgrade Fission. I'm not super in need of any other upgrades right now, but I'm assuming we'll get some stuff we want to upgrade. Let me keep looking and see if there's a different path that I like here. How about 2 elites, a shot? Yeah. Wait. I like this path on the left. Okay. Not this one. Start here. Go to this. Okay, so we do some fights, get some card rewards, try to spend a shop, either removing some junk. We can get rid of these strikes. Or maybe buying a card like an energy card like Turbo. Oh god, there's 2 shops here, right? That's why I didn't necessarily love this one. But then we take 2 elite fights, and then we can either go for an elite and a campfire here, or 2 elites this way. We can decide how we're feeling. If we have a card we need to upgrade, or if we just want to fight more elites. Having 2 shops is kind of a wasted floor to some extent, but we could at least remove 2 cards. That's not terrible. Even if nothing else, removing 2 cards is not bad here. I don't know. 4 elites. I feel like we can take elites with this deck, but we need to find... Oh god, I take everything back. This deck sucks. See, this is why 2 card removes is not bad here. Yikes incoming. Or we'll die immediately to the birds, you know, one or the other. At least the oddly Smoothstone giving us 1 more dex made it so that the bird didn't remove our buffer. I'm going to play Zap here and then immediately remove these with Fission. I could Blessing of the Forge. I don't think so. We take damage. It's okay. Oh, God. All right, no, JK, the deck sucks. The deck sucks. We're dead. Goodbye. Thank you and good night. That was like all of our starter cards plus a curse and a beam cell. Literally all the good stuff is still left in the deck. Tragedy has struck the lands. Well, no sugarcoating it. There's not much we can do here. Ouch. Ouch. So, meat on the bone value is here and ready. Let's get him, Electrodynamics. This will deal 9 to everybody, so that's a really good start. I'm sure we can finish off the one in the back, having done absolutely no math. Who needs math? Math's for nerds. Let's see. If I cold snap you for 4, we're going to evoke an orb for 8. That's already 12. So, let's go ahead and do that. And we're only taking 2 here now. And these birds will be dealt with shortly. Or 4? I can't count. Only blocking 2. Can I sunder either of you? Yes, I can. Bonk. And we have 6 damage here. Let's see what this draws. Strike is enough. All right, cool. Meat on the bone value. So we took a ton of damage, but that's why we have meat on the bone. Heals us back. And we can actually heal for 10 with these potions. What did I say about getting a defragment? Here it is. The ball lightning actually might help us more right now. Ball lightning helps us more right now for sure with the fission. And ball lightning is good with electrodynamics. So I think you could make an argument that ball lightning is actually what this deck needs right now. But defragment will help too. And it'll help a lot more later than the ball lightning will. So how that evens out, I don't know. I'm not that good at this game yet. Carl and MTG, the line is math is for blockers. Oh my god. I don't think I want to dual cast for damage. I think I would rather fission this away. This is kind of awkward because it's gonna put a daze into our draw pile every time I do anything like this. I'm just gonna fucking sunder this nerd for 48 and buffer this hit. Bonk. Surely we don't get absolutely dumpstered this turn. Oh look, we're getting absolutely dumpstered. That's okay though, because it's not okay. We need to make sure that this thing dies without too much more grievances here. Whenever we play a non-attack card, we get a dazed in our draw pile. So realistically, yikes. Do I need to? I probably want to use a potion. And we want to drop below half health. Half health is 39 right now. So we're definitely dropping below half. Yeah, I'm going to use a potion. I'm just trying to figure out when is the best time and to make sure I still drop below that and how much I'm going to block for. I'm going to block for 9 with this. Which means that we're taking 9. I also don't want to shuffle too many dazes in. Let's see how much damage I have. So this is going to hit for 9. If I upgrade it, I believe it will hit for... half of 9 rounded down is 4. It'll hit for 9 plus 4 is 13 instead. That would take the chosen down to 19. Do I have 19 damage realistically in here? Vulnerable will be gone. Electrodynamics is only 9 damage on the turn that we draw it, unless I have additional orbs, which I do. I could evoke one of them. So if we draw Electrodynamics Cold Snap, we're killing next turn. Oh wait, is that actually true? Yeah, that's true. But we might not draw that. Because of the dazes, there's a chance we don't draw that. I don't know if this thing always attacks next turn. Well, nonetheless, I'm going to take the healing here, and I'm going to bonk here. And I'm going to block for 9, because I want to take 9 more damage. The question is, do I shuffle another daze in, or do I just try to draw better? I'm just going to try to draw better, and hopefully we don't literally die this turn. Yikes. The yikes are upon us. Well, we definitely kill next turn, so we're mainly just interested in mitigating damage here. So, I think self-repair and defend are fine. And yeah, there's a million dazes, but it dies no matter what. And we heal with meat on the bone. I call you a nerd here too. How much HP does that even save? Well, we at least got meat on the bone value. Let's see. Loop is good with orbs, and if we can upgrade it. Though loop is not very good right now. I think it works better with dark orbs. But it's like later on it'll be nice. I'm already worried that we need too many upgrades, so I don't think we add the loop right now. It's not very helpful yet. Let's keep taking combats. This combat might be very tricky for us though. Let's go careening headlong into an elite and remove some of these strikes from the deck. This is a good start. I'm probably just going to play Beam Cell Sunder here, so I don't think I want to use any of my potions yet. But we'll probably use a potion next turn. Loop is poop. Let's see what we draw with Sweeping Beam, unless I'm upgrading this hand. For more damage right now. I think I'm more likely to use the Essence of Steel and to save the Blessing of the Forge, because I think that Blessing of the Forge would be better next combat. Let's see if we can save it. Yeah, I think we can probably get away with it. Let's just do as much damage as we can. It's not saving the buffer to even use this yet, so let's get chonked first. That's just using the buffer. We do want to use one of these for healing though, or drop below 30. We want to take 7 more damage to heal 12. If we could take 7 here, that'd be great. Taking 10 is fine. Why don't I purposefully take 10 here? It's gonna end up with more health in the end. It's kind of awkward with this Essence of Steel though. Drinking it for health gain. This is dealing 8 damage at the end of the turn, taking Snecko to 9. Let's take it down here. Now meat on the bone heals us to 48, so it's a small gain of health there. It's dying no matter what, so I might end up just deleting that potion. I couldn't see a way to gain more health out of it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. For the Fear Potion, I would much rather have this for extra damage. Ooh, good cards here. Frost Orbs sound great. We already want more orbs with Fission and with Defragment. So Glacier is a good way to do that. I think that's better than getting a second Electrodynamics. All right, this fight is going to be tough. Oh, it's the Snake Plant. Snake Plant will attack us for 24 damage. 8 times 3. Twice in a row here because it's a nerd. To that end, I think it would not be the worst idea to just pop this Blessing of the Forge right away to get the extra focus from Defrag. That'll certainly be helpful. And then we're not taking any damage this turn if I defend twice, which I think I'm doing. So taking a whole bunch of damage. Oh, I'm going to wait. I'm not going to take the damage now. There's a high chance we're going to take that damage later, like right now. Let's see how this goes. I wish we had an upgrade on this Fission. Maybe it would have been better to save it for that. In fact, for that reason... let's see. All right, if I play both of these defends, that blocks for 12, so we're taking an additional 12. 12 brings us to 41, which is not enough to trigger meat on the bone. But we're not out of this fight yet, so... Question mark, smiley face. I think I should leave these orbs rather than fissioning them. Because the orbs are what's going to actually finish off this fight for us, I think. So I'm pretty happy here playing Electrodynamics and then just one defend. We're going to take a bunch of damage, but then the orbs are going to start dealing damage, and we have meat on the bone for this. So now we're in meat on the bone range, and this is exactly what I was hoping for. We can play Beam Cell Sunder here for giga damage. All right, go back up to 47 and we get a Liquid Memories, allowing us to take a card from our discard pile and put it into our hand, and it costs 0. Very good. Darkness is a boss solution. Darkness allows us to channel a Dark Orb, and that Dark Orb can get very big. I think it's probably in our best interest to take Darkness here, because Darkness... If we, all else being equal, it at least gives us a solution for long boss fights to deal giga damage. The potion meter at the top right is from a mod. I don't remember which mod it is. Maybe it's info mod? Might be info mod. Confirmed Slender says, you got me into this game and it cost 140 hours of my life. May I return the favor and ask you to play Darkest Dungeon at some point? I've had Darkest Dungeon recommended to me several times. I'm nothing against trying it out at some point here. Unfortunately, right now I have so many games to play. I'll take Darkness, but I don't know if it's actually smart. And let's see what's at this shop. Ooh, this shop is interesting. I see two ways this deck could go right now. We can remove a card here, because as you've seen when we draw a whole bunch of strikes in our opening hand, it really sucks. So we could get ahead and remove a strike here. And then if we look at our map, we can go to another shop and remove another strike here too. Get rid of two crappy cards. Our deck will perform a little bit better with the cards that it already has. Or we say, forget the fact that I've got some junk in the deck. Let's add a whole bunch of cool cards to the deck and get Orrery. Orrery allows us to look at 5 card rewards and add up to 5 of them. So that's 15 additional cards that we can look at with Orrery. I think this deck is hungry for card draw and energy. So anything that makes that happen could be good. I think the 2 card removes is probably the more safe option, but I think the Orrery is the more fun option. So I'm going to get that fucking Orrery. Let's see what we got here. Boot Sequence and Skim are both really good here. Amplify could be good. Let's wait and see what else we have. Cool-Headed is Orb Generation and Draw. That's okay. Cool-Headed would be good if we find... Ball Lightning is not bad to add here, though. It's all these unupgraded cards is maybe whatever. Hologram is a good card to add here. Holy Meteor Strike. If only we had a way to play it. All right, so where does that leave us? We didn't get the energy that I was looking for, so I would love to take this Skim and an energy generating card, but we didn't get an energy generating card. Streamline Plus is good damage, but is not really playing nice with all the orbs. I think I take Cool-Headed. I don't know if I need this Ball Lightning or not. The extra orb generation is good. I definitely take Hologram here. Hologram's a good card, though again we need more energy to really make it work well. Consume is another way to get focus, but I don't think it's what we want right here. FTL will help us out in the upcoming elite fights. It just adds a little bit of extra damage to the deck. With usually no drawback. I'll take it to help out in these upcoming elites. Boot Sequence costing 0 and always being in the opening hand is pretty okay. It'd be even better with more card draw and more energy. More card draw and energy. Need more card draw. Need more energy. I think overall this is probably worse than our 2 removes would have been, tragically. Do I want a Boot Sequence in this deck, or is it going to make getting to the good stuff even harder? Who needs Boot Sequence when you have meat on the bone to heal you? Yeah, these skims would be so good if only we had more card draw, but we just don't have it. Or we have more energy. Boot Sequence would have been nice if you bottled Thunder Plus. Yeah. All right, well, overall, I don't think that was very good. And I think we're in deep trouble here. I think I'm going to upgrade the Fission and hope. It's either that or I upgrade the Defrag. Or the Darkness. Now we have a whole lot of upgrades that we need. Which might speak towards going to this additional campfire later on. If we can even survive this upcoming elite. Let's upgrade the Fission. Nah, let's upgrade the Defrag. Let's upgrade the Defrag. Or we used to be a boss relic. I think it's good. Tech Adventure says, Carl, nice to finally catch a stream. Aussie streamer here. Been watching your content since 2022. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Glad you've been enjoying the silliness. And now because I bought the Orrery, we can't do shit in this shop other than buy a Go for the Eye. So I wasted a floor there. I think I should have just taken 2 removes. The release of Slay the Spire 2 will absolutely mess me up. I fear it. Same. This is a very good opening hand here. We can sunder either one of these nerds. This guy is going to apply a debuff on us. I believe it's weaken. Oh, it's weak and frail. I don't want to be frail next turn, so I'm going to get rid of you with this sunder. Or wait, is electrodynamics enough to do it by itself? Hold on. Electrodynamics will deal 8 damage plus 9 damage. Yes, I can sunder you. And then we'll play Electrodynamics. And heck, we got another zap in there too. I forgot about that too, so. Really good start to this fight. Having Electrodynamics in play. Oh, come on, you little shithead. Usually, this nerd with 0 allies alive has a 75-25 split between rally to summon more nerds or stab us. We got stabbed. Overall, that was like the worst possible way this could have gone. We got pretty unlucky there. Let's see if we can draw some block cards. Actually, Fission is good, though if I'd upgraded it, it would have been better. And Fission could screw us later, but... Okay, let's just do some quick math here about how much damage I'm actually taking. Oh, I'm taking an ass load of damage. The buffer is not... I'm taking 22 damage right now. If I don't play the Fission. Is 22 damage acceptable? Not really. We would like to take less than that. So I can heal 17 back with meat on the bone and a potion use. You have big damage with the potions with Sunder. Yeah, very true. We can liquid memories the Sunder and play the fear potion. 48 damage at our disposal. I'm gonna play the Fission in hopes that we can actually build the orbs back. This is probably good-ish. I don't know. Getting defrag down is good, and this is now only 24 damage. However, we're still unable to actually block any of the hits, so is it really good? Maybe not. The screen size got reduced? Something wrong with the screen size? Yeah, I know I had the buffer. I was calculating that. Unfortunately, the 6 block here doesn't actually do anything. Because we're buffering the hit either way. So actually that really didn't help that much. Now we're taking 16 instead of 22. But we can also play more cards. I'm going to use this Fear Potion because I think we need as much damage as we can get here. And do I Liquid Memories Asunder right now? I don't think there's any reason to do that. Whether I play this defend or not doesn't actually change anything. There's no point in playing it or not because it eats the buffer for the first hit no matter what. Alright. Darkness will help soon. German LC, thank you so much for the 6 months. Greatly appreciated. Twitch banner ads make the stream smaller when they pop. Oh, I see. Kargus, thank you so much for the gift sub. Very much appreciated. I wish I could hologram the Sunder here. It's kind of tragic that I can't, but we can at least hologram Zap or Cool-Headed. I think I wanna get Lightning Orbs in play here. So let's play Darkness to have this Dark Orb cooking. That's gonna help us out. And then I think rather than play Cold Snap, I'm going to hologram Zap. Oh, there's definitely an argument for both. I think we want a Lightning Orb here. Is there something better? Another Darkness? Nah. Let's hologram Zap. This is AoE damage that may be really helpful here. Yikes, this asshole attacked again. This is like some of the worst patterns I've ever seen on this boss. Now that being said, let's see how much damage we have here. I have 6 damage because I can play Liquid Memories for 48 damage at any time with Sunder on the boss here. So if I play Beam Cell, that's 40. That would be 48 damage plus 6 would be 54 damage. 54 damage plus 9 on the Sweeping Beam would be... Wait, 54 plus 9 would be 63 damage. We're getting there. I would draw a card from that. We have 9 more, taking us to 72. We'd have 5 more from this, taking us to 77. Unfortunately, the Dark Orb will only target the one with the lowest health, which means we would have to get the boss below 11. Which is a little bit suspicious here. So I think I might play the Sweeping Beam and see what it draws, and then we'll try to decide what to do from there. Let's play the Sweeping Beam first. If I kill this guy... Okay, that didn't really help very much. If this guy dies, then the Dark Orb could hit this guy if it goes below 16. This is pretty shit. This is pretty shit. I think I'm like just not killing the boss. Yeah, the boss with Liquid Memories on the Sunder, the boss takes 48 damage and goes to 30 right now. So just block. Oh. Can we get more Dark Souls vids? Captain, I was trying to decide if I should post them or not. I ended up doing a bunch off stream. That's the main reason that I didn't post them all. But I do have them all encoded and uploaded on YouTube. And I do have the entire DLC there as well. You can actually already find all of them. If you just look at the playlist, they're all there and uploaded. They're just unlisted. Yeah, I could Liquid Memories and Sunder this guy instead, and that's probably what I'm going to end up doing here. I was just trying to think about what my other options are. Very tricky turn here. But I will be playing, speaking of Dark Souls, I will be playing Dark Souls 2, and that'll be the whole playthrough. You know, everything will be streamed and everything will be uploaded, since that'll be a blind first playthrough. And that'll be happening in about 9 days when Juzzcook starts. I'm just waiting for him. I could Glacier Liquid Memories Glacier, true. Glacier blocks for quite a bit. But also, if I kill these guys, we're preventing 17 damage, so I'll kill... I wish I could find a way to kill this guy. But this is only 4 and it needs to be 5. It'll die to the passive lightning, but the reason that I want to kill it now is that I want to evoke the Dark Orb and kill this guy. So I was trying to look at ways of doing that. Couldn't really come up with anything good. Let's say I Liquid Memories Sunder this nerd right here. I have 3 energy left. Then I can, with my remaining 3 energy, I can play Glacier Defend. That blocks for 14 plus 2 Frost Orbs, which I believe are 5 each. No, are they 4 each? 4 each? So that's for 14 plus 8. We'll block for 22. These guys will be dead. We'll only take not that much damage from this. That's the best line I can see. Now, are we actually going to kill the boss before anything bad happens? I don't know. That's the downside. I can play Skim FTL right now. If I play Skim, I get FTL. And I've only played 1 card so far, right? I wish I told you how many cards you've played this turn. The only thing I've done is played Sweeping Beam, right? So if I play Skim right now, I am guaranteed to draw FTL. Is that actually useful? Well, then I don't have enough energy. Then I don't have enough energy to play the Glacier, so I don't think that's going to be good. Hold on, wait. Skim? No, FTL reshuffles the deck. Dang it. Because then I can't Liquid Memories the Sunder. If I play Skim, draw 3 cards, all these 3 cards. I have to play the FTL if you've played less than 3 cards a turn. In order to draw the card off FTL, I'd have to play it right then. Let's say I don't want to draw the card. So instead I Liquid Memories the... No, I'm not gaining anything from doing this. All right, I think the previous line was better. Killing these guys is very important, so I'm going to Sunder this nerd. Now we have plenty of energy, so I can play the Skim. I can't use the FTL, which is fine. Well, I still use it for some extra damage here, which actually I think is going to end up being important. Because the reason I did it this way is... this guy's going to die anyway with the 5 here, so we don't need to worry about that. I get to stack all this extra damage on the leader now. And there's quite a bit of extra damage here. So that guy's gonna end up dying. I can block as much as I can here. And we still get to do this extra bit of damage there, which I'm really hoping will help us out here. And we're only taking 11, getting good meat of on the bone value. And I got to apply the extra stacks of vulnerable to help finish this fight off. Speaking of which, do we want to rebound one of these strikes? How much damage do I have here? I have 9 is 18, plus 13 is 31 damage. Plus 5 is 36 damage. So this nerd is going to be at 9 next turn. One strike finishes it. So let's actually rebound strike. No matter what, we'll draw that strike, and the strike will finish off the boss. All right, let's go. Sweeping beam. Wait, did I have self-repair still? No, I played it. Cool, so we're going to heal, what? We're going to heal 19 from this? Is that how math works? Back up to 49, not bad at all. And we get a block potion and an ancient tea set. Ancient tea set makes us start with 2 energy after we visit a rest site. That's pretty good. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Do we want another beam cell? I feel like you only ever want one of these, especially because late game we want to transition to using more orbs. Genetic algorithm is really interesting. It's not a very good block card, but it keeps getting better and better. Is it too late to take it? Kind of in the middle of Act 2. We can either take 2 more elite fights or take the extra upgrade here. This is a lot of combats, but I think this deck can handle it with the potion every fight and lots of healing. We might be able to handle that. So realistically, we could upgrade this. Well, I don't know. It's kind of a bad draw, though. We don't really have extra energy to spend on it. It's a really good card for late game. I'm not sure I have the energy to actually play it right now. With only 3 energy, it's sometimes going to be difficult to play. I'm not going to take it, but maybe we should. So then it's a question of, do we want an additional upgrade or do we want an additional elite? Right now, I mean, there's so many good cards to upgrade. I would really like to get this Fission upgraded. I would really like to upgrade the Cool-Headed or the Hologram. I'd really like to upgrade the Darkness. However, if I take this rest site, we're also getting to events instead of 2 combats. And combats are pretty useful for us too here. It might be a little rough doing that many though. I'll take the extra rest site, but maybe it's not good. Ooh, we start each combat with a dark orb. That's gonna help out. Yeah, especially upgrading stuff like fission is gonna be better now. All right, well, we're going headlong into an elite fight here. We can play Cool-Headed and draw even more cards. I think right now we want to get Electrodynamics or Beam Cell Sunder. And the best way to do that is to play Cool-Headed and draw a card, and then play Fission, which would have been nice to have upgraded, and just draw a whole bunch of cards. We're going to be real sad if we don't draw anything good, though. That's for sure. It's questionable how well this went. Question mark is better on average. Question mark could give us a really good event. Yeah, the Thwack event. This is kind of bad for us. I can hologram the Cool-Headed and draw another card, so let's start there. Sweeping Beam is a card that exists here. It will at least deal damage to all of them and once again draw towards Electrodynamics. But we do not yet get the Electrodynamics. Playing Defrag allows us to block for 8. That's good, because then we won't buffer this 8, we'll buffer this 7. However, we're then taking 14 to the face. Alternatively, this is a pretty good turn for Block Potion, because Block Potion would actually make it so that we we block this one, and then we can buffer the remainder of this one. Just realized that I have Just Cook's stream open on my phone. Sorry about that. Let's see. So I think I want to play Defrag. This defend is only 6. It's not enough to do it by itself. I want to play defrag for later because the electrodynamics is going to be much better with defrag in place. I think I want to play block pot here because it saves quite a lot of damage right now. I think the block pot is very good right now. It's preventing 14 damage. It's hard to get a block pot that prevents more than 12. Right now the block pot prevents 14. If you think about it, because I'm buffering this instead of this. So I think this is a great turn for the block pot. Assuming I can do math, which, you know, is questionable. And then maybe getting the Dark Orb cooking right now is better than doing any targeted damage. I don't really know, though. I think this Dark Orb... 14 damage already in the Dark Orb is good, though. We're getting entangled. That's suspicious. I could skim here and try to get the electrodynamics right now. That could be important. Alternatively, I can play what we already have in hand. Playing the Glacier. Let's say I play Cold Snap here. Cold Snap Glacier is pretty good here. It'll hit this guy for 14, and then we'll have a whole lot of Frost Orbs so that when we do draw the electrodynamics, we'll get huge block. Let's say I skim and I get garbage. Let's say I skim and I get Curse of the Bell, Defend, Strike. Just total garbage. How does the turn look then? Then if I play the Glacier, it's this guy, this orb is going to evoke on this guy instead of the back guy, which I think is unacceptable. So I think the play here is Cold Snap here, Glacier to evoke the Dark Orb. I could just save the Dark Orb, but I don't want to take a million damage. Start getting this guy down. This is very good block this turn. We're not taking any damage. We can't play attacks. Thankfully, we got the electrodynamics, and this will still block for quite a lot too. Blocks for 21. So we're taking 15 or something here, which is probably fine. We want to actually go below meat on the bone range. Oh, we're perfect meat on the bone value. Hold on. All right, the meat on the bone value is here. Is it better to play... How does this... I've still never figured out, like, do you play Zap first or Dual Cast first if you want the most damage right now? I assume you play Zap first because it evokes, and then you evoke again later. If I play Zap, it deals 10 to everybody right now, and then I Dual Cast, it does 20 to everybody, so that's 30 to everybody. And I'll have 2 orbs left, which I believe kills everybody at all. Everybody completely. 3 evokes, yeah. So, like, this should be the most total damage. And that is enough to finish this nerd off. Very good fight. We heal from meat on the bone. Very good, very good. We get our potion bank and a lantern. Starting each turn with an additional energy is helping. We need more energy for sure. So is the energy pod. Auto shields plus. It's okay, but it falls off a cliff real hard if you ever start activating a lot of frost. Like with loop. We don't have any loops right now, so it's really good block right now. Do I need really good block right now? I don't think so. I think I need scaling and energy. Why does some relics have a red outline? Because of the mod I'm using. Where are my mods at? It's called the Mastery Challenge mod. Anything that I have not beaten the game yet with on Ascension 20 Heart will have a red outline for the relics. And also the cards will say not mastered if I've not beaten with anything with them. And I haven't won anything with defect yet, so none of them are mastered. I think I'll skip here. Don't really know though. And I want this upgrade. Oh my god. Well, I think I'm taking a whole bunch of damage, which is putting us in meat on the bone range, but my goodness, we are low health now. That's a little bit suspicious. Let's upgrade. Which thing should we upgrade? I think having this fission upgraded is going to help us a lot in Act 3, though. It's not helping us defeat the boss. I don't know how I'm defeating this boss. I guess the Dark Orb. Upgrading Dual Cast is nice because we're so low on energy. I don't really know how I'm defeating this boss. Maybe I should have upgraded Darkness. Let's see what this is. I want to choose a card to add to the deck rather than heal. As tempting as the heal is right now, we need a couple more things in this deck like Capacitor in order to actually defeat this boss. Really interested in a card like Aggregate. We have Aggregate and Turbo in this deck too. This is a pretty hard decision. Aggregate and Turbo will be really good for us, but we would want even more card draw, not just the Cool-Headed and the Hologram and the Skim. But I mean, Cool-Headed, Hologram, and Skim is not bad. Aggregate would be really good here. So is Double Energy if we upgrade it. Double Energy requires the upgrade. Turbo and Aggregate don't really to be as useful. So I think I take either Turbo, Aggregate, or Capacitor. Because we already have Defragment, Capacitor really allows us to ramp up a bit against this boss here. So I'm the most tempted by Capacitor right now. But I would really, really like Aggregate too. They're both uncommon cards. I assume equal probability to get them later. Tough call here. I'm not a good enough player to know whether I should take Aggregate or Capacitor more. Aggregate can be a dead draw later on in your hand, whereas Turbo's a little more consistent. Yeah, I think I agree. Reser Dragon says, personally, I take Capacitor just so you can hold block and Dark Orbs longer. One of the problems with this deck is I need to cook a Dark Orb for this boss, presumably in order to win. And with only 3 orb slots, that makes it so I can't really play cards, and then we might just take too much damage and die. So Capacitor helps us block a lot more too. And I think I should take the fight here. Though I could take the extra energy from the Ancient Tea set into the boss, I think the fight is actually going to provide healing from Meat on the Bone, unless we die. And it has a chance of providing another potion too. This is a really good fight to have gotten as well. Minus the fact that they both attacked on turn 1. That's terrible. Yikes. I don't know what the probability of them attacking turn 1 is, but I don't think it's that high. I guess it was 60%. I guess it was 60% for the Mystic to attack. Maybe it's not so bad. But there was a 65% chance for this one to defend. Yeah, so we got a 35% and a 65%. Both went badly for us. Frag, if you type something in chat, I can give you that gift sub. Well, no use complaining. This is all we can do. I might rebound his defense so we don't die next turn. Oh, we have the buffer, actually. Wait, we're fine. I forgot we have the buffer. That's good. Now we don't need to rebound anything. Let's just deal damage. Okay, we only take 9. Hopefully, we won't take any more damage, and we'll at least heal a little bit from that as well. 50-50, 100. Glacier is pretty good here. Let's the Dark Orb cook. Deal some damage. We could also maybe draw Electrodynamics if I see what I draw from Cool-Headed. But then we're going to evoke the Dark Orb immediately. And I don't know if I want to do that or not. I'm just going to play Glacier. I'm kind of glad that hit right there. And then I'm going to smack this guy. The lower health the Centurion has, the higher the chance of the Mystic continuing to heal. Of course, they don't heal and just immediately try to murderize me instead. Yikes! We have the potion if we need it. This is such terrible luck. I don't know how much I really need this Electrodynamics. Maybe I should skim. Skim looking for fusion. Yeah, I'll play skim. We did get fission. Great. Great news. So that's a whole lot of energy and card draw that we can probably block with. And we're going to deal 22 damage to this nerd. We can go for the eyes U. So now the incoming damage is only 19. We can block this, no problem. In that case, why don't we play... it would be nice to play this Sunder. I could Beam Cell first. Not much there to draw. I wouldn't mind the capacitor, but we already have enough stuff in our hand, so let's just play the stuff we already have. Cold Snap is giving us 18 block. That's taking 1. But then I'm not playing the Sunder. It's probably okay to not play the Sunder. I want to play Electrodynamics, that's for sure. Let's just evoke the Frost Orb. Now we're not taking any damage. And I'll play Sweeping Beam because if I draw Capacitor, I'll play it. Dual Cast. I don't think I want to play that. Just play Zap. Save our orbs, deal tons of damage. We should be pretty good here. I'm pretty sure they'll both not attack next turn. Oh, I guess you still can. What an absolute nerd. This guy is coming at me. We should be able to kill him, though, without using any of our potions. Let's see. You're already taking 15, so you're dead. Nice. All right. You're dead too. Now relics to set up. We've already played self-repair. All right, this is fine. We got additional health out of this, and we got an additional potion, and we got an additional card reward. Compile Driver is card draw. I should probably take that. We've got 3 orb types now, so Compile Driver is pretty good. Though we still are in desperate need of more energy. Hopefully after this next boss fight, we'll be able to get some energy. And upgrades. Upgrading Capacitor is good for this boss. Upgrading Darkness is extra damage, but I don't know if it's like that much extra damage. It could be nice though. Upgrading Hologram is pretty good. It's more block and help, and we can keep using it to redraw stuff, but we really need additional energy before this really pops off. So I'm not sure which upgrade is the best for us right now. Upgrading Zap is a useful amount of damage and is helping with our energy problem. Capacitor is probably what we need for this boss fight though, so I'm gonna upgrade that. All right, interesting start here. I think I'm gonna play the Electro, but I'm unsure if I'm going to also play the Glacier. I might want the Lightning Orbs. It's too bad we didn't draw the Capacitor yet. Saving buffer for Hyper Beam. Yeah, I think if for that reason, having the Frost Orbs in play right away is helpful here, so that we don't get hit next turn and lose buffer. We might drop early and it might just happen though. There might not be anything we can do about it. I'm gonna keep the Frost Orbs. They might help us here, but they might not. Well, it all depends on what we draw here. Unfortunately, we are not keeping our buffer. Yikes. Let's play the self-repair just to get it out of the deck so we stop redrawing it. So we're gonna need capacity. Oh, he's stealing fission. What a nerd. Fission and skim. You're the one that has fission, right? All right. Let's definitely try to focus this one down to get our fission back. Hopefully we can fission for Hyper Beam. I think that's good enough. We are also wanting to... We're wanting to draw some additional cards here to try to get that capacitor as soon as possible. So let's, to that end, let's play the Cool-Headed. We do have Electrodynamics in play, so Lightning is good. Either that or we start cooking a Dark Orb. Maybe the Dark Orb will actually be better at dealing damage at this point. Alternatively, next... Maybe I just rebound because we're going to get Blap for 24 next time. Having this below Sunder range is good. Sunder is going to deal 32. So this is really close to Sunder range if I just smack this thing in the face. I'm just going to smack it in the face to keep the frost so that we are blocking a little bit better for this turn right here. There is the Sunder, but we're in good shape here. I guess I'm beam cell sundering this in order to regenerate the energy. I guess I don't want to actually... Maybe I should have waited on that. I just realized It might be smart to save the fission for the hyper beam turn. It's going to be a little random whether we draw it or not, though. On the other hand, if I play it right now, we're saving some life, presumably right now, and finally getting the defrag capacitor in play. Surely that's more important to just get those in play. So let's just play the fission right now and accelerate the deck. Oh my god. Garbage. Let's play the sweeping beam. There's the defrag at least. And let's go ahead and keep drawing cards. There's the capacitor. All right, now we just need to actually fill up the orb slots. Hopefully everything is still okay here. Let's finish this guy off. We're gonna need Glacier immediately. Uh-oh. I'm thinking about using the Strength Potion because it kills this guy right now. And when else am I going to use a Strength Potion? Oh, the dude... Oh, whoops. The dude had Vulnerable. I didn't need to use it right then, but that's okay. None of this matters. Oh, we get Skim! I kind of fucked this up. Yikes. I think... Oh, no, I can't. I don't want to use it right now. Yeah, I kind of fucked that up. Though it was going to be weird no matter what. If we draw really poorly, we're dead no matter what I do here. Yeah. Yikes, potentially here. All right, thank fuck. We did not draw poorly. Glacier is hopefully keeping us alive here. And I'm also going to play Cool-Headed. We could use the Energy Potion here. Let's see. We're blocking for 8 plus 16. We're blocking for 24. Which gives us an effective health of 61, so we'll survive on 3. Alternatively, I use the Energy Potion, and I think I use the Energy Potion. I dual cast to prevent a little bit more damage right here, but importantly, I need this freaking Dark Orb cooking. We needed this cooking the whole time and just couldn't make it happen. It's very, very important that this Dark Orb starts cooking, or we're going to die to the next Hyper Beam. So let's do it this way. We don't have a lot of health left, but we can rebound Cold Snap to generate a lot more frost. So that could be useful here, especially with trash to draw here. Or we just play Sunder. No, we need to play the Cold Snap for sure. Let's rebound Cold Snap. Good luck to us. I'm not sure we're going to be able to block super well here. This is still 40 fat damage coming in, which is pretty rough. Let's play the Compile Driver. Let's put the Cold Snap actually back in the draw pile. Best we can do is play a Defend. Yikes. Taking another 6-14. We're almost dead. And we drew Glacier this turn, which isn't good. I think we're dead here. I can rebound Glacier, actually. Let's rebound the Glacier. That's our only hope. Sadly, that means we lose our Dark Orb, but maybe we can survive this hit. Go for the Eyes is finally working on this. If we had gotten this artifact off, it would have really helped. But I suspect that we're dead even with this Glacier. Without doing any math, it's going to be very close. I think I skim rather than play a Strike because at least we can get rid of this crap from the draw pile, though we might draw the Darkness. Yikes. Oh, we're dead anyway. GG. So yeah, I don't know what we needed to do to make that run work a little bit better. I don't know what we needed, but we needed something. Defrag and Capacitor were not enough scaling for this boss. If I upgraded the hologram, maybe there was a chance we could have played Go for the Eyes enough to weaken some of those hits, but the scaling just wasn't there. Sunder seemed a dead card in that fight. Yeah, it absolutely was. I mean, it helped us kill the little guys, but by the time we killed the little guys, the Hyper Beam was coming. Bottom deck defrag Capacitor. Yeah, maybe with a different draw order, it would have been at least closer. Will we beat the Act 2 boss? Sadly not. Alright, but we'll go again. I'm determined to get our defect win here, so we'll keep trying until we get it. If it takes me all day. I'm going to go refill my water, use the bathroom, and then we'll be back with some more defect action. Defect. Sarasvatan says, Carl, I would suggest trying the roguelike deck builder Monster Train, as Monster Train 2 is coming next month. I've heard great things about Monster Train. I know Baylord Lord liked it, but I've never played it myself. I am a sucker for deck building roguelike, so I might like it. And that last seed was rough, but I have consumed a banana and some almonds, and I am reinvigorated. You love Monster Train? You played it more than Spire? All right, let's do it. Again with the defect. Ooh, a random rare card, a random common relic, or transform 2 cards. Let's see what our act looks like here. We're fighting Slime Boss, so we're gonna want some AoE damage or just some high single target damage. Excuse me. We don't have a campfire before an elite. Usually I look for a campfire before the first elite. Might be a little bit sus otherwise. However, we can fight some elites late in the act. For instance, this looks pretty nice. Hit a late chop. In order to get there, though, we'd have to waste a shop here or take one of these early elites. Maybe we could fight this. Let's see what do I want to do here. I like the random boss swap. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. But on defect, I feel like it's pretty nice. Other than that, we could, like, taking a random rare could really backfire. We might get some hot garbage. I think the common relics are great, but I think it's more fun and or potentially horrifying when everything goes terribly wrong for us to do either the 18 damage for Transform 2. 18 damage is a lot. Believe in the RNG. Exactly. Make sure you activate the almonds. Let's... Oh! We have gotten the busted crown. Terrible at the start of the game because the whole game you have terrible options. All right, we're going to go careening. We want to... Actually, the double shot path is now significantly more... interesting. Let's go careening into an elite. I guess we'll make the decision right here. We'll take 3 combats and then an event and then make a decision. Do we need to go to the shop or can we fight an elite? Let's start there. This is like the worst start. Yeah, this is not what you hope for in life. And look at this, just outside the range of actually getting a kill. This is officially a cursed seed. Oh, whoops, I actually clicked out of the window. This is officially Giga cursed. Die. Random Column relics are amazing, but defect is probably the worst character to get value from them. Is Shuriken and Kunai auto shields? Great, now we have block. Are Shuriken and Kunai common relics? Boss relics always feel run defining. Yeah, which is why I like it, but it can also lead you to sadness, like what we have right now. Shuriken and Kunai are rare. Are they really? Oh, like Happy Flower is an example of ooh, auto shields is nice. Of a common relic. I guess like Vajra is not as good. I'm trying to think of what's good on other characters and not good on defect. Cool headed, great, we have orbs. We could go to the shop and remove the curse. I'll take the health, sure. Oh, I just realized we don't have a potion yet. If we don't get a potion, we probably can't fight this elite. These combats are pretty straightforward with the extra energy because you essentially just play your entire hand. Or for instance, there's 10 damage, so I'll get 10 block and then, well, may as well just do something with the rest here. Let's just deal damage. Ollie Smooth Stone are the commons. Pretty good you know what? I'm going to take this. It's very rare to find this card at all, especially with Busted Crown. It opens up some energy. I think we have to take some risks here. Because we were unable to acquire a potion, I think we can't fight this elite unless this is, well, all right. Thanks, game. Potions it is. Energy potion's not very good with the Busted Crown, so let's take the Focus Potion and the Fairy in the Bottle. Those potions aren't the best for fighting an elite. Nonetheless, let's slam our face into it. Lagavulin is probably the best option here because we can generate some orbs quietly and then maybe use the focus potion here. Definitely use the focus potion, actually. Or we'll never draw anything. It's perfect. Don't I have 2 orb cards in this deck? I do. Boom, energy. All right, well, let's use our focus potion and good luck to us. Auto shields is actually very good here. Hold on, look at us full blocking. The 5 damage per turn of the lightning orb, and if we get another one here, it'll be good too. No point in playing the aggregate. All we can do is defend, strike, strike, strike. More like crusted brown. Wait a second. Common relics often give a tiny combat boost. And something about the design of this game that I think is very, very interesting, very well done by the developers, is I think the game is designed so that small differences in your values, like blocking just a little bit more from that one upgrade or dealing just a little bit more damage, like because you have like 1 more strength, often makes a defining difference in the combats. I think that's a really, really good way of designing this game. I've often thought about like what makes Slay the Spire such a good game, and I really feel like it's the rigorous optimization that the devs went through to make the game. I was reading a little bit from the game devs, like on their process for making the game and just kind of how they did everything, and it really feels like that was part of their process. I think that really shows in the game too, so I think that's one of the reasons I like the game so much. All right, we do make it out of here without using our fairy, and now we have lots of healing every time we visit a rest site. That's pretty good. We have AoE damage in this form of a sweeping beam. We'll definitely take that. And look, we get a free heal. This is actually going well so far, shockingly. With all this extra energy, upgrading card draw is pretty good, but so is upgrading the sweeping beam just for dealing damage early on. And we might fight a gremlin knob or something, so... let's lose some max HP here and get the golden idol. We get more gold. That's good for this shop, and is good for Act 2 as well. A Mercury Hourglass deals 3 damage to all enemies each turn. If this is sentries, we're going to be real happy. Yeah, let's go. We even have the auto shields to block. And let's go ahead and start smacking. Oh my god, I was watching a streamer named Amaz, super hilarious streamer. Calls these, I think, pylons from StarCraft. Oh, that made me laugh so much. They do fucking look like pylons. I love it. Is Carl doing Baylor's Mastery Challenge? I'm starting with an easier version of it where you just have to beat you just have to get 1 copy to master a card. So basically it's going to let me I have to build a deck with all of the cards in the game at some point and get an A20H win. Since I'm still bad at Ascension 20 Heart in general, that's what I'm starting with. But if it goes well and people enjoy it on the channel, then I will definitely try the upgraded version of that too. We can save 3 health by playing dual cast, but then we're losing the Frost Orb. I think having that Frost Orb later might be better than that 3 health. Not really sure though. Oh, this is great. It's so funny. Wait, they aren't pylons. Oh, I love your name too, Algorithm. Hey, look, we got a Frost Orb. +2 from my extra Frost Orb right there. Nothing here though. Hiya. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just gonna get rid of the Frost Orb here. Burger? Yeah. It's so funny. Holy shit. I'm gonna definitely change the beta art on, can I? Oh, I don't think I can show it here. The beta art on feed for Ironclad is a freaking burger. I love that. Do I want to recycle? I think I need Runic Pyramid or Card Draw to make the recycle actually good here. Sounds fun though, but it's kind of a dead draw right now. Can we afford a dead draw going into this elite? I'm gonna say no, but maybe it was good. Maybe it would have done something good. I do want more card draw. The knob is here. Aggregate is here. Yikes. Yeah, we're probably dead. We don't have the damage for this. We have 90% potion chance? Come on! What the fuck, man? Why do I have 90% fucking potion chance? Every time you go fight without getting a potion, it increases by 10. Oh my god, we're so dead. We're so dead. I can't even dual cast that. Yikes. Alright, we're dead here no matter what, so it doesn't really matter if I... Okay, yeah. We're using the fairy no matter what here. So it doesn't matter how many skills I play. We just need to hope that we get a kill here. Thank frick we get the kill here. Alright, we made it out alive. We have a little bit of extra damage on our first attack. That's okay with... God, do I want to loop? That's okay with Sweeping Beam. The extra damage applies to all enemies. But, yeah, I don't think we're beating this boss unless we get something good. Sure, I'll take a loop. Do I really want to loop? Not necessarily, but I'm desperate. Data Disc is so nice, but I don't think we're beating this boss. How are we beating this boss? Data Disc Compile Driver is actually a thing. So is Fire Potion. I could go double Fire Potion to try to beat the boss with 40 damage in my pocket. But we're probably going to get a potion here too. So for the purposes of next act being better, I think I'm going to go with Data Disc and Compile Driver. Focus and damage. Yeah, Knob is a little bit mean. And we're going to really hope we get a good potion from this. Yikes. Do I wait for Sweeping Beam? No, we just do damage, but I'm moderately upset at the turn of events here. Continue to be moderately upset at the turn of events here. We should be okay though. Loop is really bad with auto shields. I probably should have taken that into account at some point. Aggregate is positive energy. Let's go. Yeah, because loop generates block at the start of the turn, auto shields can't work with it. Which is suboptimal. Okay, that fight was fine. And we didn't get a potion! Holy shit, this is the worst clause here. This is the absolute worst potion luck I've ever had. 90% twice, I think. We went up to 90%. That's crazy. Oh, that's so bad. Is Claw gonna help us here? No, we don't have enough deck cycling to even draw this multiple times. We need like deck manipulation or something. I'm gonna just upgrade a card here. Am I gonna upgrade a card? I'm gonna upgrade Loop and try to loop the lightning, and somehow that's gonna save us. Smiley face. It's not gonna save us. Wait, Loop is here. Aggregate is here. I wonder when I want to draw a bunch of cards. Drawing to get zapped down sooner rather than later could be nice. Right now, we'll know for sure. If I don't draw any more cards, we'll know for sure what was happening. Let's see what I draw first. Strike. We'll know 4 out of our 5 cards that we're getting on next turn here. Oof. I can dual cast the Frost actually and just tank the hit. And that looks like what we're probably doing. With 70 cards in compile, you will see it a few times. I think we'll see it 2 or 3 times before this fight ends. It's still 0 damage. I have energy. Welp. Is there any chance we're splitting right now? We can deal 16 damage with what I have in my hand. 98 minus 16 is 82. We still need 7 additional damage. But I'll draw 3 cards. Let's play Compile Driver and start there. It's really a shame. I should not have taken the loop with the auto shields. Alright, let's just block, I guess. We do block quite a lot. Let's see if we can somehow set this up better. Looks like we can't. Draw potion, go. It's going to split right now. Actually, does it split? Does it split this turn? It does. I end the turn, the lightning hits, and then it splits immediately. So I need to use the draw potion now. I need to use it now. Looks like we're pretty cooked here. $54 health slimes coming at us, and we're getting attacked for an absolute billion damage. Even with 2 defends. Oh, I do survive. Oh, I could have split that guy. I didn't think about that until it was too late. Oh no, I die exactly. I die exactly. Alright, well, Busted Crown was pretty cursed. Pretty cursed. We beat the Act 1 boss. No. We shall not. Lupus and Turbos need to consider Lightning Orb up front. Yeah. I was hoping that we would draw Zap before Cool-Headed, and maybe that's what I needed to do was to try it like that, but let us go again. Attempt number 10. Surely the boss swap works out for us this time. I don't really want to remove a card. Choose a rare colorless card could be cool. We could get like Apotheosis or something, but these boss swaps are pretty fun. Let's try another one. We have a Forced Elite. I like this way. We can go to the campfire and then fight the elite, and then we get another campfire and another elite. Alternatively, there's a crazy ass 3 elite path in there somewhere. And we can decide if we need to go to a shop or not based on what happens. Inserter. This is kind of bad early on. Every 2 turns we gain an orb slot. So I think we're just going to go take every single orb card that we can find, including cheap ones from the shop here. We have to fill up those orbs as fast as we can. Oh, this relic is going to do nothing for us. Spoiler, it might still do nothing for us. Take 1 is good here. Probably should have taken more damage. Gonna pay for it this turn. With JK, it was all worth it. We got dual cast. Nice. Got a regen potion. Do we want a dark orb? Or do we want a frost orb and a card draw? I think darkness is the harder card to get. Let's take a dark orb. It'll be good for the guardian. So would frost though. Anything here that makes orbs? We have a tempest. Loop is back. Is Tempest good? I never use Tempest. I feel like it's not, but let's try it. Yikes. Can't even do anything with it here unless I take 12 to the face, which I don't want to do. Don't like the looks of this. Ruh-roh. Well, the strike isn't doing anything, so let's play darkness. Tempest! Is that better? That might not have been... Wait, that might not have been better. Uh-oh, what have I done? That might not have been better. I can't evoke these orbs. Wait, surely that's lethal. That's 12. Exactly lethal. Let's go. Jawworm is out of here. Defragment with all these orbs. Sure. Increases the power of our orbs. Oh. Tempest. Let's go. We can kill you. Is that better than... Oh, let's see where the dual cast goes. Okay. Well... My face. Alright, can we kill an elite with this deck? Potion of Capacity, that's silly given everything that's happened so far. Static Discharge is more orbs. It's Not that good against his boss. Maybe a little better against Hexaghost. I think we're dying to this elite with these potions. None of these help. Sure. None of them really help against the elite. The gold doesn't help because there's no shop right here. Good luck. What am I possibly killing elite with? Darkness plus, maybe? Static discharge plus? Defrag plus? Tempest plus. We do receive a lot of unblocked attacks. Alright, look. I upgrade the static discharge. I pop the regen potion, and I take it to the face because it's sentries. Hell yeah, this is actually perfect. Oh, static discharge is here. Let's gain some health. Gain some orbs. We want to take a little bit of damage every fight here. And let's cook a dark orb. Nice. I think we'll be okay with this fight. We get lots of orbs. Two lightning orbs every time we take damage. And we can improve them here. Unfortunately, we're taking massive damage to the face this turn. And I think that's just how it is. I don't know if it's better to strike or dual cast. It feels like it's probably better to dual cast. Get this nerd down. Look at all the lightning. And we might not have to take any more damage. Maybe I can double defend now since we have so many lightning orbs. Alternatively, we might get bonked next turn if I do that. Just to ensure that this fight actually ends, I'm going to let the lightning orbs go crazy. We're going to heal longer anyway. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice. All right. Hopefully, after the first hit, the other one dies. Okay, nice. We made it. That was fun. I don't know if it was good, but it was fun. We have a nunchaku. We don't play a lot of attacks in this deck so far, so that's kind of trash. But we have Streamline. Let's play some more attacks. Question mark, smiley face. Streamline's good against Gremlin Knob. Not very good against this guy, though. I'd like to upgrade the defragment. But maybe I need Streamline to kill stuff right now. I thought I could take Go for the Eyes. It works well with Tempest. Inserter with Dark is interesting. Yeah. I feel like we need some fast damage. We can't always just rely on slow damage. So I'm going to take this Streamline. And now we at least have one big bonk card in the deck. Smiling Mask to get cheap removes. Surely that saves us. Surely. Looks like we're taking damage to the face. That's what this deck does best. I think we're dead. Is there any possible way that this goes well for me? I suppose a darkness orb makes it... No, I'm not evoking it, actually. I'm evoking it after the first one slaps me in the face. Or do we just want an extra lightning orb? Yo. Yay! Alright. We're dying. Give me a potion? Damn it. All for one returns nothing to our hand unless we played Streamline a bunch. Alternatively, Beam Cell does help us smack stuff right now. Which could be handy. Maybe I take the all for one and then we just lose the run anyway. I mean, I think we're dead to this elite without that because we didn't get a potion drop. We also didn't draw stuff in the right order for Gremlin Knob, so I'm pretty sure we're dead here. What I needed to draw was Beam Cell and the Streamline together. I think we're dead. Overclock to die faster. Hell yeah. Nothing really matters here because we're dead next turn, so let's just see what we can muster here, but I think this is the end. Wait, hold. Best damage is surely dual cast Streamline, and I don't think that is a kill, but it's off by one! Oh, 1 damage bonk. 1 damage bonk. If we had, just a tiny little touch more. All right, attempt number 11. It is nice to get the fast run back when you die. Can we get a cheap elite here? Looks like no. So we want a relatively normal path. We can fight some late elites and get a bunch of campfires. God, what's up with all these shops though? There's like 20,000 shops in my way over there. I'm looking at something like going through here. It looks a little bit wait, how about I do it like that? There we go. I don't want that shop. Go to this shop. There we go. And then we can decide to take 2 elites later, some more campfires. Lots of good options there. Start here. Have you tried just being more lucky? I mean, that would be a good way to go. I'm a pretty big fan of ball lightning. Who's the boss? Guardian again. Orbs are good against Guardian. Or we could try Streamline again. Let's take ball lightning. Alright, we got the golden idol, giving us more gold. On a surprise shop that I don't think I want, but here it is nonetheless. Streamline is back again. What if I just remove a strike? We've lost a lot of runs. We've lost a lot of runs because my deck is too polluted with garbage towards Act 2. Oh, Fire Potion's fantastic here, and I'm pretty happy with Cold Snap. Got a whole bunch of orbs going here. Free elite on the right. Oh, I didn't see it. Heck. And Defragment is here. Alright, we have orbs and such. Oh yeah, if I had just gone this way, it would have been free. Would have been a little bit strange, though. Yeah, maybe that would have been better. Upgrade we got orbs and we got defrag. And we have maybe a potion here. We have a on sale ball lightning if we would like it. Or we take the flex potion and we just slap elites with it. That sounds pretty good to me. Pretty big fan of taking a potion into an elite fight. Defragment is really nice here. We should wait until I get Zap. Or I could just go right now. There's a lot of defense to draw. Sure, let's just go right now. Then I can fill up all my orb slots. $10 passive damage a turn is good. Only take 1 here. But we might get slaved here a little bit more. Not bad. 6. Alright, lots of damage coming in. Hopefully we can get a kill this turn or else block. Looks like we might have a kill this turn. As long as this deals at least 3, and it does. Let's go. Very good fight. Wait, I didn't even use the potion. Heck. Oh, the potion was wasted. I think I don't want the regen potion. Oh, I kind of want to take white noise. It's pretty fun. We already did Sunder things. Do I still need Sunder? Actually, Sunder's good if we end up in an AoE fight and we need to bonk something in an AoE fight. Let's take Sunder so we don't get murdered by AoE here. And then, was there a 2 elite path here? There isn't, actually. So the most we can fight is 1 more elite. We may as well get as many campfires as we can, which means this one and then 2 more upgrades. That looks really good. Let's do that. Ink Bottle will draw us a card every 10 cards we play. That's fantastic. A little bit extra card draw. Might end up appreciating the Sunder here. Oh, yeah, we do. So with the Fire Potion, I can immediately bonkinate this guy with Sunder. Right, wait, 24, yeah, 44. We can Sunder to re-get our 3 energy back and get all sorts of good stuff in play. Perfect. We wanted to get noisy. I think I'm pretty good here to just keep blocking. The lightning orbs will make short work of these pylons. I think there's an achievement for winning under 20 minutes. That sounds crazy. 20 minutes? No, I haven't tried it. Let's see where the dual cast goes. Perfect. Trader Bottle. It's dead no matter what we do, so we may as well play the extra card just to make the ink bottle a little higher. The boot! If we would deal 4 or less unblocked damage, increase it to 5. It's not very good. Glacier, on the other hand, we're fighting the Guardian, right? Glacier's fantastic. Gives us 2 Frost Orbs. Very much like to see that. And we can upgrade a whole bunch of stuff here. I want to upgrade Sunder for sure. Yeah, we've got tons of extra health. Give me a relic, please. Oh, Smooth Stone for a little bit extra dex. That's kind of okay, I guess. Maybe I don't even need these extra upgrades, but I'm taking them. 3 more damage here, 3 more damage there. Actually, I think making this cost 0 is a really good upgrade for this deck because we want lightning orbs. And then I can play it alongside Sunder. Purple Spirits are going to eat something of mine. They'll heal us to full if we get rid of an uncommon card, but I want my uncommon cards. Let's just get rid of these stinky strikes. Abaddon, thank you so much for the sub. Against the Guardian, we don't really need additional damage. The lightning orbs will do that just fine. So we could actually upgrade Glacier even here. Unless I want the damage for Act 2, and I might. The damage, the little bit of extra damage will help us against Act 2 elites, for instance. Maybe more so than the extra block will. So the extra block will help too while the orbs kill stuff. Let's upgrade the Glacier. If we get an Echo Form and double it later, that'll be nice. Alright, we just want to fill up our orbs here. We also want to deal damage so we don't get smacked next turn though. So let's try to see if we can deal 18. If we draw Sunder, we're good. Didn't draw Sunder. Where does that leave us? Do I need a flex potion here? With the defrag, we're dealing 5 with this. Plus 7 is 12. Plus another 5 is is 1 short. Abaddon, thank you so much for the sub. It's much appreciated. So am I using a flex potion or am I trying to block? I don't think I'm trying to block here. Would take quite a lot of damage. Actually, we have low potion chance. Maybe I should try to save the potion and block here. But then I don't get to play defrag. That sucks. Kind of sucks. Fuck it. I'm using the flex potion. I don't want to get bonked. Wait, boot! Wait! Oh, I think I would have been fine without the flex potion because of... No, does boot work on orbs? It doesn't, right? Boot doesn't work on orbs. I don't think it would have worked. The boot. Let's get some frost orbs in play so that we can block. That might be too much block. That might be too much block. Alright, we got plenty of block here. And Glacier's here as well. We have way too much block. But unlikely to take much damage. And we can do a Sunder here. That sounds good. I'm about to draw a card with Ink Bottle. I gotta pay attention to that. Sure, what do you got for me? Let's refresh the Frost Orbs since they'll help us out for the next few turns. I don't think we're playing Sunder here. I could play Defend, Ball Lightning, Dual Cast. That's kind of interesting, but then I lose the Frost for next turn. Alternatively, I could just play 2 Defends. Or I could play Defend, Defend, Ball Lightning. How much is that? That's only taking 2. Let's do Defend, Defend, Ball Lightning. Get some extra damage in. Let's see. Glacier pretty handily blocks this. I don't think we care that much about playing Sunder. Or do we? We can probably keep blocking without taking anything. Do I Cold Snap or do I Dual Cast to deal some extra damage here? I'm gonna Cold Snap. I feel like it's gonna hit us in the face. Maybe I should have Dual Casted actually now that I think elated about that more, because Because I'm not going to transform, so there's a chance we could get hit pretty hard next turn, right? If I get a bunch of lightning orbs. This is how much damage? This is 17 damage this turn, plus an additional 10 next turn, 27. It just depends on what we draw. We might draw nothing. No, whatever. It's probably fine. Smiley face. We have an extra energy from the Nunchaku here. Yikes. No, I think Ball Lightning Dual Cast gets us there. Cool. And maybe if I had struck first, it would have ended. It's okay. Morning over voltage. Defect is probably the hardest one to get over the hill. Yeah, I struggle with Defect for sure. I think it's my favorite character and the one that I'm the worst at, though I'm also terrible at Watcher. Ooh, very interesting cards here. We can take Echo Form to duplicate the first card we play each turn. Machine Learning always feels kind of like whatever for me because it gives you an additional card each turn, but you have to, it takes a card draw just to get it in your hand in the first place. Then you have to play it, which is slow. So it's kind of a slow card. On the other hand, Bias Cognition is fantastic with all of these orbs that we have. So with Defrag, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Glacier, I really like Bias Cognition here. I'm worried the Echo Form is a little slow. Let's take this. And we can pair that with an Inserter to give us a lot more orbs. Now maybe the Inserter's better. The extra energy would also be good here. We could get some extra energy in the form of the Cursed Key. Or transform 3 of our cards into upgraded cards. That could be nice. Strike, Strike, Defend are pretty useless in this deck. Echo Form is broken if you can play it. Absolutely. Echo Form is fantastic. So is the Bias Cog. I don't know which one of those would have been better for this deck. We don't desperately need the energy, so I'm leaning towards taking the Inserter here. I want to see how this goes. Just tons of orbs. We've already got lots of orb cards. And now we have good use out of them. Let's see how this goes. All right, in planning a path, let's see, we have the Champ. So we're definitely going to want scaling, which is good. Orbs are good scaling, and so is the Inserter. Taking more orb cards would be good. There's some elites late in the act. But there's no way to fight multiple elites unless we're doing... Yeah. There's no way to fight more than 3 unless we're doing, or 3 or more unless we're doing the Burning Elite, which doesn't seem very smart. So I feel like maybe we should go to this shop, do some early combats, and then, depending on how we feel here, we can decide to fight this Elite and then the one here afterwards as well. Let's see, there's an Elite path here. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. No, I don't think fighting like Burning Elite is going to be good for us in the late in that act there. So let's start here, see how it goes. Constantly forget Echo Form. We beat the Act 1 boss? Yes. We beat the Act 2 boss. I don't know how this act is going to go for us. I'm going to keep my orb probably, rather than dual casting it. I don't know if it matters very much. Glacier's here. I wonder if I just YOLO the Bias Cog immediately. Maybe we don't need to get that drastic. This is our hand for sure next turn. It's going to attack us for 22. And the only block I'm going to be able to generate is 3 Frost Orbs. So that tells me I should play the Bias Cog right now. Hopefully that doesn't bite us in the ass. But it's the only way we're blocking this attack. And... yeah. Oh, we're going to draw a card. I didn't consider that. It would have helped a bit. Can I play Sunder? No, we're taking damage then. Yeah, it's not killing. But there's no need for me to dual cast. I think we should be able to rush this nerd down before anything bad happens to us. Or can we? This is why I like the Bias Cog. Just finish the fight before the Bias Cog has any downside. We took no damage because of that Bias Cog. Oh my god, another Defrag plus? It's upgraded? I'm gonna take that. This is certainly an interesting thing going on here. And we could take a curse. for a relic and immediately remove it. Yeah, sure. We got a data disc. Oh my god, this run is crazy. Hologram is nice to get back some more orb cards. Hi, Waffle Smacker. Let's remove the curse. My goodness. I mean, I almost want to just take another Cold Snap, but this is on sale hologram. Sure, I'll take that. I mean, I almost want another Cold Snap, but maybe I don't need it. Holy moly, what a deck this is. If you just want more orbs. You could also argue for getting a potion here, just in case we don't get one. And then, like, maybe the liquid memories would be really good for that. The only relics we can get are kind of bad. Hand drill is so bad. Why does this relic exist? Whenever you break block, apply vulnerable. Rest for more with Regal Pillow. We could take a turbo. Storm. Yeah, Storm is almost good, right? With these 3 powers that we already have. I would love turbo and card draw. Maybe I should take turbo. Because we don't have any energy, right? Turbo will be good if we get card draw. Is there a guaranteed next shop? Nah, not the way that I'm going. So if I save for next shop, we're going to be waiting a long time. Turbo could create some dead draws is the only problem with it right now until we get more card draw. We have a little card draw in the ink bottle. I'm going to do an experiment here and I'm going to take this turbo because I know we are going to need the energy. I wonder if it's going to pay off for us or not to do it this way. Because oftentimes I wait till I get the card draw and then I don't have the turbo. So I'm going to take the turbo while I can get it. So maybe it was a waste. I don't know. There's not much we can do with our money right now. Let's smack the lowest hit points. Oh, the boot is here. It always does 5 damage. Nice. Rarely regret turbo. Yeah, it seems like a very good card on 3 energy especially. We can get the ball lightning back here. This is a little bit of a yikes. We can hologram and return ball lightning to our hand. We're gonna have a lot of orb damage, but this might be a good time for the skill potion to try to generate some block or do something else here. We're also going to draw a card. Let's see what I draw first. So let's play the holo. Oh, I should have played the turbo to draw the card actually, but whatever. Well, Glacier's here, and turbo is already helping. Good. Let's evoke these orbs right now. Let's play the turbo so we have 4 energy. That's good. And let's see where the orbs go. Kind of all over the place. Kind of annoying. We only have 12 more damage coming in here, but I do have quite a bit of block. I have 25 block. This takes us to 31 block. These nerds are attacking for quite a bit more than 31 though. Is there any guaranteed way for me to deal with one of these? There really isn't. The strike is going to deal 5 damage, but the orbs could go anywhere, and 5 doesn't put any of them to 1 hit from these orbs to do anything. So I think for that reason I'm going to open the skill pot, because we have a 50% potion chance anyway, and it's not a very good potion, I feel like, in general. This is kind of suspicious though. Do I really want to draw 2 cards? Not really. I'm going to take Chaos and just evoke one of these and see if it gets me a kill. Thankfully it does. So now I can take the 5 damage there guaranteed from the boot doing something. Let's go. And minimize our damage here. Yeah, Chaos. That still worked out pretty well though. I can increment the ink bottle a little bit before winning here. Let's do that. Now the ink bottle is ready to draw us a card, and we did get a potion back. Look at that, smart gaming. I don't think I really want any of these cards. Tempest is fun, but I don't know if it's what we need right now. Holy. Do I play the bias cog? Answer is yes. Yes, I do. Do I play the dual cast? Or? I think no. Like Isaac, always get chaos. Caw-caw! What am I? Uh-oh. Looks like I'm taking some damage here. I could play defend, hologram, defend, and then I'm barely taking anything, rather than skip the defrag. I'm worried I'm not killing them if I do that, though. Oh, I can hologram turbo. Is that doing anything for me? Not really. It's doing a little. It's letting me play the strike. Yeah, I could play the regen potion. I don't... 40% potion chance is kind of like whatever, I guess. Surely I'm gonna get another potion. Just get lucky. I'm just gonna... I'm playing the line that's gonna guarantee that we get out of this fight as fast as possible. Take a little damage, but use the regen potion and get Giga Orbs going so that I don't take a ton of damage on these next couple turns. Definitely playing Glacier. Let's start with that and just see where the orb goes. Went there. Not necessarily what I was hoping for, but I've already got plenty of blocks, so let's just try to get a kill. Imagine getting kills. All right, good, we got it. All right, we should be able to get a little healing now with all this power. Infinite power. I'm gonna sunder you actually to keep this fight going a little bit, which could be a mistake. Haha, smiley face. Surely it'll be fine for us. To try to get a little more healing out of that regen potion. It's fine. Look at how fine it is. You die for sure next turn. Wait, that would kill you this turn. Let's just kill you this turn. It's fine. 2 more healing. You die for sure next turn, so let's just not do anything else. In fact, I can play turbo to increment this, and I can play dual cast safely because no matter what, this orb kills next turn. Get a little extra healing here. And we can increment the ink bottle. Nice. Alright, ink bottle's on 9. Cool-headed sounds great. Let's take a cool-headed. More frost is good. And we can upgrade it for some extra card draw. That works well with our turbo. Also upgrading the bias cog is really good too. I think we should upgrade bias cog, hologram, turbo, or cool-headed. Let's take the card draw. Hi Cartania, hope you're doing well. All right, are we planning on fighting an elite? I hope so. Let's fight one more. Oh God, it's an elite. It's the secret elite. 21 damage to the face that I can't do anything about because I put so many defrags in the deck. Love for the editor, Dave. Aw, man. By the way, I should have played the zap first, knowing that I could draw Sunder. Uh-oh. On the plus side, we do have lots of damage coming in. Do I want to kill this fungi beast? I mean, hopefully we'll have orbs to block soon, so... Oh, that was actually risky because... Wait, this is actually still gonna... Uh-oh, if they both hit this... Wait, this does more damage. I shouldn't have dual casted. Okay, luckily I didn't get punished for it. I didn't think about the fact that the orbs would go off and then that would go. I shouldn't have done that. That was scary. Now the reason we added turbo to the deck is coming out, though. We can play Glacier here, and it's quite nice for us. I don't think it really matters which one I kill. Let's just get you out of the way. We have plenty of block this turn, so get the vulnerable now. You love orb builds? Yeah, I hope I can make it work. I guess we're fine this fight. But with the elite next floor, we might just die, unless I skip it. We probably need some damage somewhere. How am I dealing damage exactly, smiley face? What's my plan for dealing damage? Maybe I need to go grab a zap. Let's go grab a zap. Now we have more damage. It's dying. Once we get set up with our orbs, we're crazy, but until we get set up, we're not so crazy. We still have Giga Block here, so... Turbo Sunder. Actually, I should have set up the ink bottle. That was actually a mistake. Whoops. I don't think I want any of these cards. Second turbo's no good here. We might get a dead hand if I take that. Can we fight this elite? We do have 2 potions. I would really like to fight an elite. We do have 2 combats that we have to do after the elite, though. So maybe I should only fight 1 elite, just because this deck already has really good scaling. Like, what am I realistically going to get that I actually want more than this? I'm a little scared. I don't know if I should be or not. It depends on our draw order. If we draw really badly, we could get it absolutely blapped in the face. And then we have to do 2 additional combats. How good is the upgrade? I think the upgrade is really good. Let's just take our upgrade and play it safe here. Let's upgrade Bias Cog. And Hologram, too. Let's upgrade Bias Cog. Hi, how do I say your name? Kyber? Thanks, Outmoded. I'm getting scared. I don't know if maybe I'm getting too scared here. Act 2 scares me when I have orbs. And this is why Act 2 scares me when I have orbs. Ah! I don't know what I need to make it. I guess getting relics would be good to get like Bag of Prep, because something like Bag of Prep would help this turn 1 stop going terribly for us. I mean, at the very least, we're gonna get a lot of healing off of this 1 orb, but we're chiseling down our health here. Don't like that. Can't play Sunder, unfortunately. This Sunder ended up being pretty shit in this deck. Morning, it's HBG. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Turbo Upgrade could be good too. Alright, but now we're set. We basically take some damage, and then we set up, and then we're pretty good. I'll play the strikes for damage next turn, whatever. Sunder needed the Echo Form. Yeah, but clearly the Bias Cog is doing really good stuff for us, right? So I think the Bias Cog was really good too. We do need this nerd to die. Die, please. Thank you. Alright, let's definitely set up the ink bottle. I think the ink bottle is very important to set up. You die to Sunder, so... Or you die to the orbs after I use Sunder. So this is perfect here. Ink bottle's on 9. And then you die to the orbs. This ink bottle helps our dead draws turn 1. Fission could be fantastic in this deck. Maybe this is some extra speed that we need. I'm gonna take it and upgrade it. And then fight this elite. Alright, see now if we have a shit draw turn 1, we can draw additional cards, and that's good, right? Surely this is good. Yes, Glacier, nice. And then we can Sunder this nerd. Ruh-roh! Maybe I need a dual cast. Dual cast gives me 16 block. Alternative, if I just play this defrag, we're only blocking for 21 and we're taking 3. But it's playing the defrag. Well, I'm playing the defrag no matter what. It's just a question of, do I dual cast this to not take any damage this turn, but then I have 1 less frost for next turn. If I draw either Cool-Headed or Hologram next turn, we're in okay shape. But only okay. I think I take the 3 now, and then I don't... Oh, I have Nunchaku. I can pay attention. Alright, well, let's not take any damage. Orange pellets or core surge would help a ton, very much, yeah. Alright, we're in very good shape here. We can play Ball Lightning, Cool Headed, and just play the Bias Cog. Alright, this nerd's gonna die soon, so let's try to get the ink bottle back up as quickly as we can here, actually. Whoops, didn't maybe consider this. Don't have too much of a choice here. I can only play 3 cards, and then it dies no matter what to the lightning. So let's just play 3 cards. Dang. Oh, I can play a 4th one, though. Yeah. Okay. Storm is interesting, but I think it slows us down too much. I don't think you can take a card like Storm unless you have like Bag of Prep and card draw and lots of ways of not having this give you dead draws while you get set up. And we don't have that right now. So I don't think we take any of that. But what I am going to do is upgrade, or do I need to rest to not die to that? 25 health. Do I have to rest here? I would love to upgrade this Fission. I'd love to upgrade Fission and upgrade Hologram. But there's probably some draw against the Elite that kills us if I do that. Gonna rest. Better not be too greedy. This is a good deck for killing bosses. I think it's just... Oh, this ends up being a pretty good draw, I think. Sunder coming in handy here. We can get rid of you immediately. And then we can work on getting set up. I think I just play the Fission here to try to accelerate a little more. Doesn't help us now, but surely that 1 extra card deep helps. Oh, I should have played a card for Ink Bottle. Ah, I gotta remember to do that. Heck. Let's play Cool Headed. Zap draws a card, so let's see what we draw. Interesting. I could Hologram Sunder, Turbo Sunder this guy, and get rid of this guy so we don't have to worry about it next turn. Alternatively, getting Cool Headed would be really good here. Just hologramming the Cool Headed. I'm gonna just hologram the Cool Headed and hope. That's a good way to play, right? Just hope. Definitely playing the Bias Cog. That's quite a lot of block right now. And I think I want more orbs. Yeah, we're not taking any damage already. Let's do the guaranteed damage there. Would have been better there. Leader attacking, such bad luck. Luckily, we're not getting wrecked here. I'm pretty sure that this guy is dying. Oh, I guess there's a chance it's not dying, huh? Well, we have so much block, it almost doesn't matter. Striking you doesn't actually change anything because it's either getting hit by one of these or not. So let's just strike you. Nice, it died. Alright, the nerds are back. Zap is back. That's good. We're about to draw 3 cards off of this. Oh, we drew a void. That's kind of shit. Who put these voids in my draw pile? This is maybe a little bad. I wonder if I have the damage for this. Hopefully I do. Because the nerd's going to attack us for 1 billion next turn. Let's work on getting rid of you. I can liquid memories if I need to. Hopefully we don't need to. Looks like we are cooked. Oh! This is not who put these cards in my void pile. But have you done a 5-card infinite deck? No. I don't know how to make infinites really, unless I get... I understand the concept if I get... what's the card called? Sundial? And like exhausting stuff on Ironclad is the one that makes the most sense to me. So this is pretty atrocious. Hopefully I'm not dead here. I might want to use the Dex potion to block more. It's not like I'm blocking a lot though. I think I need to play Ball Lightning and Dual Cast and see what actually happens with that. When I evoke these, it's going to deal 15. So if I could get one of them below 15, that'd be good. But this one only goes to 16 with this. So that doesn't even help me, unfortunately. Overall, it looks pretty bad. Though, I could, no matter what, liquid memories the Ball Lightning to guarantee to prevent 12 here. Do I even need to? I'm blocking for 30 right now. And there's 48. Oh, it's okay. There's 60 damage coming in. Fuck, man. Maybe it's a gamble to try to play this at all. No, let's see what happens. Okay, it did go to this guy. I mean, this is a sad use of a liquid memories, but not dying sounds good. This fight needs to end. Get out of here, please. And now I can play both of these defends, and we get the extra per turn damage, which is the other reason why I wanted to do that, because I think this fight really needs to end. And I'm not sure it's going to end if I don't do something drastic, so... I guess I'm sundering you. Don't want to draw a card yet for Ink Bottle. I think we're good here. Alright, we made it out. And I don't want to play anything because I want Ink Bottle on 9. Upgrade 2 random skills. We did get a potion back, so I feel pretty good about using that potion. Another cool-headed is good. Frost is good. Barrage is actually pretty sizable damage. Reboot is probably good if our hand sucks. Take reboot. Upgraded hologram, very nice. We got the extra upgrade out of that, and we have an extra fight here too. I think I play the bias cog turn 1. Let's get some orbs out. See what we draw. Sunder's Bane, that's good. Get rid of it now. Get rid of it now. Sunder is here. Sunder looks good to get ahead on damage. Alternatively, we could play cool-headed and see what I draw. Maybe we'll draw the turbo or fission or something. This could all be interesting. 32 damage seems good too. Let's see what I draw. Maybe we'll draw a fission. Yeah. Do I really want... Oh, the fission never got upgraded. I forgot about that. That's potentially less good. But surely we can play... We can put lots of orbs out, right? Oh, I'm putting Dazed in my... I forgot I'm putting Dazed in my... Uh-oh. Can I kill this nerd with Sunder right now? Looks like not, right? Because Sunder deals 32... And I'm missing another attack. What? Wait, no, I can hologram. Hold on. I don't have enough energy for that. Never mind. Let's just make a ton of orbs, and then I think that'll be good for us. Who cares if I have stuff in my pile, if I have orbs. Just get lots of orbs. Do I need Zap for damage here? Instead of, I was gonna get Glacier so that next turn I don't take any damage. Yeah, I'm gonna get bonked next turn for 1,000,000, right? Let's just play the Glacier. I'm gonna draw a bunch of Daze, but I'm also very protected. Ball Lightning is here. Do more damage, please. Nice. Do I want to play this defend? I have 30 block, and I'm not taking 30 damage, so let's not put another Dazed in that drop that pile anymore. Alright, we got rid of the Dazes. Now we need to finish the fight before our focus wears off, which I don't think will be that hard. We have tons of focus still. I can Sunder this nerd. That's pretty good. Let's play cool-headed and see what we draw. Glacier. I think it's probably better to just play the Sunder here. We have plenty of block already. And let's pass the turn. Who put all those cards in your Daze pile? Cold Snap is good here. Let's increment the Ink Bottle as much as we can before we finish the fight. Which I think means... Wait, will that kill? No, that won't kill. Strike doesn't kill. Reboot just to play more cards. And do this to increment the Nunchaku. Pretty good. Ink Bottle on 8, Nunchaku on 9. Hologram plus double energy. Is it time to take a card like Double Energy? No, I don't think we have enough card draw. I'm gonna take a Hologram Plus. That's hard to turn down. I hope we can just scale with tons of orbs, but I'm a little concerned about the fact that I think I shouldn't play Bias Cognition for a while here. I think I need the inserter to generate some stuff for us. I wonder here, it's good to have the fission upgraded eventually here. I don't know how important it is right now, but I don't know what else to do. Let's do it. I'm not too sure how to play this fight properly. I'm pretty happy that we got defrag and cool-headed early on here, though. Let's see what we draw with this. If we Cold Snap would have been really nice. Let's see. I could just play. I really want to play this defrag. It feels like I should play this defrag, or next turn is going to be bad. So let's draw off of the defrag. Alternatively, I could play hologram and play cool-headed again. Maybe I'll draw turbo or something. That's another way to play it. And then I'm not really taking any damage this turn, but I'm setting myself up a little worse next turn. You know what? Let's not take any damage yet. I don't think I need to. Let's play this cool-headed. We did draw turbo. Sometimes it's easy. Now we can defrag and get a lot of frost set up. And now we're looking pretty good here. I almost don't mind just playing the reboot. Maybe we draw the other defrag. This is fine. I don't want to... I just want to gather more slots with inserter. Play the defrags. Otherwise, I'm pretty happy here. I think I just leave the frost. Really attack pod for more damage in the deck. I think we'll have plenty of damage as soon as I play the bias cog, which I'm not going to play for quite a while here. I think right now we're just very content to wait. Let's hologram Cold Snap. I'm just filling up all these slots, and we'll keep getting more with inserter. I think that'll be all we need to do right now. Should I take one lightning orb? Seems like it's pretty safe to take one lightning orb here. And I may as well play some cards for Ink Bottle. But I'm not going to fission yet. We'll save fission towards the end. I think I can play this slow. Let's just play Glacier. We've got no issues blocking. Do a little bit of damage. Yeah, slow and steady is the current plan. And I think we're at the point where I can afford to play one more zap. Boot damage. Yeah, I'm not going to use biased until we have a lot of orb slots. That's my current plan. Let's just bonk this nerd. Let's play Zap. I don't really know what I'm doing on most turns, I'm not gonna lie. I think he's gonna hit us for a lot next turn, right? So I'll play Zap, but I'll also play Glacier just to get some extra damage in. Oh no, he's not actually hitting us for very much. Alright, what a nerd. In that case, let's put out another Lightning Orb. Oh, I should have just played Sunder, I think. Whatever. Whatever. How much block am I making each turn? 35? Sitting for 27. He's buffing his Metallicize, so he is getting a lot of... Oh, I just played that with nothing in my draw pile. Don't worry about it. Alright, when the champ goes to 220 health, that is when we need to start worrying. Let's get lots of lightning ready for that. When he gets to 220, then we're going to play Bias Cog, and hopefully we can rush him down from there. I want a nice balance of lightning and frost, which is looking pretty good right now. play Ball Lightning. But then also a Cold Snap. Okay, now we need Bias Cog, which I'm hoping we draw. We did draw it. Alright, so now I'm going to play Bias Cog and just try to rush him down. We got massive amounts of focus and such, so hopefully it'll go okay for us. Hey, Loopy! And we just want to keep playing as many orbs as we can. It would be funny to play Fission, but I don't think that's a wise decision right now. Let's just do what damage we can. He's going to attack us for a lot right now, but we have 55 passive blocks, so I don't think it's going to do much more than that. Yeah, it's only barely doing more than that. And we can play Cool-Headed so that we're not taking any damage. Let's just play as many orbs as we can here. I'm actually going to play Turbo, and then I'm going to Hologram Ball Lightning. And just do tons and tons and tons of damage. Looks like we got this, no problem. Red Flag, thank you so much for the sub. Let's try to get the ink bottle as high as it can be before the next act. Got the ink bottle, there we go, on 9. GG. First time catching a stream, very good to have you, welcome. All right, we beat the champ. We beat the Act 2 boss, yeah. Well, we beat the Act 3 boss. Another Biased Cognition. Is that too many Biased Cognitions? I mean, I don't really want any of this stuff. Rainbow's not bad, I guess. Rainbow would help our damage by producing a Dark Orb that we could cook. You played it really nicely. Thanks, Sax. Making it look too easy? Well, you should see. Go watch the other like 10 attempts. It wasn't so easy. I don't know if I want 2 of these or not. It'd be nice if we had some way to prevent the debuff from it. Yeah, Rainbow is really good with Fission Plus and with all of our focus. I beat the first part of the Messenger and then kind of stalled out on the second half. It kind of slow. It gets very repetitive in the second half, which is a shame because I really loved the game up until that point. I don't know which one of these cards is better here. Surely can't go wrong with 2 Biased Cognitions. Let's try. Ooh, this is very interesting too. The Frozen Core generates a Frost Orb for us at the end of every turn. With all of our focus, that's pretty nice. This seems less annoying than Silence. It was rough, really. Runic Dome gives us an extra energy every turn, and I really do think that this deck would like an extra energy. We're still on 3 energy, which is pretty bad. But we can no longer see what enemies are doing, which is not great. If we block a lot, then it doesn't really matter, though. Yeah, I like Frozen Core with Inserter. They kind of combo with each other very well to just give us tons of frost all the time. I do definitely like that. Now, on the other hand, we're not really struggling to fill up our orb slots because I have so many frost orbs already. So I am worried about a late game damage solution. I'm going to try to pick up a barrage if we get one. I think that would be really useful here. You find that interesting? You got bored of the early parts, but the later parts seem more interesting. Well, the problem was I had to backtrack so much. See, that was what made it hard. Did you use the hints? If I could replay the Messenger, what I would do, and I would give this advice to anybody playing it, that unless you are okay replaying the same section 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, over and over and over again, to immediately use the hints and let the game tell you where to go. That's what I should have done. What does Inserter do again? You can actually hover over it on your own screen on Twitch unless you're on mobile, due to a really cool extension mod, or no, a mod. Yeah, I don't know how the mod interfaces with Twitch to do it, but you should be able to actually hover over the Inserter yourself, which is crazy. But every 2 turns we get an additional orb slot, so we're able to fill up the orb slots if we were to take this Frozen Core. Isn't that really cool? Yeah, isn't that mod really cool? I don't understand how it even works. Yeah, I don't know. Do we want a bunch of frost? Do we want some extra energy? The extra energy could come into play if we add more card draw to the deck. But Runic Dome is really annoying otherwise. I think I want more energy because I already fill up the orb slots really well, and I want to add card draw. So I'm going to take the Runic Dome. time meter is coming up. We might regret that decision. I don't know. Well, we have to go fight the Burning Elite, so we don't have too many options here. We could take a lot of combats before we get there, or only a couple. Combats would be good to add card draw, that's for sure. And there's a couple shops late in the act. We'll get to those later, but first step is to go here, and it's just a question of how many combats we want to fight getting there. I'm worried a little bit about taking damage because this deck has a little bit of a slow start, but I'm hoping maybe the fission will help with that, or the extra energy to burn through some more cards faster. Let's do a balanced route where we have 3 combats and 2 events. Let's try that. Hovering over it doesn't do anything. Dang. All right, we can't see what the enemies are doing, but this one always does the same thing. I believe it attacks for 11 on the first turn, and we can check with this. Oh, it can start with 13. It can do 11 or 16, sorry. So we want to have at least that much block, which we do have. We do get extra energy from this Nunchaku, but whatever. Play the extra card for the ink bottle. Why is the Burning Elite required? Yeah, because I want to defeat the heart. Do you see this little triangle here? There's 3 different pieces to this, and you have to collect all 3 of them if you want to fight the heart, which is like the secret boss in Act 4. So you have to defeat the Burning Elite, you have to give up one of your chest rewards, and you have to give up one of your rest sites to get the different keys. So we're going to have to do a combination of all of those things coming up here in order to fight the extra boss at the end. Alright, this thing has 5 strength, right? So it's attacking for either 16 or 21 this turn. So let's see what we draw. Looks like we're drawing pretty good. Let's play a bunch of orb cards. That's covering most of our block. And I'm willing to play turbo here so that we can hologram the cool-headed to maybe draw even more good stuff. Let's just deal some damage. Decided to finally play the Messengers DLC, considering making April Ninja Game Month. Other than you have a few in your backlog. That sounds really fun. Ninja games. I think we're pretty good here to totally juice out our orbs. We're going to lose 2 focus per turn, making the orbs worse, but who cares if we just kill really fast. We probably need to put some more damage in this deck, but for now we're doing pretty good. It will die that if I play this Sunder, it's going to die at the end of the turn, but not now. So let's actually do this, play Reboot, and I'm just doing that to increment the ink bottle a little bit more. Pretty good first fight. I think the Dex Potion is unlikely to be as helpful for us as the Weak Potion, because most of our block is coming from orbs. So Dex makes our block cards do better, but we're not really using those block cards. Go for the Eyes Plus or Recycle Plus. I both seem really cool here. Recycle helps us get rid of the trash in the deck so that we're not drawing as many strikes and defends, and we can just focus on getting the cards that are actually important for us. Recycle does have the potential to slow us down at the start though, and we're already kind of slow, so that does worry me to take Recycle. Though it'll be better for the bosses in the end, I'm pretty sure. If we add additional card draw, Recycle will be fantastic. On the other hand, Go for the Eyes helps us not take too much damage right away. We're already pretty good at blocking though, so I'm going to take the Recycle, and that's starting to make me think I should have gone the other way here. I don't know though. We definitely don't want Madnesses. Madness is a card that makes another card in your hand become 0 cost, but the Madness itself is a card. So you might get a hand on turn 1 where you're just drawing a bunch of Madnesses and then we take 1 billion damage to the face. Let's not pollute our deck. Our deck is too slow already. However, I definitely want a Relic here. I can get rid of that Weak Potion to obtain a Relic, or pay 72 gold for it. We don't have a shop until later, but the shop could be really important. How important is the Weak Potion going to be? It might save us a good bit of health. So I think you could argue for Weak Potion or 72 gold here. Weak Potion is the best. I think giving up the Weak Potion... giving up the gold is the best chance of not dying right away. So I'm going to give up the gold here. We get meat on the bone. Now I'm not that concerned. If we lose some health, if we're below 50% health, we heal 12 at the end of combat. That's pretty good. Take 2 more combats here. Quacka, thank you so much for the sub. It's greatly appreciated. This is Bob Barker. Mind you have your Spire slayed or neutered. When you've played enough, you kind of already know what the enemy is doing most of the time. Yeah, but those times when you don't can be real bad. For instance, right here, you have no information. These guys could be using Harden to gain strength and block, or they could be nipping you, which can do some giga damage. So, oh, D is randomly chosen between 9 or 13 at the start of the fight. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Some weird variability they have in there. So right now we can have a bunch of damage coming in or not. And this is a case where recycle can be bad, but hopefully we have some card draw. We do. Good. So we can play Defrag, Bias Cognition, Turbo, Glacier. Now our block is sorted. And we don't want to draw these defends, so the recycle is getting rid of that defend from our deck. That's going to be very helpful for us when we redraw. We did get attacked, but not that much. Just a bit. This is very interesting. If I strike this guy twice, then Sunder would kill. Or actually, it would kill this one too, right? Is that how math works? This one would go exactly to 32. No, that would go to 42. I can't do math. This one would go to 32 with 2 strikes. Let's play the Fission and see where the damage goes. Damage went there. We can definitely get a Sunder kill pretty easily here, so let's do it. Do I want to do it like this? Let's get the Sunder kill there. Gives us a bunch of energy back. And I'm going to hologram the Cool-Headed so we can continue drawing a whole bunch of cards here. Defrag is good. Zap is good. Fill up our orb slots. The orbs are so good right now. We just need to fill them up. And let's continue doing damage. Let's just play the other Bias Cog. I'm sure the fight will end before it becomes an issue for us. Let's just do as much damage as we can. That one's dead too, so we just got 1 more to go. These will regrow though next turn. They'll come back to life with half health. This hand kind of sucks, so I think I'm just going to reboot it. Surely it's better this time. It wasn't. Good, no. Oh, so they're going to regrow. Oh, I want to play... Wait a minute. Hold on. I can actually draw 1 card here with Ink Bottle. I'm going to do that. Let me hologram this Turbo. It's a defend! God damn it. I can increment the Ink Bottle more by playing these, but playing these might be suspicious next turn, so let's not do that. Alright, now these guys are back, but we'll redraw Sunder somewhere here, right? Surely we'll redraw Sunder. Somewhere here is Sunder. Doesn't really matter which one we hit, I don't think. I'm debating whether I should even play this Glacier, because keeping the extra Lightning Orb could be useful for next turn. Evoking it now does more damage right now, though. Oh, this one dies if it attacks. Yeah, it died to our spikes. Let's go. And we are out of here. We can Sunder this nerd. Get our energy back. Play as many cards as possible first before finishing this one off so that we get the Ink Bottle ready. And there we go. Smoke Bomb. You can escape. I think we keep the potions that do stuff instead. Consume is pretty funny here. I mean, it's a fantastic way to further scale our orbs. Do I really need it with 2 defrags and 2 bias cognitions? We run the risk of drawing too many cards that don't do anything if I take Consume. So I don't think I'm going to take it, but it's pretty damn good with Inserter. You know what? Are we fighting the Awakened one? No, we're not. If we were fighting the Awakened one, Consume is a really nice way to scale without having to play powers. We may still fight the Awakened one, though, since there are 2 bosses at the end. There's an argument to be made for taking this Consume, but I'm worried we're already going to die to Reptomancer, so let's try to not die to Reptomancer, just in case it's Repto. Glacier's good here. We'll draw a card. Let's play the Glacier and draw a card. Recycle. Nice. We can get rid of this stinky strike. I don't know how much damage this thing can realistically chonk you for on turn 1. Always starts with roar. Oh, so it puts 5 weak and 5 frail on you. Okay. And then it will nom or slam or drool. All right, cool. We still have 0 fragment of the key. Yeah, we're gonna get them all right now. Don't worry. Do I have any card draw? No. So this thing, afterwards, and after using drool. Always uses drool after nom. So it's either using slam or nom. Oh, T equals turn number divided by 2. So it could be doing as much as 30 damage this turn if I understand that properly, and I may not understand that properly, which I think to me speaks to hologramming the glacier and playing the glacier, so that no matter what, we're not taking too much damage here. I think that'll block anything it can do. It barely hurt us. I don't understand this enemy. All right, that's for sure. Let's get a ton of focus, then I think we'll not have any problems anymore. Let's just play fission. Here we go. We can play all of this. Defrag, bias. Actually, do I have enough damage for this? I sure hope so. Rather than play Sunder, which only deals 24, what I really want is more lightning orbs. So I'm actually going to play Reboot instead. Getting more lightning orbs is going to be more important for us right now. Just to actually finish this thing off. So let's go ahead and do that. Lots of lightning orbs. Let's play Glacier so that no matter what, it's not going to hurt us too much. And let's see what I draw. Strike. I think I'm going to keep these lightning orbs so I keep doing damage and just hit with this instead. He says, but then how much? I don't understand. I still don't fully understand how much damage it could attack us for. Surely it's not more than this though. This is only doing 4 more damage. Let's just keep the lightning orb so it dies. Hit us for like 40 or something. We should zap, and then I think we should hologram ball lightning or the zap again. It's hologram ball lightning. Just trying to push damage here. I think it could hurt us. I think it could hit us for quite a lot here. So let's try to either block a lot or get a kill. Looks like a kill is impossible unless I draw with ink bottle. How about instead I just block a lot? Oh no, that's exactly that's exactly killing. Okay, I didn't take into account the evoked orb. Perfect. That worked out really well. Compile driver is a little bit of card draw, but only a little bit. Is a little bit of card draw what I need right now? I'm not sure it draws enough for just 7 damage. Rebound could be useful. Rebound zap. I don't know. I'm too worried about getting dead draw still, so. Oh, it is Repto. Regenerating Reptomancer. All right, on turn 1, Reptomancer always summons 2 more daggers, and these daggers, I believe, always attack for 9. I am going to, since I'm sufficiently scared of this fight, I'm going to play the Glacier and we'll see what we draw, but I'm probably going to play Fission here. Because what I really need is, we need acceleration in this deck. Some card removes would have been really good. Look at these crappy defends and strikes. This is an argument in favor of prioritizing more card removes early on. I'm going to play Bias Cognition here and then Reboot. And hope we draw something better than that. That is certainly interesting. Problem, though. I mean, I'm probably going to play this Bias Cog. We have a problem, though, and that is next turn we might not draw anything good. Alternatively, I could... Nah, I don't know. Yeah, this is sketchy. This is very, very sketchy. We need to draw something right now. We need to draw cool-headed. Cool-headed would be perfect. Oh, excellent hand. So we can. These two are attacking us for 25. She could be attacking us for like 16 times 2, I think, and these are attacking for 9. So imagine 9, 25, 16, 16, 25, 9, all coming at us right now. Thankfully, we can immediately get rid of this one that would attack us for 25. And we can get a nice orb for 12 here. And another one here. Sadly, we've not really drawn much else, though. Wouldn't be the worst idea to take a look at the attack potion here. I think that's what I should do. Hyper Beam is not what we need. Compile Driver is good, though. Compile Driver draws us 2, and 7 plus 6 is exactly enough to kill the other one that was attacking for 25. So that is excellent. And there's nothing else to do with this hand, right? So I may as well play... I think Ball Lightning here. And then I think I recycle a strike. And I play defend, defend, defend. That's still... We're still taking damage, crazily enough. After how good that turn was, we're still taking damage. I should have maybe used the weak pot. Yeah, look at that. We still actually took quite a bit of damage. I think I should have used the weak pot, too. Yeah, the boat relics would be nice here for this deck. We definitely want more focus. Do I have any card draw? We do have another cool-headed. I don't know what's more likely here, but these guys are attacking us for 50 damage, so that's an immediate problem. I can get rid of one immediately with this, though, so that's pretty good. But Repto could attack or summon, and that's where the Runic Dome causes us problems. We're also having problems of actually finishing the fight. We need to actually finish this fight as well. Which is a bit of an issue. So I think I'm doing that no matter what. But as far as what I want to do with the rest of this turn, it might not be the worst. Actually, since she's attacking, since she could be attacking here. Oh, this is so trash. This Reptomancer is crazy. I think I need something like Electrodynamics. I might just be dead here because I played those bias cogs too early. But I mean, I was dead if I didn't play him, I think. So maybe I should have just played one. Maybe I have to take Ball Lightning here because we don't finish the fight if I don't. This evokes for 15. We're looking at 30-something block. It all just depends. If I play Ball Lightning, then only one Lightning Orb has to hit that. I'm going to play Ball Lightning, actually. Because I don't think we're finishing this fight if I don't. So I'm hoping one orb hits that. Okay, good. So now even if she attacks... Ah, see, she summoned! If only we didn't have the other thing. Well, I can play Glacier here. But that's pretty much it. Yikes. Can't hologram the Glacier. They're only attacking for 9 right now. That's not too bad. So I don't think I need to panic and use the potion yet. But I do think I need to panic and use the potion soon. The real problem is... Okay, I'm actually kind of glad she attacked. The real problem is we're on a timer now, and the time is ticking. I think I need to dual cast that, kill this one, and definitely play Zap here. Not much other choice. She's not dying fast enough. She's not dying fast enough. I definitely need to play Sunder here. What's in the draw pile? A bunch of junk, honestly. Because there's a bunch of junk. Well, let's play the cool-headed. We want the extra frost. I think I definitely need to play Turbo here, and I need to play Compile Driver and keep drawing a whole bunch of cards. And do our best to just do as much damage as we can. Unfortunately, at the very end here, she's presumably... Oh, she didn't resummon. Maybe that's good. I need to draw Sunder right now, or we're done here. I need to draw Sunder right now or we're dead. We might still be dead. There's just not enough damage left. I want to dual cast this. The fact that she attacked is good. It did. Oh! The wounds are here. Okay, I need her to resummon right now, and then I need to draw Sunder and attack, or it's over. Oh, she attacked me. Drawing more cards is... Wait, no, I want to do this. Yeah, I need to draw Sunder or it's over. Void. If she resummons, we may still be alive. And so for that reason, I don't want to play... Oh, okay. If she attacks, we're dead, though. If she attacks. GG. GG. Boat. Yeah, Reptomancer is really hard for orb-based defect. That much I know. I don't know what I needed to add to the deck to defeat Reptomancer. If anyone has advice, let me know. We needed to add something to this deck that helped us against Reptomancer. But I don't know what it was. You've never seen her attack so many times in a row? Yeah. I mean, with a better draw order, we would have been fine. I had bottom decked the Sunder in the one time that we couldn't bottom deck it. Blizzard. I think I also could have potentially taken... There was a Barrage, I think, in our card rewards. There was a Barrage somewhere. That helps us deal damage. I also think maybe I needed to kill more elites in Act 2 and maybe gather more power in Act 2. That could have helped. If I look at my run history, I swear towards the end of Act 2, unless it was a different one, we could have taken Rainbow instead of the other Bias Cog, and we also could have taken Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam is probably not it. Yeah, see, I skipped Barrage, and when I took the reboot, I skipped Barrage. That one Barrage could have been the damage that we needed. 2 Bias was too high rolly. Yeah, Hyper Beam would have been worse. It would have been... Yeah, Hyper Beam is weird because you can still play it as like the final thing to deal with stuff, but I don't think it would have helped against Repto, though. It wouldn't have helped against Repto. I think the Rainbow instead of the Biased and the Barrage instead of the Reboot are the two things that I would personally change about how I play this to try to see if we would have won then. I think there's a chance we could have won there if I had done that differently, but that's my best guess for how to won that run. Rainbow, 2 Bias is difficult. Yeah, I think the 2 Bias was not the play. I don't think I'll do that again. Thanks again, Quaka, for the sub. Thank you, Red Flag. Thank you, Abaddon. Thank you, Slimy Man. Super appreciated. Oh, yeah, I forgot somebody's gift sub. Whoops. We'll go again, though. We will go again. Oops, I forgot a question from the other day. There was somebody who redeemed a gift sub, and I was not paying attention, and I forgot. I don't know if they're still here. If so, I'd be happy to give that to you. All right, y'all, let's go again with the defect. I'm just going to fill up my water real quick, and then we'll try. I'll let you guys look at the starting option here. Stream is ending. Stream is not ending. We're still going. Will we beat the Act 3 boss? No, we did not. I'm determined to get the defect win. Oh my god, what are these options? Void. Hi, hello. Got this kitten a couple months ago. Aw. Hi, sweetie. Oh my god. I wish I could see with the camera. She stands up like this. If I put my finger above, she like stands up like this, like a little meerkat or whatever. It's so funny. Oh, you cutie pie. So Spire is so fun. I love this game. I forget who it was that originally recommended this game to me, but I feel like I discovered this game so many years later than everybody else. All right, attempt number 12. Let's swap our starting relic for a random boss relic because none of these other options are very inspiring. Black Star. Oh, this is so fun. All right, if we can defeat an elite, if we can defeat one, we get an additional relic per elite that we kill. But the problem is we've lost our starting relic, which means we have one less lightning orb to start with, which is kind of a problem. Remove is not fun, but is very strong. Yeah, I think making your deck smaller, like so many of my runs are lost because we draw a whole bunch of strikes in defense towards the late game. And if you just don't draw those strikes in defense towards the late game and you draw something good instead, then it's pretty sick. Holy shit. We can fight 4 elites Elite clobbering time, but realistically, we probably want to rest. Is there any way to fight some elites and rest? I think we should go to this shop. This shop will enable us to potentially fight a bunch of elites. I mean, we gotta try it, right? You can't not try. Let's take 3 combats, go to a shop, buy some potions, and slam this elite. And then if it goes really well, we fight 3 more elites. I don't know. Let's go. Send it. And we died instantly. No, I would like to not take damage, please. Can you guys not attack me next turn? Excellent. Uh-oh. 8 damage it is. Nothing I can do about it. Whereas if we had our starting lightning orb, I could have dual casted it, and things probably would have gone better for us. This run is either gonna be incredible or go down in flames, and it's looking like it's gonna go down in flames. Go for the eyes, at least helps always-ish, sort of, but these are all not what you want in life. Given, we get 2 defense upgraded, big. Oh, it's not big. We're so dead. All right. Yikes. Do I just dual cast this, or do I keep it doing per turn damage? I'm already concerned. Surely the upgraded defense are the little bit that we need. Get out of here, jaw room. Guess the previous one wasn't high rolling enough. I think I made a few bad decisions. Like getting the second bias cog, I think was a mistake. We have a block potion. That's a good start. That's a good start. Beam cell is damage. So is FTL. Which one do we need more for killing an elite? This is good against Gremlin Knob. This is good against everything else, I guess. Are we going combat defect? Kind of. Kind of. All right, give me a reprogram. I'm going claw. All right, I really hope that the zap hits this one. All right, you can get blapped. And then also I can get blapped. It's a good trade. All right, we're already taking giga damage and we haven't even fought an elite yet. Good start. Cultist Potion, that's really good against Lagavulin because we can kind of camp and gain strength. Doom and Gloom is really good against sentries. We're still pretty bad against Gremlin Knob, though. And by pretty bad, I mean probably dead. Maybe I don't take this shop. Maybe I take this shop? Because I already have 2 decent elite killing potions. Maybe I go for a heal here. I hate everything. I hate this so much, dude. Okay, so we rest here is what we do. All right, look, it's fine. We rest here, and then surely now we kill the elites. This is fine. Oh my god, I didn't draw block. Dude! Oh. All right, I think we throw our face into the wall, then GG go next here. Let's just play this zap. We're weak anyway. Is this a kill? No, because I'm weak still. Yikes. Right? This is 11 damage. We can't evoke the orb. If we could just evoke the orb, we'd be fine. 14. No, it's nowhere close to enough. But now maybe we can evoke the orb. Well, should have just fought the first elite because this went no better. Wait, are you dead? Oh, wait, you're not dead? That's fine though. If I get a potion from this, I'm gonna rage. Alright, good. We need damage, so Bullseye is the most damage, so let's take it. Alright, what if we rest again? Get a bunch of stuff and then just fight one elite? That's sad. That's sad. Nah, it's too sad. Look at all this gold. All right, wait, this is a pretty good start to this fight. Doom and Gloom is good to start with here. We should definitely use one of our potions, probably the block potion for this fight. And let's work on finishing you off. So we'll take 2 here. Use the block potion next turn. Definitely using the block potion this turn. Do I have enough damage to kill you? 8 plus 12 is 20. We do not have enough damage to kill you, so I should still block. And let's do what we can to this one. Double casting this Dark Orb is going to be huge here. So that's at least something. Double cast that. And then this takes you into Doom and Gloom killing range, so let's go ahead and do that. Hit it anyway, now it's in strike range. Yeah, that run died. Alas, and we've drawn nothing, unfortunately. We are gonna get 2 relics if we survive, but will we survive? Not with the draw order like that. That's the inverse of the draw order that we just needed. Oh my god. Is this killing though? Yeah, this is dead. All right, nice. 2 relics, what are they? Regal Pillow, Dead Branch, that's crazy. When we rest, heal more. Too bad we can't rest yet. We have to go straight into another elite. And whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Well, that says exhaust on it. Do we have any of the cards that exhaust? Only the Ascender's Bane. And Dead Branch time. There's nothing to even exhaust though. Glacier could help us, but hologram exhaust, and we need a YOLO right now. Toy Ornithopter is 5 additional healing. Hold. Gremlin Knob is here, but look at me. I'm healing for 5, and I'm making a Dark Orb. I'm making a Dark Orb that evokes for a decent bit of damage. We actually want, yeah, this is perfect. Next turn, we want the dual cast next turn. This is actually perfect. This is gonna do really, really big damage to Gremlin Knob. We might actually have this. I'm dead next turn no matter what, so I may as well play this defend to block this turn, and we get an extra card from this reboot. So even if I bottom deck, okay, I didn't bottom deck the fucking dual cast, but actually, is it enough? The lock on wore off, so I didn't necessarily take that into consideration. This is the lock on wore off. Yeah, this is 36 damage, so it's actually still not enough, right? Because I can still reboot though. 36 will take Gremlin Knob to 14 damage, which means all I have to do is reboot into a strike and we win, if I'm not mistaken. So I play this strike, and all I have to do is reboot into a strike and we win. Let's go! Let's go! All right, meal tickets healing us at this shop. Let's go. Hold. We have more healing from this energy potion. We have a stone calendar to help defeat the boss. And we have a streamline or an aggregate. Streamline is probably good with beam cell and hologram. Let's take the streamline. It's damage and we need damage. We got a 30 heal. We've got massive money. And this shop has what exactly in it? Stay tuned. I'm not sure. It has a card remove and a nunchaku. Entropic Brew is a pretty good potion given the fact that I believe that it will heal us upon use for 5, and that I think each potion it creates can also heal us again. So this is kind of 15 healing in one. Yo, Stellar Strix, slay that Spire. Hey, Lime Cows, thank you for the 3 months. It's here for the incentive. Loving all the content. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Lime Cows. I appreciate it. A Frozen Eye for the nap. Yeah, the problem with Frozen Eye says when viewing your drop pile, the cards are now shown in order. So basically, we can look at our drop pile and see what's there. In my opinion, that card is only good. I mean, it has uses if you want to like stare at your deck and study it and whatever all the time. But the best use of it is when you have card draw cards, because if you have a card draw card, you can say, okay, what exactly will I get if I play this card draw card? We don't have any card draw. So I'm less inclined to take it for that reason, but it's probably still really good. Removing a starter card also seems good. Sweeping Beam is also good for the boss. Have some area damage. It's always good if you want every fight to take 20 minutes, yeah. I'm pretty much going to add this Entropic Brew, I think. It's just a question of what else I add. Sweeping Beam will help us against the boss, and it'll probably help us against the elite. I'll take this Entropic Brew, I'll take the Sweeping Beam, and then I'm gonna take the Frozen Eye, but I'm not gonna look at the Frozen Eye a lot. I'm just gonna look at it to like know when to open here. So see, now when I look at this, this is our next turn. So we know for a fact that we're getting Doom and Gloom Sweeping Beam, for instance, next turn. So the turn after that, if we wanted to open then, we would only have this defend to block, which is not a very good turn to block. So I'm not going to open that. I'm not going to open then. Yeah. I'll open on the third turn. Actually, cooking the Dark Orb is really important though, right? Cooking the Dark Orb is really important. Let's actually play the Sweeping Beam because it draws one deeper. I can at least block a little bit here. He smiles, dying. Maybe I can dual cast the Dark Orb soon, at least. Definitely not dying here. Might be dying here. This is a lot of damage. That's the reason I did this. It felt like I needed... Oh! If only I could actually play that. Yikes. I can play it with the Energy Potion. And then I'm going to open the Entropic Brew just to see what we have here. So that gives us a lot of healing at least, and I can play this for 12 block, which is pretty nice. I'm pretty sure that I want to actually play Bullseye again here because dual casting this is going to deal giga damage. We don't have the dual cast next turn. Yikes. We can do Doom and Gloom though. This will apply. Yeah, I'm going to still play this. Right? Oh god, too much math. See, this is where you could probably math out the entirety of this thing to figure out whether you're killing it or not. This dual cast is still going to deal, let's see, it's going to deal 24, 30, it's going to deal 60 damage. So even without playing this Bullseye, we're going to get 60 damage out of it. So the question is, can we do the remaining 25? This takes it down to 22. Next turn, next turn we have 22. This takes it down to 12. This takes it down to 6. And then that kills. Okay, so I can play the defend here. And if I did my math right, which remains to be determined. Oh, I didn't even calculate that. We actually had a little bit extra. Yeah, we're good. Stone Calendar. Oh, that would have been a good reason to wait. All right. We get Juzu Bracelet. We no longer encounter enemies in question mark rooms. I think this is the worst relic in the entire game. The Darkstone Periapt is a close second. But we do have Centennial Puzzle, which is great. Every time we take damage, draw 3 cards. I like that. And we already have 3 orb types. We could consider Compile Driver, or we could take Ball Lightning because it actually deals damage. And it's pretty good with Bullseye. Let's take the Ball Lightning. We can get some upgrades here. What do we want to upgrade in this deck? Upgrading Doom and Gloom is really nice. Area effect damage, and that could be really good on the boss here. Same thing with Sweeping Beam, Streamline. We have a lot of cards that need upgrades. Let's upgrade this. You could have not taken the relic. I mean, I don't think I want combats right now. Do we want 2 random upgrades? And given that I have the Regal Pillow to rest, I think the answer is yes. We just hope that this hits at least 1 card that we want to upgrade, plus an additional one will be good. Sure. Dual cast, hologram, those are good upgrades. And we're definitely going to rest here. Gain 40 health into Slime Boss. I think we have a pretty good fight against Slime Boss because of Stone Calendar. It should save us if everything else goes to shit, which it might. I think I'm going to immediately dual cast this because it does extra damage because of our lock-on. I think that's going to be more important. Getting a good split here is going to be more important than saving that orb. Too bad I can't play Streamline, Hologram, Streamline. I could hologram the Bullseye. Well, let's see. We know what we're going to draw next turn, right? We're going to draw Beam Cell, Ball Lightning, and Strike. Hey, this is good. We're getting these on the AoE turn. That's actually pretty good. Ish, kind of. I don't know. Math time, because I need to know how much damage I can deal right now. Right now, I'm dealing 15. Plus 6 is 21. Plus 3 is 24. That takes it down to 108 minus 20. Math is hard. 88. It takes it down to 88. So next turn, we are able to split, but it's maybe not the best split in the world. Am I ever blocking instead and waiting for Stone Calendar? Yeah, Colorless Potion or Skill Potion could help us out here. We do have a 50% potion chance, so not a bad idea to try using one. I think next turn the Colorless Potion could give us something good to use off the Vulnerable from Beam Cell. It also might just draw us extra cards, which is whatever, I guess. A little bit extra damage. Am I ever blocking next turn? I don't know. Whatever, let's just do what damage we can here. Wait, what was the other option? Hologram Bullseye? I don't think that's better. Do what damage we can here. So now we're gonna get Slime Crushed for 38, which is at least not killing us. I think I'll look at this Colorless Potion. Maybe not yet, actually. So if I play Beam Cell, that's 85. If I play Ball Lightning, that's 74. And if I play Strike, that's 65. Splitting at 65 is pretty trash. That's pretty trash. It'd almost be better to wait for Stone Calendar at that point. So it's either Colorless Potion or just take this damage. So if I block for 10, we're taking 28. But really, we'll heal back. Taking 28 is like you divide it by 4, and that's how much you actually take, because you do heal for quite a bit at the end of the act. And I do have a bunch of healing in our potions anyway. So saving the potion is almost the same amount of healing that I would get from just taking this 28 to the face. 8-card hand next turn. We do have an 8-card hand. But all I'm playing is Doom and Gloom Sweeping Beam, and if they're at like 60 health, I don't even know if they're splitting. We gotta do 30 damage to them. That's not 30 damage. So they could both attack me, and we could take a lot of damage next turn. Alternatively, if I just wait for Stone Calendar, I think that's the end. That's GG. So why don't I just do this, and then we wait for Stone Calendar. I want the Lightning Orb. This takes it down to 78, 75 splits. I don't want that. But I can play this Beam Cell, and then the Strike is what? Yeah, that's good. This is 1 away from splitting. So let's just sit 1 away from splitting here, wait for the Stone Calendar. You just survive a bunch of turns with only defense. Yeah, that's why I'm just going to wait for the Stone Calendar like this. I mean, maybe this is a mistake, because I don't actually understand. Oh, hey, Defrag is here. I don't think I fully understand exactly when Stone Calendar goes off. At the end of turn 7. So, yikes. Yikes. Uh-oh. I think I might have to survive this turn after a split. No, we don't. It's not attacking next turn, right? Or is it? I can't remember how this fight works. Well, we're about to find out. So I'm not going to do anything here, and we're going to hope that I... oh, Buffer is huge. Okay, good. I was fine. It's not attacking. And we have Buffer. That's massive. We may as well get rid of one of these. So then we split this turn with Stone Calendar. Or maybe I should have split... but the Buffer's probably good. Yeah, Stone Calendar goes next turn. So I could just take this hit to the face. And then next turn we play Streamline, Bullseye, Stone Calendar, and we win. Let's do that. This doesn't hurt me because of the Buffer. And now here we play Bullseye. Oh, I should have played... Wait, I can still do it. Streamline, Hologram, Streamline, Stone Calendar, boom. I should have used a potion. Oh, we didn't get one. Never mind. All right, cool. Cool. All right, well, that got us out of the fight, at least. I'm pretty sure I'm taking Hyper Beam here, unless I have 0-cost cards in the deck. I do have Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, and Dual Cast, and we could upgrade Zap for All for One. So it's either I take Hyper Beam for some big AoE damage, and we forget about Focus as a thing, or I take All for One, and we try to build around that. Those are... I don't like Reboot. I don't think it adds enough value. I think we need AoE clear, or we need, like, creating some kind of a cool combo with All for One. Depending on what our boss relic is, maybe this would happen. I think if we want to kill a whole ton of elites, the answer is Hyper Beam. So I'm going to take Hyper Beam here. Oh my god, we did get the Runic Pyramid. I was wondering about this. That almost makes me want to have taken the All for One instead, kind of, maybe a little bit, but Runic Pyramid is very cool. Oh yeah, wait, we have Dead Branch. Hold on. I forgot about Dead Branch. I wasn't considering that. Runic Pyramid's trash with Dead Branch, right? I did not consider that. Plasma, on the other hand, is pretty good with Hyper Beam because Hyper Beam's focus down doesn't affect the Plasma. But we don't have that many exhausting cards. See, Dead Branch doesn't matter here. Dead Branch doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. We don't have exhaust cards. I think it's still Runic Pyramid. There aren't exhaust cards in this deck. We'll see though. We'll see. I might end up getting punished for that. I definitely want an upgrade before we fight any elites, but then we want to try to fight as many as we can. Which is looking like 3 this way. So I think we start here and then we go up towards this way afterwards. Do we want to go to a shop? Yeah, at the very least, removing a card is really good here. Let's do that. All right, this could be sketchy though. The nerds are here. They're out in full force. I'm definitely playing Beam Cell on you. And I'm almost certainly playing Doom and Gloom. The top card is Strike. So if I play Sweeping Beam, you draw Strike. That's kind of not whatever. Let's play this Doom and Gloom. Or do I look at the colorless potion first? Let's play the Doom and Gloom. I can block for 8. Using potions is pretty good here, I think, because colorless potion makes it cost 0, right? So this madness will make something free in my hand. Alternatively, I can put 3 random attacks. If I get Go for the Eyes, that would be pretty good to put. Or Hyper Beam would be pretty good for next turn. I guess maybe I should have used this first. Best case scenario is I'm just playing this Defend anyway. So let's see if this gives us Go for the Eyes. It did not. Kind of yikes. Let's play the Defend. And we're drawing... Oh god, we're drawing Hyper Beam next turn. That's good. Skill Pot was so much better. I don't know. I'm not sure about which... I mean, I in my head, I saw a lot of things that Colorless Potion would have been really good to get, and we just didn't get them. But I don't know, like, what the probability of each one paying off was there. Good news for us, by which I mean bad news for us, by which I mean good news. No, bad news for us. Sweeping Beam is 1 damage off of killing here. Dual Cast is the top card, though, so Sweeping Beam Dual Cast is winning. Sweeping Beam... Dual Cast. I did that in the wrong order. No, it's Hyper Beam Dual Cast, not Dual Cast Hyper Beam. No, I did it in the wrong order. Fuck me. Oh. Damn. Well, that's minus 6 more health because I'm... No, wait, it's only minus 1 health. That does... It's only minus 1 health. That doesn't matter that much. It's only minus 1. Brrr. Hooah! Hey, we got our Colorless Potion back. I think double energy is very important here. We need something to prevent hand clog, and this prevents hand clog. Let's take double energy. I'd like to probably upgrade it. Oh yeah, prediction. Will we beat the Act 1 boss? Shockingly, yes. Will we beat the Act 2 boss? Claw prevents hand clog. Hand clog. I'm pretty happy removing a strike here. I would maybe take another energy generating card if we had one, but there isn't. So why don't we get rid of these stinky strikes so we stop drawing them? Seems good to me. It does not get rid of hand clog. It still does. It still gets rid of hand clog, especially if I upgrade it. I'll wait till next turn. Perfect. See, I wanted that card. But yeah, once it's upgraded, I think it'll churn through more cards than it creates, which will be very good. How are we winning right now? Bullseye is not going to apply lock on because it has that. Electro is consistent damage. So we can do that, I suppose. Alternatively, Streamline is pretty good too, but the per turn damage will probably add up to being better than Streamline, just to get this in play right away, I think. And we can definitely dual cast just to get rid of more cards in our hand. Next turn it's going to attack us for a whole bunch, which is suspicious though. I don't think we're gonna ever have enough damage for next turn. You could do some math to try to figure it out. Most damage that we're doing is 8, bringing this to 41, 6 more is 35. There's still way too much damage. There's no possible way. Hologram can be played on this Streamline soon. Maybe an argument for having played Streamline last turn instead. I'm just going to accept that I'm going to get slapped in the face here. Double energy is fun with ice cream. Yeah. Alright, I want to get cards out of our hand, that's for sure. I think our best blocking line is defend, hologram plus, and then playing this same defend again. Alternatively, we can consider a potion soon. I don't know how we're winning after this. Definitely feeling the lack of... Oh, dual cast is also pretty good for just actually churning through our hand. Can I look at my deck? Or beam cell for like actually ever trying to get through that artifact. I don't know what the best play would be here. I'm just gonna try to prevent damage, but that might end up biting us. Oh, barrage is here. Big. Getting the Doom and Gloom earlier would have been nice because then the Dark Orb could have saved us here, but it's kind of late already as it stands. It's kind of late. Barrage is 12 damage. I'm all inning on doubt. Yeah, we need a turbo. How much better would this hand be if we just had a turbo? That's why I want to upgrade the double energy. What's our most damage? Am I playing this Doom and Gloom and then actually waiting to dual cast it and getting slapped in the face 2 times or something? Because I could play Doom and Gloom Zap and then the Dark Orb is in the middle. But then we're not really ever getting back to dual cast. We'd have to just draw. We'd have to get some lucky draws. It's not that lucky. There's only we've got most of our deck in our hand right now. Problem is we don't have enough energy to do anything with it, which is the problem with not taking an energy relic. But it will pay off for us eventually. Most straight up damage right away is to just play Streamline and then soon play Hyper Beam. But it's going to gain more block. That's terrible. We can play Streamline. I think the Dark Orb is probably better. I think we get this Dark Orb, and this Dark Orb is going to bail us out if nothing else is going to bail us out. And for that reason, I'm going to just work on getting the Dark Orb to the front here. We're very close to being able to win with Hyper Beam here as well. Hold on, what is Barrage Hyper Beam? It's very close. Go for the eyes just to deal a little bit more. We have 38 to deal. Barrage Hyper Beam gets us there, right? Exactly? Literally exactly? Yeah, it's exactly lethal. Alright. Got out of that one. Oh, I should have used a potion. I think the energy potion is better than maybe the colorless potion. Energy potion is really big for us. So is Recycle. Yes, please. Recycle is another card that does exactly what we want it to do. It gets cards out of our hand and generates energy. I also am very much a fan of transforming 2 of these stinky strikes right here. Sunder and Cool-Headed. It generates a card too. Yeah, it could be bad or not. Birdie, thank you so much for the sub. It's greatly appreciated. All right, let's careen headlong into this first elite fight. First, we got a Snecko to deal with. We're going to draw a Bullseye. Ooh, double energy is coming. I probably want to save the Beam Cell for using the Sunder. Oh, Snecko is going to be really interesting because it might make this Sunder better for us. But it also might make the Beam Cell worse, among other things. So I'm actually going to just get rid of the beam cell right now while I still can. And I'm going to also get rid of both of these attacks while I still can and while they're still dealing damage. Kind of funny, double energy and recycle are both memeing real hard here. I think I can just go ahead and recycle this double energy because Lamau. Just get rid of both of those cards from our hand. This is much better. Nice. All right. And I could wait to play the Sunder, but I don't see a reason to. We've already got rid of the beam cell. Unless I hologram the beam cell next turn. Yeah, actually, there's an argument to be had. There's an argument to be had for playing the Sunder next turn. I think I'll try that. I wanted to see what this would be. Yo, Leonardo! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm gonna do this and this for blocking, and then I'm gonna wait and see about creative AI. Unfortunately, the hologram is pretty garbage here, but actually I think it still kills. Hold on, this is so much zero cost damage. I would be shocked if hologram beam cell. Maybe it's probably better just hologram the zero cost Sunder, right? It might actually not be. It's 12 additional damage if I hologram the beam cell first and then place Sunder. No, it's only 7 damage there and 7 damage there, so comes out to slightly better actually still. Yeah, the hologram of the beam cell, I think. I might be overlooking something there though, like other things I can play. Is that enough damage to kill? I'm just gonna send it. Just gonna hologram the beam cell and send it. Hopefully it's lethal. It might not be. Wait, it's gonna be. Oh wait, it's not gonna be, is it? Wait, it's so close. It's so close. No. Maybe a good use for the energy potion. Dark saves me. I can't evoke it though. I can't evoke it. So we take 3. Or yeah, taking 3 is fine. We don't want to use the potion for just 3. We only have a 20% potion chance. Take my 3 and hyper beam. Wah. It's me. I'm the clueless. Do we want another go for the eyes with a plus on it? It helps out our hand clog problem a little bit. Hologram helps us get back double energy and recycle though, so I think we want those cards. I think we want that more. I don't think we rest here. I think we upgrade. I think we upgrade double energy or recycle. I'm not sure which one is better to upgrade here. Both of them have a lot of uses in this deck. Recycle can be used multiple times, whereas the double energy can't, so that's an argument for upgrading the recycle. Did Carl finish the messenger? No, I never did. I felt like the end game was super repetitive, unfortunately, despite how much I loved the first half of the game. I think, in retrospect, in the messenger, all I should have done was I should have just used the hints more. I felt like the exploration aspect of the game wasn't very well done at the end. But, you know, that probably is open to interpretation. All right, we got to kill this elite. It is Gremlin Leader with a gang of nerds. And a pretty suspicious opening hand here. We can take some damage and draw with our Centennial Puzzle. Hopefully we can survive long enough for the Stone Calendar to go off. I can block this by just playing Defend, Hologram, Defend, but then we're going to get attacked for 1 billion damage, presumably next turn. Alternatively, I can YOLO the double energy, see what it makes for me, since it'll draw a card. Or I could open the skill pot right away and see if I get anything. We already know what we're drawing next turn, and that's all the stuff that we wish we had in our hand this turn. All the damage and the AoE are coming next turn. How much block is this going to provide to its little nerds here? I believe it's using this one, Encourage. So I think that means that they're going to get 10 block, which means that this one's going to have 24 health next turn, which thankfully is exactly a kill with Sunder. So next turn we can kill this one with Sunder. And then that'll be probably fine. I think she attacks for 33 next turn. I can go for the eyes to take that down to, I believe, 24. So we'll have something like 29 damage coming in next turn. I can double energy to go to 4 energy, and defend, hollow, defend gives us 21 block. So, oh no, I'm going to use the defend, hollow, defend this turn then. We have the... Basically, if we don't kill one of these minions this turn, then there's a pretty high chance that she attacks next turn. And so I'm trying to figure out whether or not we can deal with that or not. What if I play... You could argue maybe for playing like zap, defend, hologram this defend, but don't play it. Take 2 this turn on purpose. Then I'm going to draw additional cards with the Centennial Puzzle. But it's actually not going to draw that many additional cards because the Ascender's Bane is going to turn into a random card. Yeah, so that's just drawing us 1 deeper to get this. I was trying to see if I can draw to this recycle. Since drawing to this recycle seems like it has really good potential to have an explosive turn. We could draw to the recycle if I just play the double energy now and just play a bunch of cards in my hand. That's another way of doing it. And then we can just get this recycle. Let's see what it makes us. Core Surge! Sweet. It exhausts into another card, so I guess let's see what it makes. I'm not sure which one of them to hit, though, because if I hit this one, then what's my Sunder target next turn? That was kind of my Sunder target next turn. I don't really know the best play. I'm probably gonna Core Surge. Probably Core Surge this one anyway. Maybe we can kill it now. We can't kill it now, but Charge Battery is really good for next turn. In that case, Charge Battery plus Defend is a full block. I almost want... I wish I could not quite full block here. I would actually prefer that. Oh, I think we're good still, actually. Yeah, Charged Battery... Yeah. Charged Battery and Hologram the Charged Battery for next turn. That draws me to Recycle. Oh, nice. That one died anyway. Oh, it doesn't draw me to Recycle, but that one died, which is, I guess, a bonus. But also not a bonus. Let's go ahead and reduce this to 24 damage, but that's still 34 incoming. And unfortunately, because I didn't strike this one, I'm no longer able to get the kill here. Oh, I should have... I could use the energy potion to still do it. I think that's probably what we do. But that's why I was thinking about core surging this one last time. I think this is still pretty good, though. We can just use the energy potion. And then I can play Doom and Gloom and Sunder. Sunder kills this one and gives us our 3 energy bank. And let's play White Noise because it's going to create 2 cards for us. Let's see what they are. A free loop and a meteor strike that I have, and that I'm going to be able to play or recycle. That's actually sick. And now there's, I think just blocking as much as we can here is all we want to do. So we'll take 4 damage here. I think that's okay. Pretty sick. We can actually play the meteor strike, which is also sick. Hyper Beam will be really good next turn. I can recycle the Streamline for 2 energy, get an extra card here, and then I can play Beam Cell, Meteor Strike. That seems really, really good. That seems pretty good. Multicast generates Giga Energy next turn, but what can I do this turn? Dual Cast is up next, so if I Sweeping Beam, we actually draw the Dual Cast, and then I can get 4 more energy right now while it's vulnerable. Let's do that. See, that's the value of Frozen Eye, to be able to look at your draw pile. Because now this Bullseye is going to make the lightning orbs deal more damage. Hyper Beam is doing... It's doing more than 26. So I'm pretty sure we have a win just with this. Yeah. Nice, that went great. Oh, Mummified Hand is here to make us... to help with our energy issues if we added any powers to the deck. We don't have a single power in the deck right now, though. But could come in handy. Ink Bottle will help us draw more cards. There are no powers here. I don't want any of these cards. That was pretty cool, though. Let's go here and maybe rest and consider fighting 2 elites or something. That sounds sick. This run is great. Oh, I probably want to add cards to my deck. Then we can find a nice power. Mummy Hand is probably your favorite relic. We can add some powers. Or a Turbo. Turbo is really good, too. Defrag makes other cards in our hand. Oh, Aggregate. Oh, my God. Eventually, Aggregate is going to be a crazy card here. Defrag is very useful right now-ish. It's like a little bit suspicious with the Hyper Beam. It's not like we have a lot of orbs in this deck. How are we going to win, though? Who's the boss? Collector? We have AoE damage. What if we take them to upgrade the reprogram? I mean, you've got to use the Mummy Hand when you get it, right? Hey, Kisei. Because yes, are you a full-time streamer now? I am. Ish. Still figuring out exactly what I want that to look like. We could also take Loop and use it on Dark Orbs. I don't know what to take here. It seems crazy not to take powers with Mummified Hand, especially because it also solves Hand Clog by making cards in our hand free. So Defrag is like an energy generating card now to take it. That seems good. We'll probably want this eventually. It's either that or like some weird reprogram stuff, but when you have the Mummy Hand, why not play into the Mummy Hand, right? And Happy Flower is more energy. That's fantastic. We definitely want that. I'm thinking about resting and fighting 2 elites here. We gain a lot of health from resting, and we don't have a potion. This is fun, though. If I do this Burning Elite, my god, that would be crazy. If we were going to upgrade something, there's a lot of good upgrades, though. Upgrading Double Energy is really, really good. Upgrading Defrag is pretty good here. Upgrading Hyper Beam is really good. I think the greedy play here is to upgrade something like Double Energy and just send it. We want so many upgrades right now. I think Defrag, Double Energy, or Hyper Beam are all really good. What's the Sunder upgrade? Yeah, it's quite a lot of extra damage, though. Like, it's definitely a good upgrade. Soon you'll need Draw. We have the Dead Branch for that. I'm going to upgrade Double Energy. Good luck to us. Let's see how the first one goes. We can either go to the shop in there or take the question. Uh-oh, we're dead. Book of Stabbing is here. Let's see what we get with our Double Energy. See, now we have 6 energy to play with. And nothing to do with it. Sick. Good start. I should have waited till next turn. Oh, we're so cooked. Actually, getting the Dark Orb in play is pretty good. And I'm going to move it to the front here. But not a good start. Kizay, thank you so much for the sub. Thanks to Kara for the good luck. Please don't kill me. I was really hoping to draw Recycle. Recycle would have been huge here. If nothing else, we only have 15 damage coming in, so we're not dead. Though we're quickly approaching dead. I can actually full block this with Defend, Hologram, Go for the Eyes, so that we don't die next turn, or Hologram, Dual Cast. I think Hologram, Go for the Eyes, then we could Dual Cast this eventually. Let's start with that. I could look at what's coming up next. The Recycle's 4 cards from now. We'll draw that next turn. Let's play Defend, and then I'm going to Hologram the Go for the Eyes so that next turn we're not dying. And I can just apply that extra weak right now so that I draw an additional card. So we're not taking any damage yet, but stay tuned. Here comes 18. All right, but now we have things and stuff and things to do. Including Recycling Sunder would give us 3 additional energy and a new card. That sounds like a great way to start here. Surely the extra energy is better than playing Sunder, is it though? Beam Cell's the bottom card of our deck. I can use Defrag to make anything free. Which relic draws off exhaust? It's called Dead Branch. It's so sick. And by the way, Roro, if you're on a computer, for anyone who doesn't know this, you can hover over these relics on desktop and literally see them on your screen. Didn't realize this Elite was a book, right? Look at that little tiny book. The Book of Stabbing. How do we want to play this? We definitely get the most energy from recycling the Sunder, so I'm tempted to just do that. Darkness, okay. Darkness is good. Consume is maybe good for some additional focus. Maybe I should see what the defrag makes free, or maybe I should purposefully try to make something that I want free with the defrag. I do know something that I always want, and that is I want this dual cast, since this dual cast is going to deal lots of damage with this Dark Orb eventually. Genetic algorithm sucks, unfortunately. And I'm pretty sure that I want to play something like Defrag and Consume. I'm definitely going to play this Defend, so let's just do that now. I'm liking the idea of getting some focus up and relying on dual casting this Dark Orb. And then we can do whatever other damage we can do in the meantime. Maybe like a dual cast Hyper Beam to try to go for the kill when we get the Beam Cell. Bullseye, yeah, next turn, imagine like Bullseye applies Lock On, which means the enemies take 50% more damage from orbs. So we're going to be able to make it take 50 more damage from this Dark Orb, which is going to get doubled by dual cast. So that's why I'm looking at like Consume and Defrag and like building up a really big blapper of a turn soon here. I am worried about dying next turn though. If we can't, because it's 158 life, that's still a lot to deal. Still a lot to deal. Let's go ahead and just see what the defrag makes free. It made the genetic algorithm free. You know what? I'll take it because it's a new card. Oh, auto shields will help us actually not die next turn, even though it's trash this turn. All right. Consume is... do Dark Orbs increase by just the amount of your focus? So it'll go from 7 to 9 by playing Consume? That's not that good. Yes, it might be better in that case to just play Doom and Gloom and Streamline, because the actual amount of value I'm getting out of that isn't super big. This is 3 damage per turn. I don't really know. Getting more cards out of my hand is useful too. I definitely want this Beam Cell, which means I do want to play... Well, I'm going to play at least 2 cards no matter what. Is anything going to exhaust in my hand? I don't think so. Yeah, Consume Zap is what I was thinking about doing. Consume Darkness Zap. We can evoke one of the other orbs actually by playing Ball Lightning next turn. So you play Beam Cell, Bullseye, Ball Lightning to evoke one of the other ones. That's probably more damage overall. Math is hard though. I'm not killing next turn, so I think I'm just cooking this Dark Orb a bit. But then Consume is not actually giving me any value necessarily. If I'm cooking this Dark Orb for 2 turns. I would like to block next turn. Am I realistically doing that? I want to just go for the eyes again. It's hard to block without that. Yeah, we might be dying next turn. We might be dying next turn. I don't know which line is better here. I'm going to just deal the damage right now. Whether that pays off or not, stay tuned. Okay, we have 35 damage coming in, which means we're not dead by playing auto shields. We also have the potential of the skill potion. I should have checked for... No, there's no way anything's lethal right now. I think I need to... Right, I wanted to play Beam Cell, Hyper Beam, Dual Cast. I really should have looked at exactly how much damage that is. It's 39 plus 50. It's not enough right now. Plus a little bit extra. It's not enough right now. So... maybe I'm playing... We don't know what the top card of my draw pile is. Do I have enough energy for everything I want to do next turn? Next turn I want to play Beam Cell, Hyper Beam... No, I want to play Beam Cell, Bullseye, dual cast, hyper beam. That's what I want to do next turn. Yeah, I want to dual cast before the hyper beam. What do I want to do this turn? We're not dead, but we're almost dead. I think I just want to do as much damage as I can this turn. Which I think looks like... I don't know. Next turn, this one will be worth 20. Consume is a possibility here to make this bigger. Yeah. I think I should have played Consume last turn, maybe. I don't know. I could also look at the skill pod here and see if it helps me not die. Or not take quite so much damage. Beam Cell, Bullseye, Dual Cast, Hyper Beam is a kill next turn. That's what I was trying to figure out. Let's just calculate the damage for next turn. This one will be at... I think the most important thing to look at is what this one will be at. And it'll be at 32 damage. I believe it'll take a 50% buff from Bullseye. So it'll be what? 32 plus half of 32, which is 16. Which is 48. So I believe it'll deal 48 damage twice just to evoke this next turn. 48 damage twice is 96. So that'll be 96 plus 3 is 99. Plus 12 is 111. Plus Hyper Beam is definitely killing. Yeah, it's definitely dying next turn. Okay, so then how do we prevent more damage this turn? I can Sweeping Beam and see if I draw... I can just play Sweeping Beam this turn and see if I draw a block card. Let's start with that. And if I don't draw a block card, we have 2 draws for this. We did. I drew Hologram. Oh, Hologram Go for the Eyes. Easy game. Oh, I can't Hologram Go for the Eyes anymore. Not so easy game. Slightly less easy game. There's no kill this turn, right? Not anymore, I don't think. Because now I can actually dual cast twice. Alright. Well, I can play Beam Cell, Hologram, Beam Cell. So that it's vulnerable next turn no matter what. If I want, I can open the skill potion here to try to save additional health. Or I could save the skill potion. I'm kind of tempted to buy 2 potions and take on the Burning Elite. So I'm pretty happy to use this potion here. And it has massively paid off for us. We get Equilibrium, so we get 5 healing and an additional 13 block for us here. Alright. So we take a lot less damage because of that skill potion, and we can finish here. Make sure I don't do it wrong. There's a certain order that we have to do, right? I think we want to dual cast first. No, we want a Bullseye first. Bullseye increases the damage of the dual cast, so we want to start with the Bullseye. Then we want to dual cast here for Giga damage, and then anything wins. Nice. I should have played 2 cards for the ink bottle. Our relics are very suspicious. We get a Darkstone Periapt, increasing our max health by 6 every time we obtain a curse. I think this should say 10. Like, if it gave you 10 health, max health, then maybe it would ever be worthwhile. As it stands, I think it's the worst or second worst relic in the entire game. Calipers is interesting. We lose 15 block per turn rather than all of it. So if we ever have more than 15 block, it's beneficial. I don't think we can really generate that right now, but at some point this is a victory condition in and of itself, so it could be really good. Do we want another hologram? I think because we have recycle in the deck, there's like recycled Dead Branch means we want infinite holograms. So let's keep taking holograms. Calipers would be good here. I'm pretty tempted to YOLO the Burning Elite here and use 2 potions to help with that because we also have a meal ticket. So we're going to heal 15 to go into the shop, and then I'm going to definitely buy... Unfortunately, these are not the best potions to help us out. Drop Potion actually does help on turn 1, though, and that might be when we need the help. Alternatively, we could buy something like a Chill is fantastic. Chill is really good because it exhausts and gives us Frost. Card Remove is really good because these strikes are absolutely useless for us. So we could do something like Skill Potion, Swift Potion, Remove Strike. Chill Potion, Swift Potion, Chill. Or we could maybe just buy... Oh, Chemical X is so good. I wish I had X cost card. Madness is interesting too. Yeah, it creates a new card and makes another one. Have reduced cost. And Loop is really good on sale with our Mummified hand. Chemex could be really good if only we had something to use it with right now. Lots of interesting options here. Lots of interesting options here. Hi, Wiley. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, and for the hearts, everybody. Loop is great for dark orbs. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the idea of picking up a loop with our Mummified hand here. It's a lot of shy guys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Wiley. Hope you had a wonderful stream. If anybody wants to follow a really nice streamer, go check out Wiley. I don't know what to do. Help. I mean, the main thing right now is not dying to this burning elite, and we know it's going to be a multi-enemy fight because we just fought the Book of Stabbing. So this is going to be Gremlin Leader or the Slavers. So I should think about what works against them. Chill is definitely good against both of those nerds. So I'm pretty happy with the Chill here. It's not that good though, because I have a little focus, right? I just have a little focus. But I kind of don't have focus at the same time because of Hyper Beam. I think Loop is pretty important for us defeating the boss. So I wish I could afford Loop, Chill, Potion. I'm pretty sure both of these potions are important for us to buy. I could try to get by with just one. Bomb is not bad and given the situation. Might be too slow though. Wait, let me make sure I'm doing math properly. Yeah, I'm doing math properly. We can't afford everything that I want. All right, what's the one thing that I want the least then in the next fight? Am I really going to want Loop very much? Ah, but Loop is so good for later. This is so tough. All right, I'm gonna skip the Chill and hope that it works out. Let's hope that it works out with the extra potions. It is a max hit point Gremlin Leader. That is very scary. We know the top 3 cards of our deck are double energy, hologram. That is very good to know because this drop pot gets me that double energy right now. And we have the extra energy from Happy Flower that it doubles. We could play Doom and Gloom multiple times and start cooking Dark Orbs. I think we should definitely do that. So let's hit this draw pot and let's immediately play double energy to get 8 energy to have a massive turn 1 here. We can also like streamline, hologram, streamline, hologram, streamline. Craziness. I think we want to play 2 Doom and Glooms though because that takes out both of these nerds. So let's start out with that. I'm going to use the hologram that also generates a new card, I think. Just to see what the new card is. Maybe it'll be good. We've got a Core Surge. Hell yeah. Doom and Gloom again generates us a new Dark Orb. And now all those nerds are cooked. That's good. We can play a Bullseye. And where's the dual cast? Dual cast is soon. So we do have a potential Bullseye dual casted Dark Orb at the ready here. Core Surge generates a new card, so that sounds fun. Is it good? I don't know, but it's fun. All right, Barrage is a bit of damage next turn. That's okay. We're going to generate a new card from this Ascender's Bane. I think we save the Bullseye for when the Dark Orbs get a little bit more. Imagine one-shotting a Burning Elite. I don't think we're going to kill it that fast. I could play Streamline so that next turn I can bring back the Streamline, but I think she's going to summon next turn. I hope she summons next turn. I think I just play Strike Barrage to clear hand space. The Barrage would do a little bit more damage if I waited, but I'm impatient. I don't want to wait. I just want cards out of my hand. Get them out. Hey, Bruno. Machine Learning is great here. Summon? Yeah, we got a good pattern fucking for once. Okay, we can play Powers here, and it's pretty good. It makes other stuff free at least. But what do I actually want to do? Cooking the dark orbs is good. On the top of the deck here, I was trying to see where the defrag was because that would help us cook the dark orbs faster. And the recycle is also very important. I think just playing cards and making stuff free is pretty useful here. What did that make free? It made the hologram free. We can get an additional dark orb cooking. That's pretty good too. Let's see what the loot makes free. Just defend, plus. It's only for this turn, right? Yeah, the mummified hand won't make this defend free next turn. So if I want it out of my hand to draw cards, I'm gonna have to get rid of it now. I could hologram the Doom and Gloom, so I've got it ready to go, but we're kind of in need of drawing through more of the deck in case we need to get to this recycle. Because these are only going to be evoking for 18 each. Hopefully she summons and buffs. So she's summoning now. Hopefully she buffs next turn. That would be good for us. Right now I could also just dual cast. Actually, wait. How about I bullseye her? Dual cast this for like, what, 36 immediate damage? And then I can just hologram the dual cast back, and then I'll have it ready for the next Dark Orb. Kind of converting our... The reason I'm doing that is it gets more cards out of my hand. And I think getting cards out of my hand is pretty important here. So... Or Dorb, if you will. Surely requires you to play at least 6 cards to do anything. The reason I played it is because we have Mummified Hand and it makes the card free, and I'm trying to free up card space. So it's the fastest way to free up card space is to play a card for 1 and then make another one free. I think I like that line. Because again, it's getting cards out of my hand. Alternatively, I just save the holograms at camp. And cook the Dark Orbs longer. The camping line would be potentially a little bit difficult though, because I don't have enough energy. Like, let's say she summons 2 next turn. If I play Doom and Gloom, that's 2 of my 3 energy. So Doom and Gloom might not even kill them. I could play Doom and Gloom dual cast though next turn. Yeah, Doom and Gloom dual cast next turn definitely kills all the minions. Maybe that's good enough. If she attacks, I'll be pretty sad though. Yeah, I'll be pretty sad if she attacks. I could still Doom and Gloom dual cast even if I do my other line. I'm just gonna do it. I want to draw more cards. I think it's important here. And I'm going to hologram the dual cast so that we have it again at the ready. And I'm going to play this defend so that we draw more cards. And I'm going to play this beam cell so that we draw more cards, right? Drawing to the recycle is very important. I think more important than... actually, I could do, like, next turn... I could do, like, beam cell hyper beam. If I play the... Hold on, wait. I can actually dual cast again right now for an additional 36 damage. And then I believe... Oh, I'm 1 card off. Damn it, I'm 1 card off. I'll only draw to right here. I won't draw the Hyper Beam. But then the turn after that, I would definitely be able to. It just depends on if she attacks next turn or not, and I don't really have any way to predict that. Let him cook. It's quite a bit of damage right now with the lock on. Wait a minute, I can play Beam Cell and Dual Cast. Hold on, this is guaranteed to just... Wait, Beam Cell will deal... but I do lose the Beam Cell. This will deal 39 damage. It's not quite enough, I think. 39 damage takes her to 49. Yeah, then I would only be able to guarantee deal... Nah, it's only dealing 26 then. Plus 7. It's not quite a kill. It's very close to a kill, though. Wait, could I hologram Beam Cell next turn? Hold on. Yeah, I think you might have something here. If I play Beam Cell Dual Cast right now, I draw 6, and the key here is I draw this 6th card of the Hyper Beam. Next turn, I play Hologram Beam Cell Hyper Beam. How much damage is that again? Isn't she at 49 next turn with that line? Then beam cell would take her down to 46, and this is only dealing 39. It's still 1 energy short. It's not enough. With the go for the eyes, I think it takes her to like 3 or something. I would have to play the defrag and have it hit. Yeah, I can't play the ball lightning. It won't quite kill. It won't quite kill. However, I'm gonna do it anyway. Hey, I did do my math right. I'm gonna do it anyway because she might not even attack me next turn, and Hybrid Beam still kills both of these. Yeah, see, it's still fine. She's gonna be at like 2 health, but it doesn't matter. All right, sick. So I could do this a whole bunch of ways. I could just beam cell, and then I could just Hyper Beam and then hologram the Hyper Beam. Ah. Chill. All right, and I just Hyper Beam next turn. Let's set up Ink Bottle better. More Ink Bottle increments is good. To do that, let's play that one. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right, we defeated the Burning Elite, and we are rewarded with 29 gold, a Pennib to make every 10th attack deal double damage, and a power that we can choose to start with in our opening hand. That's interesting. Recursion could be good with what we're doing with our Dark Orbs, though it needs an upgrade. Definitely needs an upgrade, and we have so many things that need upgrades right now. We could upgrade and put defrag in our opening hand, or upgrade and put loop in our opening hand. I'm not too sure if that's good or not. Yeah, defrag does reduce something to 0. The problem is that it's a card draw in our opening hand. Not necessarily bad. Recursion could really, really be good with what we're doing with the Dark Orbs. I'm gonna take this Recursion, though I wish we could upgrade it. And do I want a power in my opening hand? I should probably upgrade one of these. Maybe I just take an upgrade loop. It's a little sus. It's a little sus, but I'm gonna do it. Sounds fun. Oh, we gotta remove a card from our deck. Absolutely. Get this last strike out of here. And I'm going to upgrade this bottled loop and hope that it does cool stuff with Dark Orbs in this fight. This is a cool deck. Even if we go down in flames here, and we might. Yikes. So we were hoping for a Dark Orb. Well, we got Doom and Gloom down here. Otherwise, we're gonna have to make Dark Orbs ourselves. Alright, we can draw some cards. Do we want to wait for next turn to play the loop? Because it helps with energy. We can play the Zap. And this. Oh, we can play the Streamline. I don't think I want... the loop is going to help us block next turn. So maybe I just play the loop now. I can play a Streamline for free, that's fine. And let's get Zap down since it's going to help clear hand space in the future. Alright, I'm concerned about this. As you see, there's a lot of damage coming in. We can prevent 6 damage there. But yikes. If I could kill them with Hyper Beam, I think I would. We can block a little bit. Defend plus, and Recursion blocks for a decent bit. Or I could just play the 3 defends. I think I might just be playing the 3 defends and taking it here. Not a whole lot else to do. That is blocking most of it though, so that's good. Melter's here. Have you ever played Brotato? I've never played Brotato. This is kind of interesting. We're very close to getting a Sunder kill here. Beam Cell, Melter, Sunder surely kills one of these. That's 3 damage, plus 15 is 18, plus 36 is more than enough to get a kill here. So that seems like a good place to start. Let's play Beam Cell, Melter, Sunder. Draws us Recycle, that's fantastic. We can play this defrag and see what it makes cheap, and then go from there. Cheap Hyper Beam, I don't think we're gonna play that. I can hologram the Sunder and then either play it next turn or this turn. I'm gonna hologram with the one that's gonna go away and get this Sunder back. This Sunder is really good energy. Oh, an extra loop. That's cool. As soon as we get a Dark Orb. And then I can recycle this Sunder right now for a whole bunch of energy. That might be useful. Alternatively, I could just, let's say I play this hologram on Go for the Eyes. We're making 7 plus 5 is 12 block. Plus 3 is 15 block. And I could hologram Go for the Eyes. I reduce this to 15. So I'm really taking a little bit there. And then I could try to use the Sunder, but I think... Do I have card draw? How far away is my Dark Orb? My Dark Orb is so close. I really need to start cooking this Dark Orb ASAP. And I want to loop it nonetheless. How about instead... Tough card. This is why I think Defect is the hardest character. Like, there are so many options for my turn right now. There's so many different ways that you could take every single hand with this character. I wish I could just recycle the Hyper Beam. And actually, it kind of got wrecked by a Mummified Hand a little bit there. I could also try to Pen Nib a Sunder on this guy soon. Rotato is a lot more like Vampire Survivors, but it's fun. Does Thunder count with minions? Yeah. I wish the game told you that recursing a Dark Orb keeps the charge. Yeah, it is kind of a little strange because it says channel the orb that was just evoked. I guess it's the orb that was just evoked, so it makes sense. It's like a copy of it. I'm going to play Recycle on Sunder and try to keep this turn going faster. Yeah, this is fantastic. Now we have White Noise. Hello World is a little bit suspicious here because... it'll make random cards and maybe clog up our hand. However, I can hologram recycle, and that's gotta count for something. And it makes something cheaper. Send it. Let's see. I'm gonna play this loop because I wouldn't mind playing pretty much any of this stuff. Bullseye has good potential later, though. Okay. I want the recycle back. That's for sure. How am I blocking? There's definitely an argument to be made for hologramming Go for the Eyes or something here. As much as I like recycling stuff. I think I want to recycle the Hyper Beam next turn. Let's play Recursion to gain 5 more block. And then play Defend to gain more block. And then it's just a question of whether I want to recycle this Melter or not. I think I should save it. And there's even an argument to be made for saving this Bullseye. Though it does help me get rid of this right now. I'll draw a card. Draw a Sweeping Beam. What else am I drawing? I want to get double energy soon. You find Ironclad is the hardest for you? I find Ironclad is not as confusing as Defect. I find Defect the most confusing for sure. The chances, Carl, hope you're well today. Thank you. Right back at you. Well, I think I also just, like, I think a skilled player would know which strategy is the most likely to work out right now. Like, is it getting to my Dark Orb as fast as possible and looping it? I think that's what I want to do. So that's kind of what I'm focusing on, is like just drawing as many cards as I can to get to this Dark Orb. I think I'm going to stop the turn there. I feel like I want to recycle this Hyper Beam for 2 energy more than anything right now. And just play this Doom and Gloom to get a Dark Orb in play. Seems really good. So I'm actually going to recycle the Hyper Beam. And then now look at this double energy. Look at this beautiful double energy turn. 10 energy. Surely we can make something cool happen here. This boss doesn't even bother getting up to fight you, right? What the heck? Alright, goal now is we have 3 copies of Loop. We want the Dark Orb in front to make use of those 3 copies of Loop. So I think I want to Doom and Gloom. And then I think I might want to like rebound dual cast here or something. That could be useful. Unless I want to rebound something else. Let's rebound dual cast. Actually, wait, no, I want to rebound ball lightning or something. Something to just use an orb. Let's rebound ball lightning. Rebound ball lightning. And then sweeping beam to draw that ball lightning again. Or I could compile driver to draw 3. Do I want to shuffle any of these back in the deck? Oh, no, I don't think it really matters that much. Let's use compile driver, draw even more cards. Nice. Okay, here's the key. We do have a pen nib right now. I don't think that's nearly as important as just cycling this orb to the front here. I mean, I could do 20 damage with Melter. Sure, it gets it out of my hand. Alright, Dark Orb is in front. That's what we really want here. We can even have a buffer in play. That sounds great. And I'm pretty willing to just get this defend out of my hand for the sake of more cards. Recycle is soon in our draw pile. Wait, how is the Melter back? What the heck? Recycle is soon. That's good. I'm going to get the Sweeping Beam out of my hand. Or do I want... Oh, Recycle is right now if I play Sweeping Beam. She's not resummoning yet. Let's just go ahead and do that. And let's go ahead and recycle the Melter. Does she get a whole bunch of block? Maybe there's some use for that later. I don't know. Let's recycle the Melter. I want more cards in my hand. Blizzard is unfortunately pretty useless. I'm going to play the hologram that's going to go away and give us a new card. Nice, Turbo. And then I'm going to recycle that Blizzard since it's not really helpful. Creative AI is massive here. I'm going to play Turbo and play that Creative AI immediately. So helpful. And this fight is looking fantastic. Alright, she debuffs us. We get all sorts of horrible debuffs and she attacks for 1 billion. But you know what? My Dark Orb is already cooking. It's at 34. We just need to survive a few more turns and dual cast wins. So all we need to do is focus on blocking or using this one buffer that we have is pretty nice too. 34. Yeah, it goes so fast. It goes so fast. It's hard for us to block here, so I think we're probably going to end up using that buffer no matter what. We can also recursion the Dark Orb, which is interesting. I could play Storm and recursion the Dark Orb to try to... I think I could maybe get a kill next turn by doing something like that. Let's just go Giga Damage here. Recursion the Dark Orb. Question, does Lock-On... Does Lock-On make recursion deal more damage? If so, I'm almost certain we can get a kill next turn. Or do I have enough orbs? Or I don't have enough mana for that, do I? I can hologram recycle here. It does. Okay. I can hologram recycle, right? Recycle Doom and Gloom. That takes me to 4 energy. I can play Bullseye, Recursion, goes to 2 energy, and the Dark Orb is in the back, but it's massive damage to the boss. And then the question is, how am I cycling back to that orb? I think I'm 1 energy short because I can't play Zap Doom and Gloom. I'll be 1 energy off of doing that. I could play the Storm first and see what it makes free. I don't want to accidentally nuts this up. And run out of... and have it be... If my orb is 1 off, it's not going to get looped next turn. I'm pretty safe just sitting here charging the Dark Orb instead of doing too much. But she might attack me for a lot next turn, though. The reason I was thinking if I can get a kill next turn. Let's see. I could play... I could just skip the Bullseye. Next turn it's going to be at 50, and it's going with Bullseye, it's going to deal 150 damage. It's going to deal 150 damage. So I think if I just recursion it this turn, it's doing 30. We're not quite there, but it's very close. If I play Zap... No, I'm not getting any energy unless I get this recycle back. I think I'll just deal some damage right now and not worry too much about it. It's not very much damage though. Yeah, it's not very much damage. Well, hopefully she just doesn't attack next turn. I'll play Storm. There's a chance it makes something free that I really want to play. Hey, it's Recursion. That doesn't do anything different. Let's see. If I play Recursion... Recursion, Zap... I play Recursion, Zap, Hologram, Recycle... It's all just not quite working. I can't get it to, I can't get the Dark Orb back because I have to recycle Doom and Gloom to do it, and Doom and Gloom is my orb gen to get it to get it over. So it just doesn't quite work out. What else can I? You can cast dual cast, yeah, but. Wait, what if I recursion? Hold on, wait. Does it work if I just do recursion? No, dual cast isn't helping because it gets rid of an orb slot that I have to fill again. Oh, if I do it in the other order, it works though, right? Oh, it does work if I do it in the other order. Yeah. Because I do recursion first. Dark Orb goes here, then I zap, Dark Orb goes here, then I dual cast to dual cast the lightning, Dark Orb goes into the front, and I can hologram the dual cast back. There it is. Okay, cool. So recursion, zap, dual cast, then the Dark Orb's in front, and I hologram to get the dual cast back. There we go. Cool turn. Hopefully it actually ends up mattering. I think it will. Because this is 62. And Bullseye makes that big, so goodbye, nerd. 62 evokes for some ungodly large number, but actually let's increment the ink bottle at the last moment here before we forget. So let's just play a couple cards. To increment the ink bottle. Boom, deals 186 damage. Nice. Alright, we got 73 gold, and a Seek is kind of cool. It creates a card with Dead Branch. Or powers aren't bad with Mummy Hand. 93 times 2. Will we beat the Act 2 boss? Shockingly, yes. But will we beat the Act 3 boss? This deck is really cool. I don't know how it scales into the late game. Maybe we need to take a bunch of powers to scale it into the late game. I don't know. It's a really cool deck, though. Dead Branch with Recycle and Double Energy is really fun, especially with Mummy Hand to help. This janky Black Star, yeah. We could take Core Surge and hope for a Bias Cog. Is hope the way we want to play this? I don't know. Dead Branch always gives you an out. Yeah, we take Core Surge and it gives us Bias Cog, right? Easy. On the other hand, being able to seek 4 Recycle and Double Energy helps us have an explosive start. And that could be really good. Especially if we upgrade this, it can seek for both of them. Seek to get the Dark Orb going too. I'm going to take Seek here. And I think we really desperately want more energy in one form or another. Unless we take Empty Cage to remove 2 defense. But this deck needs energy real bad. So I'm going to say we take one of these 2 things. I think we probably want to upgrade Seek pretty badly. And upgrading Defrag potentially, though we don't have any Frost in the deck. I wonder if we need to add some Frost. That to me says Cursed Key. The downside of taking Cursed Key is since we have Black Star, we want to fight lots of elites, and Cursed Key could make it weird if we want to go to a shop to remove a curse. Like say we get a Normality or something. Cursed Key gives us max health increase with Darkstone Periapt. Yo, that's the best reason I've ever heard. Let's send it. Let's send it. Yeah, we could get a real bad curse. just simply don't. It's fine. Oh man, this is not so great for Black Star though. The most elites that we can get in a row, if I'm not mistaken, is 2. And there's a couple different paths for that, but that's the best we got. So in that case, let's try to maximize rest sites or finding a shop after this, because we're gonna get a curse from that. So I think we want to go this way towards the end of the act, and I think that speaks to going one of these 2 ways here. I don't think there's really any difference between them. It's just a question of how many encounters we want versus question mark rooms. I don't think we want this shop yet. Better to wait until we have more money. Alright, this looks good enough. Let's see what we can do here. Alright, our deck is shit. Let's see. I could cook the Dark Orb immediately. I could play the whole hand. We're drawing Recycle and Hyper Beam next turn. That's pretty crazy. Nothing helps us block other than... Oh, wait, we're full blocking this. Hold on, everything's fine. Let's just play... Let's just play all of our stuff. Yeah, we'll cook the Dark Orb. It's fine. Oh, we're drawing this right now? Cool. Alright, we full block. We cook the Dark Orb to 27 right away. We have Giga damage incoming into our face. And Hyper Beam isn't enough. It's only 26. So where's our dual cast? Or our Seek? Seek gets us dual cast. Unfortunately, we're too far away. Wait, how about Hyper Beam, Hologram, Hyper Beam? That is dealing still not enough damage, unfortunately. It's very close though, right? Hyper Beam twice deals 52 damage, which is just not enough to get this one, and not enough to get this one. Very, very close though. Do we have anything else here? I can hologram Doom and Gloom and potentially recycle the Doom and Gloom. That just gives us some more cards and we can see what we get. Tricky start here because this is an absolute fuckload of damage coming in. I might play Recycle on like the Ball Lightning and just see what it makes, because I can hologram the Recycle back. Unless I need double Hyper Beam next turn. Sleeping finishes them right? Yeah, there's no energy to play that. There's not enough energy to play it. Right? Because Hyper Beam, Hologram is 5 energy, so I'm already using the Recycle just to get to that. There's no additional energy after that. Unfortunately, it's not. Let's see. So there's no easy out here. We could just recycle shit with. We could just recycle shit and then hologram it back and see what that changes for us. Let's just do it. Surely the Dead Branch will provide. Melter. It removes the block. Gonna hologram the Recycle back and see what it makes. Claw! Huge! Maybe I should check the skill pot. Maybe I should have checked the skill pot before I threw away the potential of doing all that damage. Because unfortunately we're just drawing a cool-headed with the Sweeping Beam. Or I recycle the Melter and keep hoping that something changes. Alright, we are able to block a little bit. Unfortunately, this has not gotten any better. Didn't find a solution. So what we're actually blocking is not much, given how much damage is coming in. I say we open up the skill pot and see if that helps. I should have done this earlier because recursion would have been fine with the previous line. Stack blocks for 10-ish. Recursion is dealing 27 damage to this one. Which if I maybe kept the melter, we could have done something with, but as it stands, it's not helping here. And I forget what Overclock is drawing. Overclock is, hold on, wait. Overclock is drawing Seek. Seek is giving us a random card. Unfortunately, double energy only takes us to 2 energy. Is Seek doing something better? Seek dual cast kills the back one. And then we're not taking hardly any damage at all. So Overclock, Seek dual cast the Dark Orb is killing the back one, and that's saving us 18 damage, and then we're pretty much full blocking here. That might be the best line that I can see. I don't know how that's going to work for next turn, but Overclock, Seek, Hologram. Overclock, Seek, Hologram. I'll take Overclock one way or another. And I'm going to do Seek one way or another. Let's see what card Seek makes. It doesn't show us until afterwards. I think I'd take the dual cast just because it's like... Oh, we did end up making 10 block with stack. Cool. Does that mean I get to save the dual cast until next turn? I'm not sure that it does. Let's see, I have 21 block. If I play defend stack, that's 21 block, 26 block, and then this goes to 11. That's 37 block. Damage coming in is 18, 30, 41. So I would take 4, but then I would get to keep the dual cast and double kill 2 of them next turn. That could be really helpful if I do it that way. Or I can play dual cast, defend, and take nothing this turn. But then I have 2 more Darklings to deal with. Am I able to deal with the 2 Darklings? Yes, because next turn I can play double energy, Hyper Beam, Hologram, Hyper Beam, Beam Cell, one of them, Streamline the other, whatever. So let's just take no damage this turn, and we're in good shape. We're in very good shape here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. This is why Defect is so hard. Like, there's so many complicated options. And also, I'm just really new to Defect, so I'm kind of bad at it. But yeah, double energy is crushing here with 12 energy. And we can Hyper Beam, Hologram, Hyper Beam. Cool. But let's play some cards. We want to play a bunch of random cards to increment the ink bottle. So Pen Nib is... We are ruining the Pen Nib. Oh, I forgot about Pen Nib. I think Pen Nib might have saved us before. Is there a way to get out of this fight without using Hyper Beam? Nope. Alright, well, let's just increment it as much as we can. I kind of messed that up, actually. I shouldn't have ruined the Pen Nib. Alright. Pen Nib Hyper Beam could really save us. Is our deck big enough to want a stack in it? I don't think so. 26 cards. It's a good late game block though. We don't really have block. Maybe I need it. What are we tornadoing? A loop, which is questionable. It's for some Dark Orbs. Claw. Does this deck need a stack? Maybe if it were plus. Oh, we get a surprise shop. That's not very good here. I could take a Liquid Memories, I suppose. Or just remove... I think I want to save my money to remove after this one gives us a curse, and I can remove there. So I think this is just a sad shop that I don't want anything to do with. Or do I take Liquid Memories for Reptomancer or something, in case this is Reptomancer and she bodies us beyond space and time? Surely we're fine. 100 gold for the red mask. I just said I needed my gold. Man, those events were stinky. Tragic. Yeah, I was thinking Panacea could be okay. That's a lot of damage coming into my face. So, am I taking 22 or am I using the Sneck Oil? Well, let's see what we're drawing. I can draw the defend by playing any card with the ink bottle. That helps a little bit. Sneckle Oil does get us to another defend, but is very, very questionable with Runic Pyramid, I think. Go for the eyes. He's blocking a little. Am I killing one of these ever? Streamline. I think maybe Snecko Oil is killing one of them with beams. Start with Beam Cell here, and then Snecko Oil. Well, here, let's look. How much damage are we taking here? If I just block, we're taking quite a bit. Because I'm never killing this one otherwise. So, save me, Snecko Oil. Deals 22. Alright, that's much better. May as well play this and see what it makes free. Defend, great. Alright. Yeah, saving the oil could have been essential for a future fight. I don't know. But this gets me out of here real fast. Let's keep the Pendib on 9 and win with Hyper Beam here. Distilled Chaos, thank goodness we got a potion. These are not the cards that I want. Skim can come in handy when we generate loads of energy, but it can also screw us. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna take it. It helps our turn 1 if we draw it. Alright, the nerds are here. Is Hyper Beam helping us here? I don't think so. I wish this were Seek Plus. We need to upgrade this super bad. We know what Distilled Chaos plays. The Slay Spire overlay on the stream is so cool. Yeah. I think with Doom and Gloom Hyper Beam we are winning here, so let's just do that because of the Pen Nib. So if I seek Hyper Beam and Pen Nib it deals like 52 to all of them, and then Doom and Gloom cleans it up. Let's just do that. Oh, that's so funny. It was the top card. I could have just looked at that and played. I could have actually just like played 2 cards. Anyway. Pen Nib Hyper Beam is good. And I'm going to play this in case it makes like the Sunder free or something. Let's play 2 cards to increment the Ink Bottle. And then play Doom and Gloom. These are not the cards that I need. I think we're not going to be able to block the late game and we're going to just fall over and die. I don't know what to do about it. We already have 1 go for the eyes. This one says police on it. It would help a little bit, but it would also slow down the deck, so yikes. I'm going to upgrade Seek. And let's start taking elites. Repto is here. Repto is here and the starting hand is suspicious. We can Distill Chaos turn 1 to get the Sweeping Beam, which we would be able to play multiple times with these holograms. Alternatively, if we could save the potion, it would be really advantageous. I'm going to start with Loop and see what it makes free. It makes this hologram free. It's kind of not what I wanted. I wanted to play this hologram and see if we get anything with it. Well, I think I need to play the Distilled. Actually, no, I play the Distilled Chaos next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna hologram that defend. We gotta go for the eyes. Just to block this turn, we'll play Beam Cell, hologram, Beam Cell next turn. And keep this go for the eyes in case Repto attacks us. Yeah, so we wanted to kind of wait here and get all of this garbage come in here. She does in fact attack us like an absolute nerd. So we'll definitely play go for the eyes here. What's on the top here? We have Seek and Double Energy coming up. We'll be able to get those with Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam gets a Seek. So that's pretty good. Do I need to play Beam Cell on one of these daggers to kill it? This is such a scary turn. This is so crazy. I hope they make some bosses in Slay the Spire 2 that are like this, where you're just like, what the fuck were you guys thinking when you made this crazy shit? Pyramid with wounds. We have recycle. Alright. Ink Bottle draws double energy if I just play Beam Cell on somebody, like maybe on you. Am I realistically... I'm getting Doom and Gloom pretty soon here. I don't even know if I want Hyper Beam. So I think we're actually in pretty good shape here, as terrible as this looks. Sweeping Beam, Doom and Gloom deals 20 damage to all of them, so I probably do need to do something like this. Though they haven't fully thought it out after that, but we're definitely going to play... I wonder if I seek first here. I could seek for Sunder and Recycle and get like 20 million energy. Because I could recycle the Sunder, which is Giga energy, and then double energy on top of that to get the 12 energy. But then what am I doing with my life? Do you need Sunder damage for the kill? No, I think I'll play Doom and Gloom twice. Looks like I can play Doom and Gloom twice pretty easily here. Will your hand be full? Yeah, that's the problem, is if I play Seek, I think the way that it works is that it generates the card with Dead Branch only afterwards. I hope that's how it works. I could just throw away Dual Cast here if I wanted to. And then I'll get whatever card Seek makes. But I think it'll take the 2 cards, which will fill up my hand, and then Dead Branch will create a card, and that card will go to my discard. I hope that's how it works, and it doesn't get rid of one of the cards that I'm seeking for. That would be weird. I do think we're going to want to use Dual Cast to win with a Dark Orb eventually, since we can cook it with Loop here. So I think we'll focus on getting the Dark Orb, cooking it with Loop, and then winning with a Dual Cast again. I kind of like my 12 energy crazy turn though, so maybe I'll do that. Sounds fun. Sure, I'll throw this Dual Cast away. We can always hologram it back, smiley face. And I'm going to take Recycle Sunder here, and then it generates us a reboot. Cool. So I'm going to actually recycle this Sunder. Maybe a crazy play, I don't know. But we have 12 energy to work with now, so surely we can do something cool here. For instance, Cool Headed will draw us Doom and Gloom. So let's start with that. I am going to want to actually... I could play Skim instead. The reason I'm thinking about not playing Cool Headed is I want the Dark Orb in front, but I can play Ball Lightning to do that. Okay, so I'm going to play Doom and Gloom, and then I'm going to... maybe I'll use this hologram, since I want to keep drawing cards here. I'm kind of curious what this one's going to draw though, right? How it makes it go for the eyes. Alright, cool. And so this other Doom and Gloom here is how I'm killing everything there. And I do want the Dark Orbs up front, so they're cooking. So let's get the Dark Orbs cooking. And now we want to block Reptomancer here, which we can do with Charge Battery. And we're nearly there. Stack takes us to all the block that we need for this turn. And then we have Bullseye next turn, and I can hologram the Dual Cast once we have the Dark Orb cooked. I can hologram the Dual Cast if we need it. That all looks really good. And I have a little bit of extra energy, so let's play Stack to block this turn, and then let's just deal some more damage. And we can Pen Nib if we need to. Cool turn. You can Gloom 3 times. Yeah, I didn't really want to. I think this is better. Because next turn I will... Well, she is summoning, though. I almost wish she attacked. Next turn we have the problem of the Dark Orbs will evoke on the minions. So if I Bullseye to create Lock-On, this is going to evoke for 36 times 2, which is 72. Plus 12 is 84. We could do 84 damage right now. Yeah, we can do 84 damage right now. And then I still have quite a bit of energy left. What's on the top of my draw pile here? We do have a Hyper Beam as well that I could play at the end of all that. It's nearly killing. Yeah, Skim is getting Hyper Beam. I can also play Recursion for an additional 12 damage. So I could play Bullseye, Hologram, Dual Cast this. Recursion gets us an additional 12 damage. Zap, Defrag, go for the eyes is like really close to killing. Defrag doesn't increase the orb's damage this turn, it increases the orb's damage next turn. Alternatively, I let this cook one additional turn, and I just play Hyper Beam next turn to kill the minions. I believe it always kills the minions next turn. Yeah, that should be fine. Pretty sure that works. So in that case, let's play the defrag. I could just skim and draw the Hyper Beam right now. Do I have enough energy for everything I wanted to do next turn? I might not. I didn't take that into account. Yeah, there's no reason not to bullseye this turn because we'll have the lock on next turn. It does. Oh, it did use the pen nib though. I should have pen nibbed the Hyper Beam probably. It's a little weird though. Yeah, it probably would have made it a little bit simpler next turn. And I may as well play the hologram to get. I don't want to draw and shuffle the deck without having dual cast. So let's make sure dual cast is actually in my hand. God, these turns are so fucking complicated. We're definitely drawing the Hyper Beam next turn. Is this actually killing? I'm pretty sure it is, because it's 7 times 2 times 50% times 2. Fuck, I don't know what that math is, but it seems good. It seems really close to killing. Ban Frozen Eye. I'm playing Skim just to get the Skim out of my hand, and so I can play a bunch of defense to draw more cards. That's the only reason I did that. Recursion is more damage next turn. Hyper Beam. Oh, I'm weak, but I'm not going to be weak next turn. Alright. I'm going to just play these to get them out of my hand, and to increment the Ink Bottle to 9, so I can Ink Bottle next turn. Alright, well, unless I've horribly messed this up, I'm pretty sure we're killing here, because Hyper Beam always kills the minions, and that was the key. And she's going to take Giga damage, so let's do this. Hyper Beam kills the minions, and then the important part is dual cast deals Giga damage to her. So that does win. Let's play more cards first. We want to play Go for the Eyes to increment Pen Nib and Ink Bottle. I want to make sure I don't play anything that actually messes this up. So let's play Defend and Melter, and then the dual cast. Okay, Lucara. Sometime this evening sounds good. That was good. We have Sundial to give us some extra energy whenever we shuffle our draw pile 3 times. Kind of whatever in this deck, because I'm not shuffling it that much. Blue Candle, Exhaust Curses. This could be good if we get a bad curse with the curse key. I love the overthinking, right? Reprogram. Screw focus. Just go for reprogram. Boot sequence isn't bad in this deck, honestly. Think about taking that boot sequence. Is there any world where we actually want to do something with this reprogram? I don't think so. Not with the bottled loop. I'm going to take boot sequence, though. It helps us not get blapped on turn 1. Speaking of getting blapped on turn 1. This nerd is here. I think we're still getting blapped on turn 1. Oh, we're not, because Scrape is here. Let's go. Am I going to draw anything with Scrape? Wait, does Scrape draw Seek? Hold on, it's crazy. Alternatively, I could just play Skim. I don't think I want to do that this turn. Give me my Seek, please. We're still taking 3. What a nerd. I guess I'll take 3. Loop is pretty good here. Okay. Let's just set up a nice Dark Orb and cook it, and then we can use Recursion and such on it to deal damage as needed. Let's see what the defrag makes. Cheap Hyper Beam. I don't think I'm playing that right now. How come it's never what I want it to be? Do I need this double energy right now? Maybe helps us get set up. Hello world, sure, make something cheap. I want to play Doom and Gloom because I want this zap to go forward. Slightly concerned about our later turns. hologram is here. I definitely want to push the dark orb forward. What's skim drawing? Skim is drawing recycle. We can play Sunder though, that's pretty good. So streamlined. So it's like hologramming streamlined, or just playing the recursion on the dark orb is good. For now, I will take ball lightning to get the dark orb up front. We do have a pen nib for one turn as well. That's pretty good. For this turn, I think we're pretty much happy as is, so let's just pass the turn. Right. Beam Cell Sunder takes care of one of our turns for us. We also have a pen nib though. So we could play Sunder. I'll do recursion in one of the later turns, I think. This is tricky because we need to make sure I don't run out of steam on one of the turns here. This deck is so hard. This is the hardest deck I've ever played by far. There's like 7 billion fucking options with each turn on this one. Well, I think I have to use the... I want to play Streamline. It might be useful later, and I can maybe recycle the Sunder. It's still coming in for 32, so... Go for the eyes will be really useful. Some point. Wait, why did that only deal? Oh, did I just pen nibbed the... I just pen nibbed... I was like, wait, shouldn't that have dealt more damage? It's because I fucking pen nibbed the... Oh. Me big dumb. Me big dumb. Do I need to play recursion now because I'm dumb? Maybe. Heck. I was hoping to use that later. Alright. Yeah, I'm probably gonna recycle the Hyper Beam in a minute here. Go for the eyes is great. Let's see. I think Bullseye and Sunder. I want to do the Bullseye and the Dual Cast are like, they'll bail us out for the final turns. So I just want something to help right now. Yeah, I'm gonna recycle this Hyper Beam. Fission, that's no good. Let's draw some cards. Alright, Cool-Headed is fine. It gets the job done here. A little bit more orb generation is good. We can seek for whatever as well. We can seek for recycle and go for the eyes or something for next turn. For this turn... This is enough, right? What a Sweeping Beam draw, defend. This takes it down to 15. Yeah, I think we have enough here. If I just play this. This takes it down to 12. Oh, it's taking 1 damage. Unacceptable. Surely I don't need to take that one. No, I haven't done every Ironclad and Silent card. I've only done 1 win on Ironclad, 1 win on Silent, and now I'm going for 1 win on Defect. I keep playing each character until I get a win, and then I'll go to the next character, and I'll keep doing that until we've mastered all the cards on all the characters. Okay, we can get out of this. We can get out of one of these turns by playing Zap and Dual Cast, but I'd prefer to do that next turn if we can. So this turn, do we have another solution? We can seek for recycle or go for the eyes. That all sounds good. I want to play Turbo and Streamline just to get this down a little lower. And then seek for like... recycle and go for the eyes seem good. Go for the eyes takes this down pretty low. And so I think I can just play Sunder and this will pen nib. Is there a simple play here that doesn't involve using my pen nib? If I skim, no. I think let's just use the pen nib. All right, cool. And then next turn we just dual cast that. All right, let's try to increment the pen nib and anything else that we can by playing as many attacks as we can to increment the ink bottle too. We can do whatever, doesn't really matter. We should just play a bunch of attacks. Give me a 0 cost attack. That's pretty good. Ink bottle's on 9, and we'll leave it there. Ugh, difficult deck. Do I want to self-repair now? I think it's too late for a self-repair. We're fighting Donu and Deka. I think it's too late for a self-repair. It could help us generate some health at the very end here. But in general, it's not going to be very useful later on. I don't know if we want a second skim either. Sometimes there are really big energy turns where we would appreciate having a second skim. So I'll take it. And we have to open this, and we have to take the Sapphire Key. Which, what curse did I just get? Doubt. At the end of your turn, gain 1 week. That's not super important, but we can remove it here. Let's go ahead and recall here. So now we have all 3 of our keys, and we'll get an upgrade in the final shot or final campfire if we want it. We definitely want to go through this shop to get a remove here. Find some potions. That's unfortunate. Ancient potion to gain artifact is probably better than just 4-plated armor, so I'm going to take that. It'll help us out not die in the heart fight if we ever make it to the heart fight. And also if we get a bias cognition, it has some potential. I don't think strength potion is that helpful here. I like distilled chaos because we can see which things it's doing with frozen eye. Doubt is always in Carl's deck. Hey. Remove that doubt. Wait, maybe before removing the doubt, maybe I should have seen what else was actually for sale, but here we are. We can have another loop. The real problem that I see where this deck is going to fall completely flat is we don't have a way to generate large amounts of block, so I'm pretty sure we're just going to fall over and die because I don't know how to generate a late game block plan when you don't have a lot of frost. Like maybe if I had taken a genetic algorithm and pumped that up earlier or something, but we're probably going to fall over and die due to lack of block, and I don't see how any of this helps me with that, unfortunately. So let's save our money for the final shop in case I need to panic use all my potions here. If we make it that far, let's find another elite. Oh, tricks. All right, well, I can pop the double energy here. Now we save it for next turn. But that does mean I'm taking some damage to the face here. Kind of a yikes next turn. Yeah, this deck sucks. I don't know what I did wrong this run, y'all, but this wasn't it. Oh, actually, this exhaust. Let's see what it makes. Oh, I made a boost sequence. Infinite? Infinite? Oh, almost. Oh, incredible. Incredible. What a deck. What a deck. I think I'll play the loop later because I don't plan on playing the Hyper Beam now, so it's actually more energy saved to play the loop this turn. Can we cook a Dark Orb here? Where are my Dark Orbs at? I have... Wait, don't I have Seek? Where's Seek? There's Seek. Seek's there. Dark Orb is second to bottom card, so we're not getting a Dark Orb anytime soon. We have to get to there, which we can probably do. Were there some skims? Nope. All the skims on the bottom of the deck too? What the heck? Trihex is a silent favorable community. I love the silent too. I love the silent too. Either Silent or Defect is my favorite character. I mean, I can play practically everything in my hand with double energy. But is that accomplishing anything? I don't think so. Let's just play some stuff. See what this makes. Force field, huh? Let's recycle that force field for a bunch of energy. Sure. I mean, I should just lean into Dead Branch. I think that's what I really need to do. Lean into the Dead Branch. I'm gonna hologram this recycle. Maybe I wait till next turn. No, whatever. Let's keep generating cards. Claw. I just pen nibbed a claw. I just pen nibbed a claw on an intangible nemesis. In case you were wondering what kind of a stream this is, it's a pen nib a claw on an intangible nemesis kind of a stream. I hope that cleared up any questions you might have had. Let's see. If we take damage, we would actually draw cards. I wish I had some self-damage. You're just attacking for 15, so that's not too big of an issue. Let's play this defrag. The game is like, don't you want to play the Hyper Beam? Defense, Steam Barrier is taking 1, which draws 3 cards next turn. Sounds like a bonus to me. In that case, I am just going to deal what damage we can here and clear some room to draw the additional cards here. Seek is finally here so we can get the Dark Orb. My god, this deck is too much brain power, holy shit. I think it's seeking for Dark Orb time. Can I do anything first? I'm gonna double energy. There's always so many options here. I need to get some shit out of my hand, so let's just play this defend, I guess. Well, now we're almost there, and I don't even need to seek for it. Let's just wait on the seek. We can re-get dual cast or something. Ay, ay, ay. And it's intangible again. Sick. All right, how am I blocking? I suppose I should also figure out how I'm blocking this turn. I'm going to have to hologram defend or something. I'm starting to wish I had stack in this deck. With Runic Pyramid, stack's actually a little better. I think I should have taken that stack. Go for the eyes and defend are things we can do. Sunder, Doom and Gloom, Beam Cell. Alright. My god. I'm stun locked. There's too many options in this deck. I just need this shit out of my hand. Just get out of my hand, please. Hologram. What am I getting? Recycle. Let's recycle the Sunder so I can just play some shit out of my hand. There we go. Nice. We got some block. Just wait for it to make the block for you. I'm pretty happy. Shuffling the deck here. Let's just do that. Oh, we got leap back. Cool. I wanted to play Doom and Gloom to get the Dark Orb cooking, but how am I actually getting the Dark Orb cooking? Smiley face. What's on the top of the deck? FTL, go for the eyes, burn. I'll skim now to get rid of this crap here, and almost there on the Dark Orb. Oh, get these cards out of my hand. And I'm gonna use dual cast so that we can cook the Dark Orb. And I think we're pretty happy now. All right, in like 2 turns, we'll dual cast the Dark Orb and win. Until then, we would also like to redraw Bullseye. That's coming up soon. And I can just play some cards to get them out of my hand. Is it dying next turn? I think it's just barely. Oh, I can't die next turn, so we're gonna have to block next turn still. So let's keep our block cards. Let's get that out of my hand. I could hologram stuff and things. I'm gonna pen nib this fucking go for the eyes next turn, aren't I? I can feel it. I'm gonna pen nib the go for the eyes next turn. Alternatively, I could seek recycle and do something better with it right now. Seek recycle hologram or something. Hologram streamline and pendiv the streamline right now instead. I don't have any brain power left. I'm passing the turn. You're my favorite German streamer, hey Chief. Oh, all right. It's only 21 damage. This was pretty nice. Let's just accept our fate and pendiv this fucking. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe I can block it. Wait. I'm blocking. Okay. Oh, he's fucking blocking. Let's go. Let's save the pendiv. Don't pendiv anything. Save the pendiv. And then just dual cast next turn. I don't know how this game works, so if I seek two things with only one spot in my hand, I don't exactly know what happens, which is kind of awkward. Dual cast isn't in my discard pile, is it? So for that reason, I'm gonna hologram Steam Barrier and play it just to get room in my hand. Wait, where's dual cast? Is dual cast in my hand? Wait, I thought it was in my discard pile. Wait, what? Where's dual cast? Oh, it's in my discard pile. Oh my god. Luckily, I still have a hologram. I'm stupid. Alright, I think I'm... If I okay, yeah, I can hologram it. Hologram the dual cast. Get me out of here. JK, play recycle first for ink bottle. Cycle for ink bottle, loop for ink bottle. But I don't want to play any of the attacks. Cool-headed for ink bottle. Get me out of here. Whew. All right, Panagraph is going to heal us in... Oh, yeah, Unceasing Top could be huge. With double energy, Unceasing Top could be huge. Force Field is kind of a block idea. I don't have that many powers though. But Force Field can also be recycled. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna take this Force Field. It's something. No cards in hand with Pyramid. It's possible. Look, I could do it with double energy right here. You doubt me. You doubt me, but I could do it right here with double energy. I doubt. Kuro, thank you so much for the raid. It might not work though, because who knows? Let's see what Boot Sequence makes before we make any drastic decisions. I made Beam Cell. That's fine. I'm gonna do it. Okay, wait. Maybe you should doubt me. Maybe you should doubt me. Playing the buffer makes something cheap, and also makes this cheaper. So does playing the loop. Let's play the loop first. I'll be pretty happy if it hits anything, except Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom is pretty hard to play with these nerds. Sunder, you say? I could Sunder one of them. Wait, it's actually better, right? I can Sunder this nerd. I'm gonna do it. Get absolutely giga-chonked. Nice, 12 energy, all right. You ready for this fucking incoming? Look at this, I'll just play this Force Field, I'll play this Doom and Gloom. Oh, look at me using the Unceasing Top. Look at me. All right, here, hold on. Where you at now, Roro? Where you at now, Durandal? Where you at now? I can't just wait until I can actually look at what I'm gonna draw. I didn't want to actually do it though, in case I drew. How funny would it be if the next card were a Sender's Bane? Oh, it would have been fucking hilarious. All right, Unceasing Top, go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, what else are we drawing? Hologram? Oh yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, let's go. Hologram Hyper Beam? Man, thank goodness I had Unceasing Top here. Though realistically, I should maybe increment the ink bottle instead of winning right now. I can't be asked. All right, skill potion. I'll take the distilled chaos. Creative AI is freaking here at the last floor We have mummified hand and absolutely no victory condition. Let's freaking go. Surely that makes us everything that we need in life. Let's freaking go. And maybe we upgrade the defrag time now that we can actually generate stuff with creative AI. Albert! Our good friend Albert is here. I don't know what I upgrade here. I could upgrade Albert for some energy to make it a little easier to play. Or I could upgrade defrag in case we ever get ore. Wait, I don't have any frost orbs. Was I ever offered frost? Probably from a shop or something. Oh, Awaken 1, floor 51 confirmed. What are the rules on backseating? You can backseat as much as you want. You can backseat. Exclamation backseating, I think. Backseating is welcome. I don't know how to play this game. Teach me. Good luck. You need it if you faced Awaken 1. That's not all that I mean, we're going to have trouble blocking literally every turn, all right? Maybe I upgrade force field. There's my block plan right there. Just hologram force field. Honestly, I should have taken stack because of Dead Branch. I should have taken stack. How'd you climb to 20 so quickly? I'm using this one quick trick that nobody wants to tell you about called Unlock Everything mod. I went from Ascension 7 to 20. But I have beaten Ascension 20 on every character. I have beaten Ascension 20 on every character. I have 2 Ironclad wins, 3 Silent wins, either 1 or 2 Defect wins. I actually forgot. Because I first played this game like a year ago. Okay, I'm actually lying. I have 0 Watcher wins on Ascension 20. Oh. I don't know what to upgrade here. I'm seriously debating upgrading Force Field or just the creative AI to make it easier to play. Save me, Albert. Save me. If only I could bottle that creative AI. Yo, the double energy is here. All right, we at least aren't dying turn 1. Let's see what boot sequence makes for us. Rainbow is interesting. It's in our best interest to take a little damage here to get extra card draw. Where is Albert? Seek is here. Seek is way before Albert. So our goal is to get to the Seek. We have Skim coming up next. If only the ink bottle were set up. If I had set the ink bottle up, oh my god. We could literally just do that. But I can actually get there still with, hold on. Yeah, because this is going to make a card. Oh, Glacier. Hello. Let me just recycle. Wait, this Rainbow is a Dark Orb. Hold on. Screw Doom and Gloom. You're out. Rainbow is in. That's a Dark Orb. Though Doom and Gloom is damaged to all of them right now. Ah. It's fine. Amplify. Oh, hell yeah. That makes both of those free. Or do I want to amplify Creative Albert? Wait. I think I want to amplify Albert. Wait, didn't I have a plan here? Do I still have a plan here? I think I have to play all these cards. Rainbow Exhaust, which is the reason I want to play it. But I'm trying to decide if I want to play Loop first. Or if I want to wait and try to get to Seek to Creative Albert, and then I think I want to, You're losing your mind? Oh, I could have recycled first. Yeah, for more energy. You're right. I should just play all these. Oh, actually, I'd rather not play the cards. I want Ink Bottle and Skim to get Hologram to get Skim to get Seek, rather than relying on the Unceasing top. Because I want to keep the Amplify in my hand is the main reason I'm thinking about that. Let's see what the loop makes free. Glacier, I'll play it. And then I need to play Rainbow, and then whatever Rainbow makes. Turbo, couldn't be better. All right, that draws a card with Ink Bottle, which draws me Skim, which I did the math wrong, so I don't have... All right, we'll do it next turn. Damn. Or I could... Wait, no, Amplify... Hold on, you could play Amplify. Wait, I'm so stupid. You could play Amplify and it just wait. Oh my god, dude. We're still good here, right? I can just blap this nerd. And I could just play the Amplify. That draws the hologram. Wait, but I don't have enough energy. Wait, hold on, the Seek is next. I have energy. I just hologram the Turbo. Professionals. Equilibrium, be gone! Traitor! Alright, I think I just passed the turn. There's no point in playing the Turbo. It's fine, we'll do it next turn. Wait, no, I lose the Amplifier! No! Oh, this character's too hard. This character's too hard. Shit. Alright, we want Albert. Oh god, what else am I doing? That turn was a roller coaster. That turn could have been so much better, but I've been playing for 5 hours, 6 hours. Realistically, how am I blocking 30? More powers sounds good for that. So let's get more powers. Oh, reprogram is so good. I'm gonna play defrag and see what it hits. Force field is big. That's some block right there. All right, I definitely want to play Albert. Definitely want to play Albert. Do something good for me, please, Albert. We have cool-headed. Okay. And defend plus takes us to 26 of the 30 block that we need. I can dual cast to get the rest of the block, or I can just take a little bit here. We're drawing pretty garbage next turn, but I also need room in my hand, so I think it is good to get rid of some stuff here, because we want room in hand for the powers generated by Creative Albert. So why don't I... play some cards. I want to get rid of this Ascender's Bane. I mean, am I really accomplishing anything anymore? I don't know. I'm thinking about saving the Turbo for next turn just because it could be useful. I just realized I could have used Distilled Chaos like 700 times. Let's full block. We might take damage next turn too. And I'm going to get more cards out of my hand. I think it's good to just get them out. As nice as the Turbo would be to have later. I want a nice open hand. Storm is the first one we get. That's kind of awkward. We have recursion here. What am I hologramming? Hologram creates a card. That's good. Where are my emotes? Which thing do I need to enable? Let's see. I can hologram force field for some Blanc. Let's start working on... Oh, I pen-nibbed another... I pen-nibbed another Go for the Eyes. Oh, yeah. Feels good. Feels real good. I think we need to keep cooking this Dark Orb because I can't rely on Creative Albert actually doing anything good for us. So, let's recursion that Dark Orb. And then hologram something of actual merit here. Hologram will also make a card for us. I can hologram Recycle to get this stupid reprogram out of my hand, but that might not be enough block, depending on what gets made. Zap is generating a little block for us. We are gonna draw a card. Oh, nice. See, look, we just believe. We just have to believe in the power of the Dead Branch. Another Storm. All right, I think we're gonna win by just playing Storms. Now that I think about it, let's just fucking play this Storm. With a Zap. Probably Leap and Equilibrium. Just a full block here. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we get a card from Dead Branch. It's a skim. Big. We get Creative Albert, generates us a buffer. That's good, that's good. We have a 54 damage Dark Orb. What's on the deck here? We have a hologram. Drawing that hologram would be pretty useful here with Skim or Sweeping Beam, probably. Probably Skim, because we'll draw some more cards. Or do I need to use the hologram right now to block? I think I might need to use it to block. Let's see. If I play Sweeping Beam, I draw the hologram. Then I can play hologram
to get back something like Recycle, and that's going to let us play a lot more cards. I like the idea of that. Have you ever hollowed a Void back? Yeah, I have. I've at least watched Baylor Lord do that. Not really sure what's a smart play here, but I like the idea of hologramming something like a Recycle and getting rid of this stupid Hyper Beam. So let's start there. We do have 2 Voids. That's not great. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm gonna get rid of this Recycle and see what Dead Branch makes. We have 9,000 skims. Let's go ahead and use one of those skims and see what we draw. Oh, we get some energy from the Sundial. That's certainly nice. The advantage of the Black Star paying off because all these extra relics just do a bunch of shit. We're about to draw Cool-Headed. We can see where the Voids are. Amplify can help us soon. That's good. Looks like we're blocking here just fine. Let's keep removing the artifact players so that we can eventually play Go for the Eyes. And it would be optimal not to break this, not to blast with this Dark Orb right now. If we can avoid it. Let's see what becomes free. Oh, it's... Never mind. We have... Oh, god damn it, dude. We have like 700 copies of Storm. Look, it was going to happen anyway. All right. Oh, yeah, that makes... Everything's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We have 5 block. This is 13. This is 18. And then the buffer is nothing. I think we're doing that. And then seeing what we draw. Seeing what we get off of Creative Albert. You are the storm that is approaching. Getting this force field would also be really nice for some extra block right now. I don't think we can do that, though. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Most cards I can draw right now is 2. Getting the Dazed isn't bad. Cool-Headed. I don't see anything else to do. I'm just going to play the 2 cards here. Let me make sure my math is right. 18 times 2. I just need 18 block. And then the buffer takes care of the other one. We have a bit of a hand clog problem right now, though. Oh, good. It made Hello World. Thank you. I'm glad I saved Amplify for this fucking Hello World. Oh, my God, dude. This is a bit of an issue. I think I have to play the Hello World because it makes another card free and it generates a buttload of lightning. So let's go ahead and do that. Made Sweeping Beam free. Nice, nice. I think I'm playing Dual Cast to get cards out of my hand here. And what's on top of the deck? We want to get to this force field, but we're going to draw the Void if we skim. So let's start with a Cool-Headed. And then we want to draw... Maybe I should have amplified anyway, but surely it makes something better next turn, right? Yeah, we're just trying to get to this force field to get some block. We're probably going to take a hit here. And... do I want to... I think I maybe want to play Leap, Rebound, Force Field, so I have the Force Field next turn, too. I don't know. Distilled Chaos is some damage. Deck is kind of getting full of shit. Was hoping that we would have made something better with, Where's our Recycle? We really need our Recycle. It's getting harder to get to it, though, because of all this junk. Leap and Skim to draw the Void this turn. Yeah, I've already got that taken care of also with the ink bottle here. That's what I've been kind of looking at. Because we're going to draw an extra card with the ink bottle. So I'm definitely playing the Leap. I'm trying to think if there's any way to get more cards out of my hand, but I don't think there is. It is what it is. So this draws all the way up to 10 with the ink bottle. And we thankfully have the hologram for next turn, but have a full card. We have a full deck of... Oh, actually, with all of these... With these things exhausting... we don't get our power, do we? Oh, no, we do. We have one more slot. Okay, we do get a power still. Give me something good. Reinforced body is good. Oh, because of the Centennial puzzle, we don't get the power. What power did we get? We did not get static discharge. It's kind of whatever. Yeah, this is in desperate need of energy kind of a situation. The recycle is 4 cards from now. I think we're gonna have to get to it one way or another here. What's in our discard pile? Force field. Hologram force field is certainly a lot of block this turn. But is it really a lot of block? It's kind of not. I should have upgraded that force field. I knew it. Calendar will finally put in some work. Get him, Stone Calendar. How do I not get absolutely dumpstered? There's also like Streamline, Hologram, Streamline, Sunder. There's a lot of damage we could deal with that, but it's not quite enough. That's 50 some odd damage. Does Recycle give 0 or 4 on Force Field? It'll only give... I want to use it on Sunder. It'll only give 0 on the current Force Field. Man, I really need to get to... What if I just play Reinforce... I need to spend more cards than that. Well, I think I need to just play cards. I really, really want this Recycle. And I want to potentially not use the Hologram because I can Hologram the Recycle for more energy. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. But I can't think of the best way to do it. Interesting fact, if you recycle Reinforced Body, it would give you the number of energy that you have right then. Is it ever Distilled Chaos? Specifically because it gets me to recycle. I could play Distilled Chaos Skim. And then I have 4 energy and I'll draw the recycle. I can recycle Reinforced Body to go to 8 energy, hologram the recycle Sunder, go to 10 energy. Then I have 10 energy right now. I think that might be worth doing. I'm gonna do it. Hopefully I've not thought about it wrong. Skim draws the top card, which is recycle. Nothing like skimming for 1. Thought you had too many skims in the deck for how much card draw. Reinforced Body could be really useful for blocking next turn, but I think just playing more cards is what we need to do in life right now. So I'm going to recycle the Reinforced Body, and then I'm going to hologram the recycle, and either play it or save it. We'll see. We'll see what I can get done here. I'm just going to play a whole bunch of cards to finally get some crap out of my hand, though. I'm gonna rebound recycle. That's what I need to be using. Rebound recycle. That's so good. The recycle goes back on top. Oh, white noise is huge. Echo form is fucking gigantic here. Holy shit, that is. Oh, I should have. Robert, what do I need to enable for I can't to show up? My God. Fuck me. Thank you. Oh my God. Well, I should play these cards. Equilibrium is block. Cold Snap is block. We're taking 42 damage, but are blocking 38, so we're only taking 3 right now. I think I should probably save the recycle for whatever garbage gets made here. Let's just pass the turn here. I think we'll be okay. Thanks, Roro. Oh, for some reason that didn't show up for me. I don't know why it's not showing up. Maybe I need to sign in. It's a 7 TV. This deck is so fun though. Okay, now? Still not showing up. That's okay, I'll just search for it myself. There we go. Use emote. Yay. I think I did it.
Holy melter! Wait a second, it's huge here. Okay, we have Echo Form, so I need to make sure that I brainolate about the fact that we have Echo Form. If I want to generate... calendar almost kills. If I want to generate a lot of block... Ugh. Echo Forming Recycle is kind of big for generating a lot of energy also. I could double cast Glacier here for lots of block. So that's a thing. Double casting Electro has some uses because it'll make 2 things free in hand. But since we're not killing this one, I think it's good to generate block this turn, and then we'll worry about killing stuff next turn. So let's double Glacier here. That generates oh, Turbo is here. Yeah, let's go. Send it. Turbo's great. I think it's time to just get rid of this Amplify. Amplify the electrodynamics, because that's going to do giga damage to both of them. There we go. There we go. Rebound this heckin' Recycle. Recycle... Do any more blocks this turn? No. Recycle this Defend. Equilibrium is here. Nice. Stone Calendar's got that taken care of. So let's mostly focus on killing Deca and then getting ready to actually win here. Recycle Equilibrium. Aggregate. If only I could draw one more card. Oh wait, I can. Ink Bottle, let's go. Wait, you ready for this? We do Bullseye, draw with Ink Bottle. How much energy does... Oh my god, if that Void... if that Void... Aggregate generates 8? Oh, but then I can't because of the Void. Man, never mind, I should have kept it. I was gonna Unceasing Top, but I forgot I can't play the Void. Blue Candle is just curses. Alright, well, I'm still shit. It's fine. Surely we don't take tons of damage this turn. Smile. Yeah, there we go. That's why we have that emote now. Hey, we can make a second creative AI. I think the important thing here is just getting the Ink Bottle to maximum. So let's just try to win with the Ink Bottle at maximum here. These don't evoke for that much, so let's just double that. And then I can play Rainbow to win here in a second, I think. Yeah, Rainbow wins, so let's just increase the Ink Bottle. Ink Bottle on 8's good enough. Hey, we beat one of the bosses. Now what's gonna happen if we fight the Awakened one that punishes us for playing powers? Please, no Awakened one. Ah! Alright, look. Boot Sequence is gonna make us something good. Alright, I think the game's just trying to tell us we just need to keep our cool. We can Doom and Gloom hologram. We can Doom and Gloom hologram Doom and Gloom. That's certainly interesting. That generates some Dark Orbs and gets these nerds cooking. And then what if I play... Let's look at the top of the deck here. We're drawing this next turn. Go for the Eyes is good and Recycle is good to get. The Seek is pretty far down. And the Force Field is not going to be very good if we don't play a lot of powers. I was also looking for the Sunder because it can kill the birds. And also for the Bullseye dual cast because it can kill everything eventually. Yeah, we just need Echo Form. It's easy. Just get Echo Form. Hey, Vaxius. Have you been sleeping under a rock? I've only just gotten into Slay the Spire. I played it for the first time about a year ago. We do draw a card off of Ink Bottle. We'll draw a Hologram. So interesting. I can play Cool Headed to draw to Sweeping Beam immediately. Play Sweeping Beam right now to get Recycle. And then we're kind of already cooking with Recycle right away. But I don't know what I would recycle. I feel like creative AI may be important for us. Maybe we can make it to the second cycle for that. Doom and Gloom hologram Doom and Gloom does take a bit of damage. You now understand what STS means. This is tricky. I don't know what to do here. Do I play the loop?
Maybe I need to play the loop to cook the Dark Orb. I feel like I'm going back and forth between play 0 powers and just play loop and creative AI. Creative AI will fill the deck with powers, but we can't play creative AI because they'll go into my hand because we have Runic Pyramid. If I'd set up Pendant better, getting a big fat Pendant on one of these would be nice. You kind of need powers, but I want to. I don't know. Do I? Maybe. Maybe. We can generate some value by getting to Seek and double energy. Pretty difficult to get there though. We don't have any card draw. The skims are not in this part of the deck. Once again, the skims are all at the bottom, which is a little bit annoying. I'm going to start with Cool-Headed. And I'm going to actually, I think I'm going to hologram that Cool-Headed, unless I want to hologram this Recycle, actually. Maybe I should hologram the Recycle. Let's play Sweeping Beam. And we're at a crossroads here because I could recycle this Creative AI for 2 energy right now and do quite a bit with my turn still. Or do I need Albert? Full send? I'm too scared to full send yet. Maybe after the first multi-attack or something. I don't know. We could just play Creative AI and hope for good powers and try to full send. But I think we're not going to worry about blocking that much, assuming I can kill the birds. So what I'm really thinking about right now is just, how do I kill the birds? What's on top of the deck? Go for the Eyes is actually pretty good to draw this turn because it blocks quite a bit for us here. So why don't I play 1 hologram on this Sweeping Beam because it gets us into the deck a little further. Fortunately, Barrage probably ain't it. Sweeping Beam is good because Go for the Eyes here means we're already pretty much fine this turn. So, I wonder if I should just recycle this Barrage or if I should just wait. I'm gonna recycle this Barrage and see what it draws. Genetic Algorithm is pretty crap here. I think we play Doom and Gloom to at least get the Dark Orb out, even if I'm not super cooking it. It will do a lot of damage to the birds. And that's a pretty good turn for this turn. So I'll stop there. Only taking 1, which is going to draw us up to 10 cards here. I'm probably not playing Hyper Beam, but I could get rid of the birds with Hyper Beam. Defect is so cool. I think not playing any powers right now is the way to go and just try to cook a Dark Orb. Do this classic style. God, the hologram is so good too. I'm definitely playing this for 8 block. I need to kill the birds pretty soon here. So what does that look like? Assuming I'm not... we almost have a... How about a Pen Nib Doom and Gloom? A Pen Nib Doom and Gloom takes care of it. I don't want a Pen Nib Hyper Beam. Let's just Pen Nib Doom and Gloom. But how am I blocking this turn then? Maybe I take a little damage this turn? Yeah, not quite enough energy. I could also get the Recycle and... what does Recycle do? Let's say I get the Recycle and Recycle Hyper Beam. There'll be a bunch more cards in my hand. I'm gonna do that. White Noise, that'll be good later. Let's Recycle Hyper Beam here. Get some more energy going. Glacier's good. It helps us block this turn. So that pretty much takes care of this turn. But we do need to... playing Glacier draws Defend. I need somebody to kill these birds though, and I did kind of use up my ability to get the Doom and Gloom back until we get to the next hologram. Or I can get it with, I can do double energy hologram and finish off the birds next turn. So I think that's good enough. Let's just blonk this turn. And also playing one card is pretty good too also, or 1 damage card. Then I lose the Dark Orb if I play it with Ball Lightning though, but what other damaging card am I going to play? Kind of nothing.
A little bit suspicious. There's actually a lot of damage coming in next turn. Let's play Genetic Algorithm and see what it draws, because we're okay on block. I'm just curious what it makes. Equilibrium, huh? We're definitely going to need to play double energy next turn. Yeah, we're going to need to play double energy next turn. Oh, I can play this right now to draw a card. That's interesting. Because I can play curses. Oh, it deals 1 damage to me? Oh, I forgot it deals 1 damage to me. Interesting. Well, that at least gets a card out of my hand so I can draw 1 more. That's pretty good here. And that increments the pen nib so that we're ready for pen nibbing. Just take out the birds before they become a problem. I'll take them out. Don't worry, I got this. Smile. My plan here is to get double energy so that we can have a big turn and clear out my hand. I think that's going to be really helpful. So there's nothing in my hand that I can play for free, which is a bit of a problem because in order to seek for 2 things, that kind of sucks. Unless I just use seek for double energy. I think I want this hologram. I think I really want that hologram though. Yeah, then I can recycle force field, or I should probably keep force field. Also, this is a bit of a problem, right? This is a bit of a problem. So how am I blocking? Go for the eyes will help. We'll kill both of them, so it's just 24 here, which isn't going to be that big of a deal. Am I killing both of them? Definitely for surezies. It's a little tricky to get cards out of my hand. Definitely tricky to get cards out of my hand. How do I get to... I was thinking instead of seek, how do I get to this hologram by itself? But I think it's not happening. I need this double energy. And I need to get recycle, I think. But then I don't want to recycle force field. I'm trying to get too many powers in my hand. And not enough. I think I should have played loop. I think I should have played loop a long time ago. And had this cooking. I think that would have been better. Do I need to play loop right now to clear out hand space? It helps to clear out hand space, but it might hit creative AI or white noise, which kind of sucks. Loop will also make this deal 8 more damage, which isn't great. Save quit scum. No. We're fine. We're fine. Ish. We're fine for now. I can kill both of these birds. I just don't know how to do much else after that. Okay, if I play defend, then I can seek double energy and hologram, which I think I need to do right now to clear out. Oh, we got an echo form, just went into our graveyard and we could fucking get that with hologram. Holy shit, that echo form is probably big. Big. I think I have to play the double energy right now to clear out hand space. What? I just made 2 echo forms. I mean, that has to be worth the 8, so I'm gonna play this echo form now. Thanks. I made white noise. Okay, I think I need to play hologram doom and gloom to deal with the problem of the birds. So... unfortunately, this involves taking a bunch of damage, but I can't really see a way around it anymore. I think I spent the 3 energy on that echo form, but I think that's gonna pay off in the future, even if it made things a little bit worse for us right now by not having the 3 energy to block with right now. So now we're taking 30 something. We're taking 26 damage or something like that. Echo what? Echo form is so good. Hopefully we're going to be able to actually play cards. We did lose our Dark Orb. That's a bit of a problem.
I could play white noise. No reason not to. Oh, actually, no. If I want to draw cards, it fucks my draw a little. What? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It does make another card free right now. Blizzard. Sick. But I'm taking 8 more damage as a result of playing that. So, was it worth it? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I mean, now I still... I really, really need to try to kill this thing without... without playing any more powers. If at all possible here. So... double force field blocks for quite a bit. So let's double ball lightning, and we can double something else. Do I cook this? It'd be nice to cook this if I can. Yeah, let's play double force field, or do I save that for next turn? I'd play equilibrium next turn. Double. Oh, actually, no, I don't need that much block. I don't need that much block. Double sunder. Double sunder. Yeah, I want to play recursion here. I'm not really blocking for enough with double sunder, right? I don't want to take too much more damage here. We still have to block another multi-hit that's going to be pretty difficult to block. What am I drawing? I'm drawing Skim and Beam Cell. If I double cool-headed right here. We could double Beam Cell, double Sunder next turn for giga damage. Or on one of the smaller turns, I guess. Well, I don't want to take any more damage. I'm gonna double force field here and recursion the Dark Orb so it keeps cooking. And just clear cards out of my hand. We're blocking for now. Alright, so this is the problem. This is the problem. We would really like to get our hands on... Go for the eyes. I don't think it's happening. We've got 26 here, but there's still a lot of damage coming in. Maybe I need to next turn, like, just YOLO. I don't know. This is unfortunate. I don't know how best to have handled this fight, but I don't think this was it. We just can't block enough like this. I can double equilibrium, double cool-headed. But we're not blocking for that much, all things be told. Is dual cast helping here? Not really. The Echo Forms weren't enough. I was hoping they would be enough, but I actually think it might have been a mistake to play them. Like, this would only be, what, 24 damage if I hadn't played any of the Echo Forms? Still would have been hard to block. Still would have been hard to block. Ouch, my face. I think I'm losing here. Maybe we just all in the powers and hope at this point. Double the Echo Form. I don't think I'm winning otherwise. I was hoping we could just kind of hit chill here, but the damage is still too much. Alright, I think we're going all in. Let's all in the loop first, since it might make the Echo Form free, which it did. Now we double the Echo Form, and then we double the defrag. Double the creative AI for sure. Okay, double the defrag. We're so dead here, but it's going to be fucking funny at least. Skim for free. Good, good. Wait, I'm already dead. It all seems so fine. Not dead. I wonder if I have any more Echo Forms. I wish there was a way to tell, like, what card you're on. Recursion dual cast. Yeah, we'll at least survive. We'll at least survive. We'll at least survive. Oh my god, we need recycle so bad. Let's get recycle. I pretty much need to recycle equilibrium in order to play everything in my hand right now and keep going, which we need to do. Nice. Okay, let's just play cards. We're playing cards. Cards are good. We're playing cards. Hold. Cards are good. Cards are good. I'm probably gonna hologram back. Oh, we have double force field, but we're dying though. Where's the damage? Is there damage? Force field's nice, but I don't think I won't want to use it this turn if I can get around. If I can get away with it. I think I need to hologram. Do I need big casting cost stuff? Oh, we have Go for the Eyes coming up. I need to get cards out of my hand, actually, is very important. Maybe more so than actually trying to block anything. Let's just play that. And to that end, I think I need to get Recycle. How about I hologram, Recycle, and Sunder next turn, though? I think that's the play. Do both of them. Alright, let's see what happens this turn. Bias Cog Buffer. Wait, this is the kind of shit that we need. Hold on, let's just double Bias Cog. Wait, this is the shit that we need, right? Double biased. Or do I wait? Let's wait. Wait until we need it. I'll double bias as soon as we need it, though. Not yet, not yet. As soon as we need it, I'll double it. Double buffer is incredible right here. Start with double buffer. Double Go for the Eyes is going to help us potentially ever block. Oh, I can artifact. Yeah. To make the... Yeah, we'll wait on the biased. We play the biased only when we need to. And we don't need to yet. Double Go for the Eyes. My first 4 cards... Oh, I pen-nibbed Go for the Eyes again. That's pretty smart of me, as is tradition. I really like the idea of double hologram here. Check this out. Double hologram gets me Recycle and doesn't get me... Okay, it does get me Sunder. Woo! And then I can double Recycle Sunder for 2 energy. Oh my god, it gave me a Recycle. Let's fucking go. Recycle Doom and Gloom. Your time is past. Another biased? Wait. Alright, I think I could get out of this fight by using an Ancient Potion on 1 biased right now. I do have 2 buffers. There's a chance I can save this, though. I think I should at least attempt to save it. We already are full blocking this turn, so I think I recycle... Maybe I need to double this Glacier, actually. Let's keep the Glacier. Let's play Recursion. Just get it out of my hand. Stone Calendar comes in this turn. And what's on top of the deck? Oh, wait, this Blizzard could actually be huge damage. How much damage is this Blizzard doing already? 18. I can double Glacier next turn, which I might need to do with Biased. You know what? Fuck it. We can buy more potions in the shop. Let's play 1 Biased right now to get this Giga Block going. And I can start dealing some damage. I'm going to recycle one of these Defends for a Sweeping Beam. Claws here. Okay, next turn I'm going to potentially double Glacier, double Blizzard for Giga damage. I think that might be enough to just wait here. Alternatively, yeah, I don't think I want to play this. I could keep the turn going and play a couple more cards, but I don't think that's worth it. I think I should just get these cards out of my hand. We have 2 Creative AI stacks, so we'll get 2 cards from Creative AI. We're gonna loop this, which is one of the reasons I did that. See, we have 4 loops, so we're gonna gain... This is gonna be such a big number, though. I think we just kill this turn, though. See, 25 times 4. I can literally just buffer it. So worst case scenario, I could just buffer it. We might be able to do better than that. I mean, I already have 57 blocked, though. Holy shit! This worked so well. I can just double this Glacier and we're already fine. Wow. I'm already full blocking that. I don't even need the buffer. Blizzard is doing pretty big damage, but it'll do even bigger damage after I double Beam Cell. Double Blizzard. Holy moly. And we've got the buffers and the heat sinks to draw millions of cards next turn. We got the recycle. Can't believe this worked.
I think I could have doubled the bias cog and actually saved the ancient potion. Who knows though? It might have gone poorly. Force fields here. Let's get rid of this defend. Wait, do I have calipers? I fucking have calipers. Oh my god, I've completely forgotten that I have calipers. Oh, look at all that blood. I mean, this is just goofy at this point. 6 echo forms. More buffers. Heat sinks, sure. Bias cog, sure. More. I have 8 echo forms. Isn't it nice? How the tables have turned, my friend. Yes. Oh my god, what a deck. That's crazy. That's crazy. Get some more energy. Get some more energy. I mean, all for one's probably good here, but so is like ginormous amounts of energy. Okay, before we kill this thing though, we do need to set up our relics and such so that that we have ink bottle and pen nib and sundial all ready to go, if we can. I don't think I'm going to be able to do sundial much more than one more, but we can at least do one more sundial. But yeah, we should try to get everything as close to ready as possible. Random bullshit, go. I'm saving all this block, so there's like no risk here. I'm saving all this. 38. Oh shit, that deals so much damage. Okay, well sundial's gonna be on 1. Let's try to keep pen nib on 8, so we need to play one more attack. Let's play go for the eyes. Oh god. So let's play 8 more attacks. Fuck my life. So we want some attacks here. Sweeping beam won't kill, surely. Smiley face. Let's double play this again. I mean, it's gonna die at the start of the next turn. So I think I just leave ink bottle on 9 and we pretend that I'm not bad at this game. Hey, you want another echo form? Unless I can play... Hold on a second. I can actually get the ink bottle all the way back up this turn. Let me just recycle 2 things. Right? I just recycle this. Recycle this. We can get the... Yeah. This is good. Just don't accidentally kill it. We can get the pen nib and the ink bottle back up. We can do this. Defend is fine. I just gotta remember that everything gets played twice. I'm running out of cards that I can actually play though. I can play Skim twice, right? Can I play Doom and Gloom twice? No, because it'll evoke those. Let's play Skim twice. Okay, wait. Maybe we'll end with Cold Snap. Yeah. I think I don't even know how many Echo Forms I have. I probably have it, so let me just... It's just gonna die from evoking this. It's fine. That was better-ish. Slightly better. All right, we freaking did it. Let's go. You charge your core to its maximum. Hiya! I love it. All right, Act 4, here I come. We're gonna heal to full in the shop. Will I beat the Act 3 boss? Amazingly, yes. Will I beat the run? Is it making you crave playing this board game again? So there's no need to rest here. We'll get our stuff back in the next shop. Maybe I should upgrade the defrag. What is going to help me defeat Spear and Shield? Probably drawing double energy or seek. I don't know what I could do to influence that. We can take some potions and hopefully those will help.
You could like upgrade the hyper beam or something and try to pendant the hyper beam. Skim could be useful to upgrade, yeah, to help us draw deeper. I think upgrading these holograms is extremely important though. There's multiple times when like if I could just hologram another recycle it'd be great, but I can only play the holograms once. Getting these holograms upgraded would be good. So would this defrag maybe, but only maybe. I think the holograms are really good. We also have to go through the deck a whole cycle before I can use it though, which isn't going to help that much on Spear and Shield. Yeah, I think Hollow or Skim. Exhausting Hologram can be good with Dead Branch. Yeah, that's true. That is certainly true. So it's weird. Skim, if I draw a Skim turn 1, I'm going to appreciate having it upgraded. If I draw it late when my deck's all clogged up anyway, I'm not going to appreciate it at all. On the other hand, having something like Force Field upgraded is nice, but maybe we're just relying on Albert for that. Free Recursion is useful, yeah. Free Recursion is nice because it prevents hand clog. How does the card Master work? A card has to be present in a winning Ascension 20 Heart run. And you can set it to either be 1 copy of the card, 2 copies, or 3 copies. I'm going to do just 1 copy to start and try to master every card that way. And then if it works, then and everybody's enjoying it, then we'll go to 2 copies and try to win with 2 copies of every card. That'll be very interesting. I'll upgrade the Skim. It could really save us. It also might not do anything. Heat Sinks is fascinating. So is 2 potions here. Speed Potion and Dex Potion might be a little bit of a bump that we need in order to not die early on. Turn 2 is going to be very scary though. That's for sure. So it doesn't have to be played, only be present. Yes. If only you could afford ice cream, right? That'd be pretty big. These things doesn't seem very helpful. Yeah, we don't really need more card draw once we start playing powers. It does have some really good potential though. Yeah, no, we don't need more card draw with Dead Branch. I think it's 2 potions for me here. Can we also afford another copy of Hologram? We can't. Not quite. There's also an argument for taking this Panacea because it exhausts and makes a new card, which, you know, we get a random bias card, could be nice. Definitely taking this. Question of, do I take the Dex Pont for just a little bit of help? I think I need that little bit of help, to be honest. I think I need it. And it's 5 extra healing. With our Ornithopter. It might be just enough to survive to get something good. Alright, let's see what's on top of the deck. Recycle and Seeker on top of the deck and double energy. This is looking like a good draw if only I can get to it. And it looks like we're going to be able to get to it next turn no matter what. So this is a fantastic start here. Let's see what Boot Sequence makes for us. It makes a Doom and Gloom. Let's see if we can make that Doom and Gloom free. Well, we got the Recycle now. We can also recycle the Doom and Gloom if we'd prefer. I think I would prefer to recycle the Doom and Gloom because then we can get the Seek and we can start to go nuts, honestly. Well, I can play the Sweeping Beam. I can play the Sweeping Beam and get the Seek right now. Let's do that. Play the Sweeping Beam. Yo, this is exactly the kind of turn we need against these nerds. A turn where we just have massive acceleration. That's what we need against them, is acceleration. Okay, so Seek can get us double energy and either Albert. Albert seems good. Or Sunder, I could recycle for some big energy right now. I think Recycle Doom and Gloom is good enough. I think we need Creative AI in play immediately. Turbo is here. Holy crap. So let's play... Note the Unceasing Top would allow us to play a lot of cards right now. So I think there's no limit to the amount of energy that we can effectively use right now. And to that end, I'm going to recycle this Doom and Gloom to get 5 energy. Play Turbo to get 7 energy. And then double energy to get 14 energy.
Tempest is here. Ho ho. But I think we want to make cards free with Mummy Hand, so let's start with that. This will make the Creative Albert free. Tempest is actually kind of bad because that means so much for Unceasing Top. I'm just shy of being able to draw with the ink bottle too. On the plus side, we get a fuckload of lightning orbs. Such is life. I don't have any other choice, right? Hey, we do draw the zero cost Tempest, zero cost force field now, which it makes us seek. Oh my god. But what am I at? Well, we could still seek something next turn. That's pretty good. Seeking for hologram could be very useful next turn. Dead Branch coming in clutch. Let's go and look at our next turn. I don't think there's anything else I can do this turn. Right? We're out of... If we had another turbo in the deck, maybe. But we don't. Let's just see what happens with Creative AI this turn. We get the 2 burns on top. Oh, Capacitor seems very good here. Albert kind of coming in clutch with that. But there is an ass load of damage coming into our face. So we better do something here. What's the best way to do this? There's pretty much no time when Dead Branch isn't amazing. We can see what the Dead Branch makes from the Seek. But it's a bit of a question of what I want to get with the Seek. I was thinking about getting a hologram plus or a hologram minus in order to return recycle to our hand. There's not a whole lot of help that we're getting from the deck itself because all the holograms are on the bottom of the deck, and that's not going to ever change here. So I'm not quite sure how we're going to generate all this block. It might be time for the speed potion. Seek for recycle might go nowhere with this. We do have a skim on top, but we're not near drawing it with ink bottle. What else can we get with hologram? I think not your face, but also your back. We do have Pantograph, so taking up to 25 damage will be refunded to us, which is good. If I seek for something like the Skim Plus, there's really not a whole lot that we can do with this. So I think seeking for hologram minus and hoping it makes something good is a good place to start. We'll see what the Seek makes. Seek makes Bullseye, that's no good. I'm going to employ the Speed Potion here because it's going to save me 5 from the force field and 5 from this hologram if nothing else happens. Hopefully something else will happen. But we're relying on Dead Branch a bit here, I think. Speed Potion would also save us some health, or could also heal us a little bit. But there's so much damage coming in that I think we need to try to do something here. The Skim is really not helping very much. Alright, we need to rely on something that has not yet been generated. Let's use the Speed Potion. Walk for 17 at least. And I could just hologram the force field again. I wonder if hologram the force field again is the right play. It's quite a bit of block, but there's still a lot of damage coming in. Maybe that's the best play. Yeah, I think hologramming force field is the safest play. Oh, Chill is here. Hell yeah. 42 block is really good. And let's actually add those orbs using this first. We can even play Doom and Gloom here. It is just hitting their block, but this is going to create a new card, which seems important. I think using dual cast now is fine. Maybe I should have bullseyed, but I just want to get this out of my hand.
So we're still taking quite a bit of damage here, but it's enough to heal back from Panagraph. The only problem that I see is I'm not sure what we're doing next turn. But do I damage you by any chance? Then I'll be turned the wrong way, right? So perhaps not. Maybe Pennib Hyper Beam. Is Pennib Hyper Beam going to rescue us? Bullseye Pennib Hyper Beam can happen. That would kill you, right? So let's just do this. Bullseye would just remove some of their artifacts. It wouldn't necessarily do a whole lot other than that. We are drawing a lot of cards here, which is good, and Bias Cognition is here. Alright, this looks good. We can Pennib the Hyper Beam here. Pennib Hyper Beam already is killing you exactly with 52 damage. So maybe I just Pennib the Sunder instead. No, don't use the Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam hits you, but I also need to kill you next turn. You're gonna do a lot of damage next turn. Maybe I Pennib Sunder here and then play Bias Cog instead of playing Hyper Beam. Those are the two options I see. Pennib Sunder will still kill this one, I think, if I play Bullseye first. And then I have more energy to do stuff this turn, but what am I actually accomplishing? Let's see. That'll leave me on... That'll kill this guy, leave me on 4 energy, and then I can play Bias Cog and actually have a lot of focus for next turn. We're going to be drawing Cool-Headed. Not a whole lot of block coming in. I'm just trying to see if I do the Pennib Hyper Beam strat, where I Bullseye you and Pennib Hyper Beam. This guy goes to 94 damage from the Bullseye, and then 94 minus 56. How do I do math? 94 minus 6 is 88. 50 is 30. It goes down to 30. I can play the Biased. This is hitting it down to like 27 and it's not getting any block. Surely I can do 27 damage, right? I can Recursion. It's probably enough. Hyper Beam hitting both is weird. You do 360 while casting it. I'll try this line. It might not be best, but I'll try it. Giga damage. And I'm definitely going to play this Bias Cognition here, so that we get some focus back and we can actually deal some damage here. Do we have dual cast coming up? I do have hologram dual cast on this, which is still a sizable amount of damage. I also have skim here for beam cell right now. Skim plus. Is there ever a world where I want to save the Go for the Eyes for next turn, so that I can apply Bullseye next turn? If I just play Recursion right now, we'll loop this and it'll definitely be lethal, assuming I can get dual cast, and I can get dual cast, so I think we're good here. I'm just gonna play Recursion, Go for the Eyes, Skim, whatever. This hologram wins next turn, no matter what. It would be nice to up the ink bottle or the happy flower, but I don't know if we're gonna have the ability to do that. Hey, here's the echo form. Right on time. Okay, Zap wins, so can we play some other attacks first to increment the pen nib and increment the ink bottle? We're leaving this fight on full health. That's definitely very nice. I think this is the best. Oh, could I have blocked this? I don't know if there would have been some reason to block it, but I think the ink bottle is good enough. Bag of Preparation is very good. Get 2 additional cards on the first turn. Ginger is not very good at all. We can no longer become weakened, but we're not really doing a lot of damage with weakened. It would have been nice to get one of the other ones. We didn't get a potion, which is unfortunate. However, we do get an additional copy of Force Field. I think we probably want that. Force Field's good to recycle, and it often is one of our better block cards. All right, we're at least making it to the heart. This is such a cool run. Please give us something good, Albert. We do get Skim Plus. Let's look at the deck here. We're looking for Seek. Oh wait, it's all the way down here. We're looking for Creative AI. Oh wait, it's all the way down here. Kind of a not great draw order. I guess we want to dig into the deck as much as we can. Use Go for the Eyes on whatever attack it uses next. See what we can do from there. We can also hope that we make something good. Let's start with Boot Sequence in order to draw some cards. Reprogram, get out of my deck. We can also potentially use the Unceasing Top here. I think we should try that. We need to get through this deck ASAP. Oh yeah, use the potion, my bad. Actually, I should have taken some Beat of Death on purpose and then used the potion, because Beat of Death draws 3. I already did everything wrong. That was already not what I wanted. I am going to do... Ooh, Capacitor is very good. Glad we did that. You can use Curse. Oh, it still draws? Oh, that's really nice. So playing this Curse will draw 3. Let's make a card cheap with Capacitor first. So playing this will draw 3. It does. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so the curse key says whenever you play a curse, lose 1 HP. I guess losing HP isn't affected by your block. That's very interesting. Unfortunately, there's a lot of junk in our hand. We can get rid of some of it. And we should. Loop is very good to get into play. It makes our force field a little bit cheaper. Sunder is good to just get out of our hand, though we could recycle it on a future turn. We're pretty far away from that. So I think it's important to just play through some cards here. It would be nice to generate some more block. That's coming up. We can play the force field if we need to. Or this force field. So, well, let's play the claw first. Get that out of my hand. Skim Plus draws 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. Which is pretty good to keep the deck moving. I think we need to do that. And we're probably going to have to play one of these force fields just to not take too much Beat of Death damage here. Though maybe keeping them for next turn would be good as well. We definitely keep the Go for the Eyes. Using HP is different. Beat the heart, Carl. Do what I've never been able to do. Thanks, Hazio. And thanks again, Anonymous, for the gift sub. I can also simply just play Defend here and maybe keep the force fields for next turn. That would allow me to play more cards right now. I think right now the most important thing is playing cards, because I need to get to this Seek to play the Creative AI. And we need Creative AI to do good things for us. And we also need to get to these holograms. So I think I'm playing this Sunder. And I might be throwing away this dual cast too, but we can play Skim first. No, we can't play Skim yet. Ink Bottle will proc. We need to get rid of cards in my hand, and we need to get to the good stuff ASAP. And we're running out of energy to do that. Is there ever a world where I need to just play this Go for the Eyes now? We do have a lot of health. We can tank whatever hit happens next, no matter what, as long as I don't do anything stupid here. We have 2 copies of Loop. If we could get a Frost in play, it'd be good. But sadly, our Cool Headed is the bottom card on the deck. So that's not happening. If I could get to this Seek, I could Seek for Creative AI and Recycle. Which could be big. How am I getting it? I just need to play 1 card and play Skim, and we're there. So maybe I just ditch this dual cast. Play Skim. Now the Seek is here. I can play Defend Plus for 10 block. And then I can Seek for... It'd be nice to even get more cards out of my hand. What's the top card here? Another hologram. We're also already almost just drawing the Creative AI at this point, but... Surely Branch will make Frost from us. Yes, yes. I think I'm playing Defend here, and I'm going to strongly consider playing this Go for the Eyes. This Go for the Eyes prevents a lot of damage next turn, but it draws me an additional card right now, because if I play Seek, I can Seek for... Yeah, I'm fucking playing it. I want that extra card. I can seek for Recycle and Creative AI, which is barely drawing any cards, but it is nonetheless drawing cards. Oh, I got a scrape out of it. Thank God. Oh, okay. Probably recycling Doom and Gloom here. See what we get. Unfortunately, actually, this hologram produces a lot of energy with this Sunder. I like it. Let's play Sweeping Beam to draw the hologram. Housing Ball, not quite there yet. Alternatively, I can play Creative AI right now. And it'll make these force fields cheaper, and it'll make something else cheap too. Let's see, if I play Sweeping Beam, I go to 3 energy. That gives me hologram. I still have 9 cards in my hand. I play hologram on Recycle, and it generates a new card going up to 10. I think I like that. Hologram is blocking too. See, the extra block we're getting from that Dex potion is preventing me from taking so much beat of damage here, because each one of these block cards is helping. And I really like keeping this turn going. This is perfect. We can recycle the Sunder for a bunch of energy to keep the turn going. Which I really like here because I need to clear out some space in my hand. So we can play Steam Barrier here. Generate some more block. Play Creative AI. Now we have Creative AI in play for next turn, and our force fields are cheap to help us block next turn. But there's a bunch of junk in our hand now. Do we want to play Scrape? Scrape would pass up the hologram and the defrag, which doesn't seem very good. I think we want this hologram plus. I don't have any more card draw though, so I think we're done here. What's the storm count? Oh, I wish we had storm. No, I mean, we need, I don't even know. Oh no, I think I need to get rid of cards from my hand right now. It's a shame we have a bunch of crap that I can't get rid of super easily. Don't forget about calipers. That's true, you could argue for playing these now. We'll lose 15 of it, but we're gonna be frail next turn anyway, so maybe that's better. Derblau says, Carl, do you plan on playing Deltarune Chapter 2? Absolutely do, yes. Absolutely do. I wish I had gotten 1 Frost Orb that I could at least play this recursion on. Freaking bottom card, cool-headed here. But I can't complain too much. Everything went okay. Next turn I could play Force Field, Equilibrium if all I'm doing is blocking. I kind of would rather get rid of the cards in my hand this turn though. It's a little tricky. We do have Happy Flower Energy next turn. No, Ness Kamikaze. That is a name that I haven't seen in 7,000 years. Are you the same Ness Kamikaze that I would have known from GDQ literally 12 years ago or something? If so, hi. Let's see. Same guy? Yeah, you're a mod of the channel. Alright, wow. Hello, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I don't really know what to do here. Force Field, Equilibrium. Would take us to 29 block. We'd have 14 block left over after playing that. I like it because it gets shit out of my hand. Streamline Bullseye and just keep the block. It's definitely an advantage to keeping the block. How much are these going to block for next turn? It's really not that much though, right? Yeah, I need to get this out of my hand. One way or another, it's got to get out of my hand. Actually, I could recycle it. This Streamline is not a bad recycle target with this hologram right here. Wish this reprogram would get out of my hand too. Who put all this junk in my hand? Jeez. Wei, thank you so much for the 6 months. It's greatly appreciated. Alright, I think I need to just do something here. Defrag makes Force field costs 0. Yeah, I think I shouldn't play the force fields. I think I will play this recursion though to draw an additional card. Deals 1 damage to me, but I think that extra card space is going to be well worth it. Alright, we are frail and vulnerable with 67 damage coming into our face. What did I get from... Oh, I got a loop from Creative AI. Unfortunately doing nothing for us here, but we will play this defrag and hope for the best. So these force fields are blocking for 20, which ain't much given that we're also taking 4 beat of death in the middle of that. But I think I need to do it anyway so that at least it's less damage that we're taking here. Hologram will either get us a force field or recycle. It might be useful to take the recycle here to... Oh my god, by the way, look, we have all the status cards added to our deck now too. So we've got that to look forward to. Time for another pendant bean cell? I'm sure it is. Actually, hold on. Scrape is kind of good right now. Go for the eyes is high value. Yeah, I think go for the eyes is the best hologram target to prevent damage. Scrape kind of goes hard here because I don't want slimed, hyper beam, void, or ball lightning anyway. I want this crap gone. Now we might just draw it next cycle is the downside of not drawing it now. The loop is also doing nothing here. I think I think Go for the Eyes takes this down to, what, 50? That's pretty good. Let's get that Go for the Eyes. Takes it down to 50. Okay. We can get another 11 here. That's pretty good. We're only taking 25 right now. And I think it's probably worth scraping because, my god. Unless I want to specifically filter through this. Do I want to specifically filter through this? +1 pendant, Go for the Eyes. I do draw a card. I think I need to scrape this so I draw better shit. The void could come back to bite me later, though. I'm gonna scrape it. Get that crap out of here. And is it worth ditching a card for this beam cell? Or 2 more damage to get rid of this beam cell? I think it's worth it. Alright, we're getting blapped in the face here. Please make me something good. Another loop! I need orbs! I need orbs! Man. Million loops. Yeah, the cool headed at the bottom was annoying. At least we have an orb now. So, defend, hologram, the Go for the Eyes again for 15 blocks so we're not dying. Still looking a little bit sus though. The loops will be good next turn though, actually. The loops will be good next turn. So I think it's defend... Hologram, Go for the Eyes to take 15 off of this. Go for the Eyes coming in clutch. Hello World is here. And we definitely need to play this cool-headed. Let's definitely reshuffle the deck without any of this garbage in it. Claws here. I think I should play these extra loops. They're going to be really helpful for us next turn. And I may as well get the ball lightning and the claw out of my hand because, well, we need to draw cards, right? Maybe I do it next turn. We are drawing the void pretty soon, which is wonderful. Loop first would have been better since a chance to hit cool-headed. Kind of. I don't necessarily want the other energy right now. Though I guess, I don't know. Next turn we're gonna at least have 9 block to play cards with, so we're taking less beat of death damage next turn. But I'm also getting fewer cards out of my hand. At the end of the day, this is the draw order. There's not a whole lot that's going to help me here. I think we need Creative Albert to make us something or we're cooked. Either that or we need Recycle, Hologram. We need Dead Branch to make us something too. In which case, we need to get back to the... It's essential that we get back to the recycle and the holograms, which is unfortunately very far down in the deck. So... It's bad no matter how you slice it here, I think. We're taking 30 damage, blocking 3. I think I am going to use these cards, take the extra damage. Ow. Because I need those card draws. I don't think Storm is it, unfortunately. We can at least play another loop, that's something. And we can get some cards out of our hand. There's a chance Hello World makes Orb card, so I think I need to just play it. We're gonna draw an Ink Bottle, which draws Skim Plus. That could be good. We do have Go for the Eyes. Maybe I'll play Ball Lightning right now. What does Skim Plus draw? We're very nearly to the holograms, but we need to get to the recycle, right? We need to get to the recycle. Storm first, sure. I'm gonna play this defend. I need to get cards out of my hand. And I'm either skimming or playing Hello World. Skimming isn't really helping us this turn. So I think I play the Hello World because it gets 2 cards out of my hand. It gave us the skim anyway. Alright. I don't think Go for the Eyes saves this next turn. I think I need to just get cards out of my hand. It's gonna have whatever anyway. I think we're probably dead this turn, unfortunately. Seems that's the best we can do. We need it to be the multi-attack, and I needed to generate a buffer or something. Hey! Actually, wait. Maybe are we blocking this ever? We're close to blocking this. 12, 22, 32... 47, but then -2 for each card played. That's close to living. That's close to living. I think that's living. Every block card. Yeah, that's blocking. We're once again in a pickle where... Oh, we have Hologram Force Field Recycle next turn. So we're actually not drawing very many cards unless I continue to play them here. How much exactly are we living on right now? We're getting 44 blocks, so we're only taking 3 damage, which puts us at 9. So each card played takes 2 off of 9. Machine Learning... takes us to 7, which I think I must do. Hello World is suspicious to play. Chad, does Hello World create the card Scrape for the draw? Oh, it would draw a force field. Actually, yeah, maybe I should have played Scrape. Would Scrape have drawn these guys? That's a huge misplay. Yeah, that's a huge misplay. Oh, wait. It draws them, right? Let's fucking go. Alright, that's good, that's good. So now we can avoid taking any damage here, or keep the turn going. Recycling Hyper Beam next turn could be good. Winnable. Let's see. Do we want to keep the turn going right now, or... Or do I want to draw Hyper Beam first and recycle that for extra energy next turn? Try to get to this other force field. Oh. Very complicated game you got here, game. I'm thinking I could recycle the wound or the reprogram. I think I should recycle the reprogram here and get more cards, get more hand space. I'm gonna recycle the reprogram. Biased Cognition. Hello there. Good of you to join us. Hold. Gonna get the recycle bank for sure. We have more holograms, right? Wrong, we have no more holograms. So we're not able to recycle too much more. It'd be nice to have the frost orb still. What are we drawing? Pretty much garbage. Wait, I'm dying next turn, aren't I? I guess we need to make something. Yeah, the problem is we don't have any frost. We need to make something, we need to make something frosty. I think recycling the hyper beam is pretty good next turn, but having more room in hand this turn is also really good. So it's hard to balance those two things. It's hard to decide what's going to be better. I think I just get to see what the game gives me. No idea what your deck is, but I'm certain you will win. Thank you. Definitely not. I need to keep the force field for block next turn so that I can actually play stuff. I have to just end my turn here. All right, we got to get something good. We have stuff. I don't know if it's something good. This is too much damage. I think we're dead here, but we can maybe make something. Yeah. I was hoping that we made it frost. Unfortunately, we didn't. This is probably too much for us to block. Because the go for the eyes isn't helping us here. Capacitor, make something free. Go. Bias cognition, huh? We want to draw a card so that I can recycle the hyper beam for more energy. Yeah, it looks like we're reaching the end of the road here. Stack, hold, stack. Stack is 20 block. It's still not enough block, even with Steam Barrier. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, GG. It's so close. We needed some frost in this deck is what we needed to loop or something at the end. Alas. Nothing else exhausts, nothing else produces anything. That's the most block we can make. Wait, hold on. Slimed? Nani? Z-frag. Not quite enough at the end. We're kind of at the mercy for whatever the card generating cards made, and well, we didn't get any frost. I probably should have taken an additional cool headed or something sometime during the run. Man. Alright. GG. Damn. That was a great run, but alas. Fell flat on the heart. GG. Damn, we're unable to get a defect win today. I'm kind of hungry for another one, but my runs take forever. Oh, should we uno mas? Live by the branch, die by the branch. Uno mas. Twitch is like, we're not allowing these messages. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. We will play Uno Mas. Just make sure you take care of yourself, or don't. All right, I had a couple of crackers. I am filled with fiery vengeance. I am going to play faster though, so gamba accordingly. Ain't got time for nerd shit like math. Yeah, I'm cracked. I've had crackers. Let's do something fun. Let's try some crazy fun stuff. Which means boss swap into Pandora's box. No! Look. All right, when busted crown. Oh, there's a 4 elite path on the left side. That looks pretty good. Look, busted crown. You just get the card that you want from the busted crown, all right? It's that easy. No downside. It's no downside. We've already taken 700 damage to Jawworm. No downside. You ready? Here it comes. Self-repair. See? Glorious. Absolutely glorious. Bonk. Absolutely glorious. Well, there's less decisions to make now. True. Look, we're already healing back. Everything is fine. Healing back. Streamline. Good. Damage is here. Perfect. And we can match and keep Barrage, Decay. All for one. I'll take that all for one. Doubt. Ah! Doom and Gloom. Good. I don't want Barrage. God damn it. Doubt. This is what you should do to this run. The game is trying to help, all right? This is what you should do to this run. You should doubt. Oh my god. Nice. Gain 7 from self-repair. Second streamline. Perfect. Good. Easy. Entropic Brew is 2 potions. That's surely better than removing the curse in our deck, smiley face. Yep, better than removing the curse in our deck. Compadre, we don't have any orbs. Let's not take that. I will careen headlong into this guy, though. Let's see, what do we have for us here? Skill potion and a colorless potion, huh? Defect skills that are actually good for this situation? I don't know. What's in this colorless potion? Well, 3 random attacks into the deck. Meteor Strike is here! Easy game. See? Easy game. Carl, what's your opinion on the Watcher? I'm trash at the Watcher. We're gonna play here next as soon as I get a win on Defect. So in other words, sometime next year, hopefully. Realistically, am I killing next turn? I don't know. I have like 6 streamlines in the draw pile and 7 energy, so looks like we're not killing this turn, right? But we can rebound this streamline. 6 damage to save 24. What do you got for a skill potion? Seek is here. Oh my god, I will seek streamline. Thank you very much. Nice, we got a lantern, a real rebound for our streamlines. Easy, upgrade the streamlines. This is a Watcher tutorial. What makes Watcher so broken? Yeah, I would never play Watcher like that, so I'm aware that people can make this like really quick infinite with Watcher. My god, this is it's an exact kill on this one. Crazy. I think that from my experience watching thousands of hours of Baylor Lord, it seems like with the Watcher you can just make interesting decks. Like you don't have to make the stupid same old whatever infinite deck, and that's how I would play too, just because it's more fun. Fun is important. Self-repair is important. Do I want to rebound, zap, or strike? I think because there's so many dazes in the draw pile, it's generally a decent idea to rebound something here, so I'll do it. Isn't Watcher by far the strongest? I think for the best players, yes. For new players, absolutely not. I really should have played zap so I could actually play dual cast. Didn't consider that. You never found Watcher appealing or Snecko Eye? Oh man, I love Snecko. I might be dying here though. Nope, we're good. Rebound on the streamline. Everything's fine. Probably don't want that curse in my deck anymore though. Can I have a potion, please? Thank you. 90% potion chance, by the way. Good God. I don't think overclock is it. Fuck it, I'm taking it. Looks like we might be dying here. Fossilized Helix, we're not dying here. Lagavulin, yeah! Fossilized Helix prevents the first time we take damage, which is pretty good against Lagavulin. I probably want to open with something like, I want to play Self-Repair or maybe Rebound Streamline. Alternatively, I could just send it right now with... Actually, yeah, we didn't draw very much block. Let's just send it right now. Bad news for us. Better news for us. We got our Defend Plus. But do I need to rebound this Streamline, though? Probably. Oh, I'm weak, too. That's pretty sad. Feels like I should probably play this so that we actually have a chance of killing here. Uh-oh. Hopefully we get a kill this turn. There's a chance we will if we draw a Streamline. Yay. Nice. Captain's Wheel is here for block on turn 3 and a block potion. Get this claw out of this disgusting claw out of my face. Upgrade 2 cards and die. No thank you. Please get this curse out of my deck. And get none of this in my deck. You're all too heckin' expensive. However, get in my deck more potions, please. Sure, give me the best one. Oh, we can get the fruit juice, drink the fruit juice, and then take the cultist potion against Slime Boss or the colorless potion. I'll take the cultist potion. Will I take the cultist potion? I don't know if that's actually good. And we're dead here, so maybe I'm using that cultist potion right now. Taking 10 to the face, but we will have self-repair for later. Do I need the cultist potion to survive this fight? Probably not. We can do a lot of damage to this nerd right now. Streamline kills... Actually, Streamline would have killed if I didn't even play that. Self-repair makes the redraw a little better, but this makes it so... like, rebound and strike kill. Oh god, there's not that much damage left in the deck. I want to play this. There's not much damage left. You have buffer? Yeah, I know. Yeah, see, the smarter play here... Actually, no, wait, this is perfect. Hold on. Actually, I'm a genius. Rebound, Streamline on you. And then try to get a kill next turn with Streamline here. Oh, we got the block here, too. That's really good. We don't even need the kill. The zap maybe takes care of it. Or I can overclock, dual cast. Nice. Did that necessarily do anything? I don't know. We can play the self-repair now. Just keep overclocking, it's fine. Nice. The boot! I guess I should have used one of the potions, but whatever. Energy potion's fine. Ball lightning's good. We'll take the ball lightning. And we will upgrade the other Streamline. Clearly we just double Streamline, rebound, everything will be fine. Streamline. I'm gonna use the cultist potion because I'm afraid. Carl, when do you and Just start doing Dark Souls 2? Do you have a date yet? It's all up to Just Cook. You can check the stream, his stream schedule, but he told me 10 days from now yesterday, so I think that means 9 days from today. I am at Juzz's mercy here, though. I gotta wait for him. I can actually just tank this first hit. It's pretty sick. Let's tank it. In fact, I can rebound Streamline and we're still not splitting, right? 33 damage. Let's rebound that Streamline. Take the first hit to the face. And I think we're splitting here. Streamline, Streamline, Ball Lightning, Self-Repair. Seems pretty good. They're only at 18 health, but there's not a lot of damage left in the deck, so that's a problem. However, you're dead, so it's not that much of a problem. Wait, you're all dead. Nice! The busted crown takes it home in Act 1, but the only thing offered to us is a rainbow. Does this deck want orbs? Does it want rainbows? I don't know. Sure, get in my deck. Runic Pyramid, Empty Cage, Pyramid round 2. Now we've got more energy. Let's try it. I think we should try to kill as many elites as we can and try to visit some shops too. So let's go to the shop and look for cards. This is a very, very weird... this is a weird start to a run. Maybe I'll rebound the defend plus. I attack the one that's buffing because that one is going to be dangerous. Can I play 4 attacks here? Since that would be nice if I could. The answer is no, I cannot. I need caltrops to kill the birds. I can see what dual cast does for us. Maybe it does something good. Wait, we have the boot. It wasn't what I was hoping it would do. It didn't hit the back one. This is 10 damage. Which is not enough damage. Flex potion to kill one of them? What is Rainbow doing? Not very much. Blocking. Blocking exists, but they also need to die, so... defend block pod is blocking most of it. Rainbow's not doing that much for us. Yeah, I don't know about this rainbow pick, to be honest. We have plenty of block next turn, so let's use the block pod this turn. Let's play Streamline, Defend, Block Pod. It'd be nice if we could somehow keep the buffer, but... we have a lot of block this turn with Captain's Wheel, which we're gonna need. Yikes. Overclock is drawing that stuff. Streamline kills that one, so I'm gonna overclock and see if I draw the Streamline. It's the bottom card. Bottom 2 cards. Zap is probably good. What does Rainbow do? Oh, it puts them in that order. I wasn't sure what order it puts them in. Let's see where this goes. If it went onto this guy, we could have gotten a kill. Wait, I could have gotten a kill with 2 strikes. I'm stupid. That was my bad. We could have gotten a kill right there. With, I forgot boot value. Da boot. Whoopsies. Yeah, I should have boot killed the last one. Would have saved some damage. Wait, what am I doing here? Let's just get rid of this one and then we'll finish that one off next time. Or the lightning orbs got us. Definitely want to play self-repair. It's attacking for 16. That's okay, we'll just block. And if we just evoke that orb, then we're out of here. Got the block pot back, nice. Recursion could be good with our dark orb. I'll take it. I feel like we don't have the luxury of waiting here. Turbo is really good with Runic Pyramid, so I'll take Turbo. Can't afford card remove. Don't think I take a unupgraded Go for the Eyes. Transform 2 cards. Give me 2 cards. All for 1. We can get back Overclock, Dual Cast, Turbo. That exists. You never played this character? Does it have to evoke to do damage? It does damage each round, but if it evokes, it deals more damage. Currently careening face first towards these elites. Give me a relic. Courier. Merchant restocks everything and prices are reduced. Could theoretically be helpful if we can acquire some more money somehow. Unfortunately, pain. Rebound, streamline, streamline. We do lots of damage. No pain. We have a buffer. That's right. And we would probably like to get a kill soon here. Actually, it's pretty easy to block this. Yeah, we can block this pretty well. It's not dying, right? 7, 3, no, it's not quite dying. And by recursion, it's still not quite dying. So we're only blocking for 6, but with the self-repair, it's probably fine. An avocado! All for claw. Turbo, you say? Dual cast, you say? All for one, you say? Nice. All for one works with the streamlines too. What a fun card. Do we want Frost in this deck? Well, last time I really wanted Frost. Let's add some. Elite time. We got potions and a dream. A dream of not taking 1,000,000 damage turn 1, so it's actually not that much damage. Because if I kill this one, I can block for 13, which means I take 0 with the buffer. Alternatively, I could overclock and hope it gets better. Surely it gets better. Kind of got better. Kind of got better. Kind of didn't get better. All right, this looks nice. These streamlines will be good once they're 0 cost. But they are not yet 0 cost. We would like a hologram in this deck. We can finish this nerd off. Maybe play Rainbow to start cooking a Dark Orb. Let's do that. I like how it puts the Dark Orb in the back to kind of cook it. I'm actually kind of happy that they attacked us here because we should actually be pretty much fine here, especially with the likes of Turbo, Dual Cast. All for one gets back Overclock, Turbo, and Dual Cast, which is pretty nice. Am I going to need to use... Rebound kills this one. Streamline kills this one. We're already full blocking this nerd. Let's rebound Streamline here. Let's rebound Streamline. I could... Actually, I'm going to wait to use the all for one until next turn. I think that's better. We'll draw 5 cards. Let's play the self-repair. Zap. I don't want to play cool-headed. This seems smart. Alright, you're going to resummon next turn, and we're going to go in this turn because... Streamline goes down to 0 cost now, which means it'll return with all for one. So what if I just play Strike, all for one? Which order does it give you the cards? I actually don't know. Does it give you the cards, like, will it give me the Streamline? Does it give you the most recent ones first, or does it give you the first ones first? Does anybody know how all for one works? Because I don't have enough room in my hand for... Or maybe if I just play the Strike first, we're going to 7. Yeah. I don't know what order it does, but this will work. There we go. Look at that. That's pretty heckin' nice. We want this Dark Orb soon. Yeah, upgrading Zap would be nice, right? I'm gonna play Turbo Cool-Headed here, because now we can evoke... Oh, nice, we got that back. I can play Recursion here. Seems good. Overclock is kind of whatever here. Gets a card out of my hand and lets me know what I'm drawing next turn, though. Alright, we can play Streamline. Oh my god, we can play so many Streamlines right here. Alright, I think this is lethal. We can play... Oh, I can't play the all for one yet, though. What if I Streamline you? What if I just go in here? Next turn, all for one wins. So yeah, we'll be fine here with all for one. All for one gets back both streamlines. Turbo, all for one, streamline. Oh, I got the overclock and didn't get the dual cast. What does that mean? Recursion preserves the Dark Orb stacks? Yeah, Electrominer, it's so good. Rebound, streamline, cool-headed streamline. Oh, that would have been a good play. We got the bag of marbles. That's cool. Help us deal extra damage on turn 1 by applying vulnerable. Are we winning? Absolutely not. Claw does come back. Hold on. Claw comes back with all for one. Worth it? Worth it? I'm taking the claw. Screw this focus potion. Never claw. It's definitely not the claw. I think upgrading turbo would be pretty good here. Or recursion. No. Recursion and zap. We need to make more things 0 cost to come back with all for one. That's what we need. I love all for one decks. I also love getting absolutely savaged in the face. The boot value. Now we just need a pendiv so you can claw with it. Exactly. This is a bit of an ouch my face moment. We can rebound one of these streamlines. Otherwise, I think we're playing defend. How much is block pot doing for us here? It's preventing all the damage with the buffer. Or else we're taking, yeah, a lot. Let's do that. Ball lining here. Boot value. And I think we have a win here. We also have a lot of block, which is really nice. Do this damage first, because this damage doesn't trigger whatever that thing is called, the malleable, which is pretty nice. All right, nice. Steam Barrier comes back with all for one, easy pickup. Panagraph heals us, fantastic. When we go into a boss fight, it'll heal us. Overclock turbo all for one is here and hot and ready. I'm gonna do it. Or maybe I'm gonna wait. Or maybe I'm gonna do it. It'll be fine. Just keep overclocking. Rebound, streamline. We're gonna lose buffer. I'm just trying to decide if I want to play this turbo or not. If I play everything in my hand, then I take 7 less damage. Is that worth it? We have Busted Crown. We don't have time to think here. I should have thought. Let's see. Oh, thank goodness I put Claw on this deck. What a great idea. Let's see what we draw. The streamlines are here. Streamline will come back with all for one, so that's something. Also my face. Hey Mandrinia, how the run's been? I should probably go to bed and stop playing, but instead we're spamming runs. Yikes. 28 damage coming in. Let's see what we draw. Recursion, huh? Surely we win this turn. Oh, look at that big damage from that claw. Look at that big damage from us not winning this turn. Thank goodness I put claw on this deck. Oh, we'd really be in trouble here. 35 damage seems bad. Am I winning with even this flex pot? No, because I don't have any good cards in my hand and or my deck. Sucks to suck. Ouch, my face. It's okay, we have... Oh, we're dead. It's okay, we have next run. Who put all these burns in my deck? Everything's fine. Look at how fine we are. Faulty Wires, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. I've only had 2 more claws. Wait, question card. Busted Crown doubled. Doubled. Static Discharge, it has a plus on it. Surely that saves us. I mean, it's upgraded, right? How can you not take the upgraded card? Let's see. Am I healing here? Careening into a lead and dying? I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Cool-headed, sick. Overclock, sick. Oh wait, we're dying. We have the barrier. Let's see, this is 6 plus 5 is not enough to actually save the buffer. Tragedy. Oh wait, dual cast is probably though. Let's rebound, streamline, and play every card in my hand so that I don't take any damage. You actually got question card, never punished. I mean, I think we're already dead, but I mean, I'm not giving up yet, but how are we gonna beat the boss with this deck? Maybe if I put less junk in it. So Pile Driver is pretty good here. I was hoping to get all for one, but wait, you're dead because you're a nerd. That's a pretty good start. I only want to draw. One of these is all for one, and we really want it, so I'm just gonna play Turbo, but then nothing else, since that ensures that I draw all the cards. Doesn't really matter. Ensures that I draw all the cards and have as much room in my hand as possible to all for one. Sick. Now we get 2 card rewards. Is it too late for genetic algorithm to save us? Feels like it probably is. Not if I take every single one of these combats though and we keep healing and everything somehow goes well for us. I believe. And we're dead. No, we can block this. We can block this. It's fine. No, let's see. Let's see what we draw. Oh, dual cast is here. Send it. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Wait. Oh, I should have used a potion. I should have done anything. I think we're probably okay still. Yeah, that was a not the right order to do things in. Ever. Yikes. Yikes. Is there a kill on you? Am I using the potion for this? Yes, I am. Am I rebounding? You can't rebound genetic algorithm, so maybe I'll just play that. Still getting slapped in the face for 11, but we can heal. We can get our thingy thing and heal before we win this fight. Let's get our self-repair. There it is. Fear Potion. Chill Plus or Go for the Eyes Plus. Both of these are really good. We don't have any focus right now, so the Go for the Eyes Plus is probably better because it comes back with all for one. They both seem really good. We need an Echo Form yesterday. Hey look, Go for the Eyes is doing things. Hey look, Claw isn't doing things. Maybe I save the all for one. As tempting as it might be to play it right now. Maybe I save it. It is damage right now, and applying stacks of weak, but it'll probably be a lot more damage later. Oh, I can rebound it. Wait, oh my god. Gameplay. I probably should have killed the... Wait, why didn't I kill these guys? Why am I just attacking the leader? What am I doing? Probably want to kill those, right? I think next turn is our like big pop-off turn. Oh wait, no, I probably need to kill these so they don't like resummon and kill me, right? Let's see, this gets back Claw and Go for the Eyes and Recursion. And Turbo if I want it and I don't want it. What if I could just focus down the leader? Well, I'm a little bit worried about dying, so let's kill you. Boot value is coming in hot, actually. Self-repair. I hope this guy doesn't eat my butt this turn. Yeah, I probably should have killed the minions. I wasn't thinking at all, and surely this hits the minion once. Easy. I wasn't worried. We need a hologram in this deck. Hologram would be really helpful. Can we kill both of these nerds? Yes, so let's do it. Nice.
Lucky resummon. I think you mean skill.
We definitely need to play this so that it gets better. And we can try cooking a dark orb or drawing some cards. Probably getting rid of some cards in my hand is important here. Hey, Welsh Sock, how's it going? I'm gonna play this. I think this thing needs to die like yesterday, so let's play the rainbow, and then let's get ready to use the I'm gonna overclock right now and turbo right now and draw these cards right now. I think that could be important. We do have the all for one, but now there's nothing in the discard pile. Let's put stuff in the discard pile to get stuff out of our hand. Do I need to use this fear potion in order to get out of this with my life? Possibly. Nice. All right, paid actor, so that's good. I think we just go for the kill here. We can do that with turbo. I'm just throwing all the damage on the leader here. It should be enough with all this energy. I'm gonna play cool-headed because recursion can finish off the boss. Well, we got it anyway. All right, nice. Got some health back, upgrade our genetic algorithm, get a tiny little bit of healing and a mediocre potion. I don't think Cold Snap and Sweeping Beam are what this deck needs. Maybe Sweeping Beam, but I don't. It's too late. Unupgraded commons. It's too late for that. Finishing up a level. Very nice. I did not win the last run, Professor Luigi, unfortunately. It was a very crazy fight, though. Let's see what Cool-Headed draws. Tragedy has struck. You like Static Discharge? I like how it can evoke orbs. Why are some of the relics highlighted? Because I've never yet won a run with that relic. It's part of the mastery mod. I don't really know what I'm doing here. We're gonna get wrecked next turn though. Maybe I play Rebound all for one just to deal damage here. It does cost me a draw next turn, though. Oh, genetic algorithm for 5. Massive. Looks like we can block this, no problem. No, I don't want to lose the buffer, so I'd better keep blocking. Snip, thank you so much for the 5 months. Just saw your silent win, letting the heart kill itself. Nice. Thank you, thank you. I'm still trying to figure out defect. It's not going so well. Let's see, maybe I'll play Compile Driver to try to draw some more good zero-cost stuff here. Turbo is here, that's fantastic. Dual cast is good. Just finish this nerd off. And I could all for one now, or I could wait to get the stuff and all for one even more stuff back. Let's all for one now. Why'd I do that again? To cook a dark orb, obviously. Static Discharge, you say? Dual cast would be okay soon here. Dual cast would be okay soon here. Void would be okay soon here. Looks like we're taking 11 damage to the face here because 3 from defend plus 2 from frost plus 4 from essence of steel is not enough to save our buffer. However, it is going to die when it hits us? Question mark. Boot. So that's a thing. Alright. I think Swift Potion is probably better than Essence of Steel. Scrape plus. Sure, it says plus. I'm pretty sure I'm dead no matter what I do here. But is there something that would really help us out in this fight? Upgrading Turbo is good. Upgrading Cool Headed is good. Upgrading Claw. I don't think we're winning this no matter what. I'm gonna upgrade Cool Headed. It doesn't seem like we really have some sort of scaling that we need for this. Let's just draw the potion. Let's just draw now so that we can get the deck accelerating, maybe. Because I got 3 energy with nothing to do. Let's draw now. Unfortunate. I think I wait on playing that all for one. We need to get rebound for it. This is much better. We can play Turbo, Overclock, Claw these nerds. Steam Barrier, Blancs. Go for the eyes is good on you. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that I want to get back with all for one. Which is fine if I just play Rebound all for one here. So let's play Rebound all for one. I get all 6 of those cards back. There we go. That's pretty sick, right? Let's see if we can set up a kill on this one. 17 damage is needed. I would also like to weaken this one so we take less damage still, maybe. Unless it's important for a kill. Let's play the recursion first, see where it goes. Alright. It's probably a dumb idea to play Overclock anymore. Probably shouldn't do that. We can play Steam Barrier for 11. I'm just gonna play this for 7 and draw. Oh yeah, we draw the off one, of course. I should have known that already. In that case, I don't know if it's worth keep playing stuff here, but I'm gonna do it. So, I don't know if this is necessarily smart or not, but we can kill both of these guys right now, which is maybe counting for something. It's incrementing our claw. This will die with boot. Let's see, that's for 16. I need the extra 4 from Steam Barrier here. That's pretty good. It's better to only kill one. Oh, so she doesn't resummon. That's it, right? Forgot about that. This is pretty nice. I kind of want to just make our streamlines do better. And we may as well keep... Let's not lose the buffer over this. Though this is a little bit suspicious with all the voids and garbage that we're putting in the draw pile. Yeah, maybe I didn't need to do that damage and I should have done it to her instead. Scrape is probably not doing anything good for us here. No, I haven't started Dark Souls 2. I don't know, I think I just have to keep doing stuff. I'm not sure what I'll necessarily gain by waiting here. Maybe cooking a Dark Orb is useful. Let's get the Dark Orb going. And do I want Cool Headed and Self-Repair? If so, I should wait. I think I maybe should have used the Fear Potion to try to deal more damage to her, but it feels maybe too late now. I definitely should get rid of this, or Overclock and use that right now. Then we get more burns, whatever. I need to just get these cards out of the deck. Work on getting the Dark Orb up front. Streamline's gonna be good, and it's a good thing we drew the Void already. Save it for the Claw. The Claw, 6 damage. Oh man. We can do quite a lot of damage on some turn at least. We do have the buffer for this, so maybe now is that turn since there's no way I'm blocking that anyway. So what if we throw the Fear Potion and we full send? with lots of damage here. Leave this and let it cook more, though. All we draw is the overclock. Well, I'm in too deep. I'm in too deep. All right, there's the buffer. She buffs. That's great news for us. If I can get this crap out of my hand anyway. Streamline is pretty good damage here. I want to play this anyway, just to increment it. I wish I knew... I could play the dual cast right now, but I feel like I want to just wait until she starts summoning or something. Let's just play this. I don't know what it's going to get, though. We do get the streamline, and the claw is still... the claw is dealing damage here. That's good. That's good. I don't think I want to play this overclock anymore. I'm just going to do as much damage as I can with this. 39 coming in hot. That's not good. I think I need to wait longer, though. Let's just defend. It's not going to defend that much. This is one of the problems. So much crap in the discard, in the draw pile. Who put all this crap in my deck? We win here with dual cast, though. Or do we? Yes, we do. We win with dual cast. Because of the boot and the lightning. Nice. All right, this deck beat a boss, shockingly. How is it going to do anything from here? Why? By getting Core Surge and Bias Cog? I don't know. We beat the Act 1 boss? Yes. Will we beat the Act 3 boss? Mastery, yeah. It's a cool challenge. Cards come back in the order you use them, you believe? Oh, cool, Divine. I was wondering about that. You can make an argument for Hyper Beam here, but I don't know. I'm gonna take the Core Surge and hope that Snecko Eye, and hope that oh my God, this is tragic. With All for One, we don't want Velvet Choker because it limits us to only playing 6 cards per turn. That's terrible. Snecko Eye makes stuff cost random, which could be a thing. Could be a thing with All for One. Snecko, if I didn't have Runic Pyramid, the problem is that our hand will just clog up with stuff that costs 3 with Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid, which is pretty sad. Yeah, All for One Snecko is neat if I don't have Runic Pyramid. With Runic Pyramid, it's trash. We need some way of getting rid of it. So, Tiny House it is. Upgraded Self-Repair. And Fusion for Plasma. I don't hate that. More energy to actually play all those cards. Or we just take another Cool-Headed for more Frost. Never Fusion. Listen. All we have to do is something recursion infinite. I don't know. It's probably not happening. Just draw the 0 costs. Yeah, card draw with 0 cost makes sense. We've already defeated the Burning Elite, so we don't have to worry about that. We can kill 3 elites here. Is that our best option? I think so. Do we want to go to a shop? Absolutely, we want to go to a shop, though. So what are our shoptions? If we go to this shop over here, we're limited to 2 elites. What would we really want in this shop? Bias Cognition or something? All right, I'm sold. Alternatively, we go to the shops on the right and we could check 2 of them, but then there's only 1 elite and that's lame. So... Holy 8 hours, yeah. It's fine. Surely Scrape draws us everything that we need in these trying times. Surely Overclock draw. We're getting there. Only kind of, though. Only kind of getting there. Let's try to kill one of them if we can. This is 30 damage. And this is Dej. So let's do that and wait on playing this All for One. Let's work on you. We're gonna lose the buffer here. That buffer has done so much work for us. Let's see. 22 damage coming in. Let's just block it and wait. Play the genetic algorithm to keep leveling that up. I'm kind of glad I got that. It might save our butt at some point. And we'll go to 10 cards here. So that comes back to life, which is great. But we have a lot of block here, which is good. We should really work on making Zap 0 cost. That would have been really helpful. I kind of want to clear my hand out. Well, we're already blocking. Let's get this guy low. We mostly just have a bunch of 0 cost stuff. Probably want to draw another card. Let me just discard this recursion, I think. All of our streamlines are hiding. Wait, is there already a... Oh, I did already use one of the streamlines. This deck really needs a hologram. Cool-headed draws the remainder of our deck, so that's something. We definitely are going to need to play turbo here just to have energy. And let's get rid of some of this crap. Let's... Do I want to draw these cards? Streamline is kind of whatever at this point. Let's rebound the all for one. Let's rebound the all for one. Play turbo again. Hopefully we can just kill all these nerds. It would be nice to get an orb. Let's do that so we can actually use this recursion to do something. And let's start incrementing the claw here. We can play cool-headed to get back the all for one, which is pretty good. So I'll play dual cast. How many cards is it getting back right now? It's getting back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So we do have just enough room for that. So let's get back all these. Whatever, just kill this. Play rainbow. Alright, we're blocking everything here. Reshuffle the deck. Try to draw some new stuff. Should be able to win here. Streamline. All lining. Turbo. Streamline. I played self-repair. This thing dies to the orb. I don't know how it works with burn. The burn would have still hit me, so it's a good thing I played the defend. Okay, we're surviving. These cards don't seem like it. So let's keep looking. What do you think of the Nintendo Direct? I was very happy to see Silk Song. Excited for Hades 2. Excited for Mario Kart World. It's kind of a weird hand. I'm sad, of course, that there's no Mario Maker, but I wasn't realistically expecting it. Can kill this one right now. Getting some orbs seems good. The orbs triggered before the burn, so the frost would block it. Good to know. This genetic algorithm is getting a little bit bigger, but only a little bit. Surely Scrape draws us all sorts of great things. Hey. We need one more block. There we go. When I had Mario Maker 2 dead center when they showed compatible games. Yeah, I know. I noticed that. I noticed that too. I absolutely noticed that too. It was very interesting. Self-repair is good, but how are we generating enough block to actually hit these nerds? I guess we could just kill them with the orbs. Getting the rainbow would be good for that. Also have enough block to hit them at least a bit here. Almost enough to kill this one. Nice. There's the rainbow. That seems good. The dark orb will take care of them if nothing else does. This one, I can claw it. Sure, why not? Now the lightning might get it? Yeah. I guess showcasing it as compatible might mean those servers aren't going down anytime soon. That's true. I would like this out of my hand, please. Let's just get the Dark Orb ready to dual cast, and then that should hopefully be the end of this fight. As soon as we draw the dual cast. If I could play Scrape, that'd be great, but here we are. Surely I draw the dual cast, right? Before my hand gets completely clogged. Okay, Recursion will take us home too, if nothing else does. I also can play Streamline and it'll hit the buffer. And then I can play Recursion. There we go. Second Turbo or a second Go for the Eyes Plus. I don't know if any of those things are going to actually win this game for us. Feels like too much turbo. How's it feel to not use your brain? It's definitely a lot nicer. That last run was way too crazy. Let's rebound the Streamline here, so we can use it next turn. And we have the buffer for one of these hits. Have you killed the Transient yet? I killed the Transient by playing Burst Catalyst. That's how I killed the Transient. Are we losing the buffer here? That's pretty sad. We're in fact losing the buffer here. That might be bad. Let's see. Streamline is most of the way there. Let's see what we draw off of Cool-Headed. Scrape, huh? Is Scrape enough? I actually don't think that it is. We have 20 block and it'll go down a bit more. I don't know how the math works out with Weaken, but I'll dual cast if we don't get anything good. Oh shit! It's taking 2, that's fine. Oh, taking 0 because of the lightning. We lost All for One, which is I guess why Scrape is shit, unless you have Frozen Eye. Let's see. All the 0 cost stuff is right on the bottom of the deck. We can play Compile Driver and draw it. If we really want to, we could play Rainbow and draw an additional card. It seems maybe important here because there's still a lot of damage coming in our way. So let's draw even more. Claws here. This is fine, smiley face. So let's look at this after dual cast. This is pretty good. Genetic Algorithm gets us most of the way. It actually kind of doesn't. So let's play Turbo. And Zap is good for future turns, so let's get that down. And then that'll take care of this turn. We can wait on the overclock. This is getting sketchy though. We definitely need the All for One, by which I mean the Void, right? We definitely need the Void. Overclock, I guess, is happening. Alright, Streamline's good, and we can rebound it. We can also Recursion dual cast if we are desperate, and we might be desperate. Let's start with rebound the All for One. And then I'm pretty sure we have to play Recursion dual cast here, or else we're pretty cooked. The All for One should really bail us out next turn, if only we can get to it. And it's better to deal 6 damage than it is to block 5 with the way this enemy works. So that's overall pretty good. We'll still heal back to full. What do you think about the switch to prices? Yeah, I was thinking about that. Nice. We can streamline here. And let's see if the turbo comes back. Came back last. Interesting. I don't know. Everything has gotten more expensive. The whole world is more expensive. People were complaining about like Nintendo specifically keeping the price high, but like I don't think Nintendo has anything to do with it. I think it's just a symptom of the global economy. So I'm not sure how much say Nintendo really has in the matter. Streamline is really interesting. Yeah, when we play it enough, then we can get it back with All for One. Steam barrier now with a plus? I guess. We need some card draw. Is there card draw here? No, there's not. Ori is very suspicious with Busted Crown. Preserved Insect will help us against Spear and Shield. The claws are back. Make chaos take the world. Games were $60 30 years ago. I mean, that's not really true. World of Warcraft release price. $50? So I guess it was 50. Sometimes cartridges because they had specific hardware in them. Am I taking this defrag and upgrading it? I don't know. What am I even doing? How am I blocking? We need some scaling. There's no scaling here. Save us, Ori. Claw plus. A bunch of cards that I already have. Stack plus. Surely this card saves us in the late game. I'll take it. Claw plus. All right, sure. Let's lose. FTL is a zero cost card. If we had some sort of a scaling for playing lots of cards, it might be like that might make all this might make some sense to me, but we kind of don't. So I'm kind of just flailing around right here. Kind of just flailing. This is hard damage, but Nunchaku is energy every now and then. Scrape Claw. I mean, we're not like it's this is a bad deck. You'll find Shuriken, Charlie. We need Kunai for this to work. I wonder if I should take the Preserved Insect just so that we have a greater chance of actually surviving this act right now. And then we'll worry about everything that comes after later. The genetic algorithm is getting bigger. That's something. Rebound the streamline on this nerd. Only one spiker. Another claw in the shop. I think we have enough claws. I hope we have enough claws. Alright, we can get rid of this nerd. And Steam Barrier Plus is one short of saving our buffer here. Tragic. But we have lots of block now. Sure, let's play dual cast. Alas, there's not much to do with it because there's a bunch of someone's putting Dazed in our deck. One claw per 5 cards. I have never won with a deck that has claw in it. Not once. Turbo, defend, plus. Actually, I can scrape first. Let's scrape you. Get all the one cost goodness. Not necessarily wanting to use any of this one cost stuff. Maybe we should just cook a Dark Orb and be happy. I'll play the All for One though. Wait, maybe there's something here. Yeah, we have enough. Okay, cool. Streamline wins. Yay. And we're still full health. Overall, this deck is like doing fine. My god, do I need a Consume Plus in this deck? Just evoke a lot of high focus orbs. Is that that's kind of weird. I just don't see how we're gonna block later, but we'll worry about that later, I guess. Do I want to recall here? We still have another fire. Or do we actually? Yeah, we do. We have another fire. What needs to be upgraded? Zap would get even more stuff back with all for one. Overclock would help us draw some more cards. Cool-headed would help us draw some more cards. For Rainbow, does that auto cast or does it lose one? It'll auto evoke it. So you won't like lose the orb, it'll get evoked. If we had focus, maybe the zap would make more sense. Right now playing the streamlines are really the source of damage. Let's try fighting these guys. This could be rough, but we need to make something happen here. Not a good start. Is the attack potion realistically going to do something for me? Maybe it'll create a card draw card. Let's try. Because right now we're one block short. I mean, I could just play this Hyper Beam. None of these are helping, right? So, may as well do it. It'll help us get out of this fight faster, if nothing else. It doesn't do anything to play these blocks, other than get them out of my hand. Probably don't need recursion. Yeah, playing the defense doesn't do anything. Steam barriers here. Let's try scrape. Turbo FTL. Oh, I guess I should have played that first in case we got FTL. Kind of a big yikes here. Taking some damage. Captain's Wheel's here to help this turn. Let's see what Rainbow does. I think I could kill this guy depending on whether it behaves or not. Question mark smiley face. I guess it's cool-headed and see if we draw something to kill it. It's so close. But it is not close enough. Dang. Not going super well for us. Where did all of our focus go? Jeez. Who got rid of all of our focus? We're 1 damage off with rebound. We do have Pantograph, so hopefully that'll be okay. This is quickly going off the deep end unless we can actually get a kill here, which I don't think we can still. Unfortunately, we failed to draw all for one, and we don't have any way of getting it. Who stole all of our focus? Yeah, I don't know who did that. And it looks like we're just shy of a kill here. Though it is very close. Oh my god, are we one off? No, we're exactly lethal. Let's fucking go. Stone Calendar is here to deal damage every 7 turns. We do get a potion back. I don't know if I want another rebound. They can be useful with the, actually, yeah, I think I do want another rebound. The rebounds are useful to rebound all for one if we draw it, and they're useful for rebounding the streamline. Pretty good. Claw. Guess I'll wait for card draw. Let's see. Genetic algorithm's pretty good for block. Let's get rid of this nerd. Let's play the ball lightning so we get some orbs. And then after maybe using rainbow, then I'll play the compile driver. Got lots of block here. Man, this captain's wheel sure is nice. Compile driver draws a whole bunch of cards, though we do want to make sure that we're gaining... Yeah, we're getting enough block to not lose the buffer. Just draw more cards. We could do stuff this turn, but let's wait till we have more energy next turn. Yeah, stack is here. You can play the turbo. I want to block just a little bit more. And how many cards are we getting back? We're getting back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So I want to play something else here. Let's play the streamline, it's good damage. And we'll get back all these cards. Nice. Oh, I should have played the self-repair. That was a mistake. I definitely should have played the self-repair there. We have to take the sapphire key here, so we can't take the healing, unfortunately. Let's try Nemesis. We have a preserved insect, so it's tiny Nemesis. And we have some card draw on turn 1. Unfortunately, not a whole lot else. We can play our powers. Unilul, I have a YouTube video on my YouTube called Laurel's Lab that discusses it a little bit. Unilul says, as what happened to the lab? So the main problem, there's like 2 or 3 main problems. One of them is I used to work with a professor that I really just enjoyed being around and working with. And I realized that he was kind of a unusual. It is difficult to find people like him in academia. I kind of worked with somebody that for 12 years that I was never able to find anyone even remotely like him. Wow, this thing is moving. I just realized that. An outlier, yeah. The other problem is that academic science, if on the research side of things, is very unstable, and in the US that's even more so the case now than ever before. So it's not very reliable. You have to move around a lot. The stack and genetic algorithm are like actually giant block. I kind of love it. We need 21 block here. Do I want to play rainbow? I feel like I might want to wait on this all for one and get more value out of it, maybe with the rebound or something. So I think I'll just play the rainbow to maybe cook the dark orb in case we need it later. Yeah, faulty. Okay, now we can rebound the all for one. That's pretty good. Though I need to get some stuff out of my hand. Let's use the genetic algorithm. That's most of the block that we're going to need. And then let's rebound the all for one so we're actually dealing damage here. Steam barrier finishes off all the block. Oh wait, we're 1 block short. Are you kidding me? We'll just recursion to get it. There we go. And we could dual cast right now. I think it might be smarter to wait on the dual cast for the next cycle so that we're dealing a little more damage. This deck is interesting. I mean, it's kind of working. Maybe I've been like shit talking this deck and it's actually fine. I don't know. Feels like it's gonna fall flat at the end here. Oh, we get boot value. The Nemesis has intangible, and that reduces all damage to 1, but then boot increases it from 1 to 5, and it works. It's kind of funny. So we can actually do that for 5 still. That's pretty sick. You need more scaling. Yeah, that's why I was killing so many elites. I was just hoping we'd get some scaling relics, but we didn't get any. I don't know if I need to have taken a defrag to scale the orbs or what. Boot is here. So this should be able to do quite a lot of damage, and I'm sure we can finish this nerd off here. We can just play this streamline. Have I played self-repair? Yeah, alright, good. We're at least getting some healing back. So, oh my god! Speaking of scaling, Kunai says, every time you play 3 attacks, gain 1 dexterity. That is exactly what we were looking for. I don't think I need these guys. The dream is real. I mean, my goal is just keep killing elites and hope it works out. It might be working. I'm going to recall here so that we can rest or whatever we need to do into the final fire. Though we do have Panagraph, so we might not need to rest. Or we could take another elite or an upgrade. Is there like one upgrade that would really change this deck? I don't think so. The turbo is okay, but we already have so many upgrades. I'm going to fight the elite for more relics. I don't really want madnesses. Actually, wait, I do want madnesses. Hold on. Madness allows us to get something back with all for one. Maybe madness is big here. Let's embrace the madness.
Madness makes a random card in our hand, costs 0. If only we had a second all for one. That would be pretty big. If only we had block. Are we losing the buffer here? I think so. Sick. Not where you want to lose the buffer against Giant Head, but it is missing a lot of health already, fortunately. I don't think I want to rebound Claw. I think I want to dig deeper into the deck, or maybe rebound Stack even. Stack is blocking for 7. I think I'm going to rebound Stack. There's a hot chance that that Stack is going to really help us out in like 4 turns from now. Hello, Stack. Welcome back. I'm going to save this rebound. Yeah, we're trying to drawing trash, though. We need some card draw. We need like a skim or 2 in this deck, and we never really found that. We just have the overclock. We kind of have compile drivers. Kind of. I'll take the card draw now. I'm probably going to use this overclock. I think we need it. Let's use recursion. We don't need to generate any more block this turn, but I do need to get shit out of my hand. I think we can't play this scrape. Until we have the all for one in our hand, we really can't play the scrape. It could really backfire. We want to get some shit out of our hand, so let's just play the claw. Alright, 5 cards. That's looking good. Another compile would be good. Yeah, the rainbow and compile driver are almost a thing. So what's interesting is whatever card Madness makes free, we can get back for free with... we can get back for free with all for one. Technically, I could try to manipulate that by like playing the turbo and playing a whole bunch of stuff, but it's also a little bit sketchy because I need my energy to block this 40 that's coming in. So, no, I'm just gonna send it. We got rebound. I could rebound the cool-headed here. Overall, not great though. Let's play the steam barrier and let's see what cool-headed draws. I need to get that all for one. This deck is too reliant on all for one without having a seeker, without having any holograms. Yeah, Madness can't hit a 0-cost card, so I don't have to worry about that happening. This is getting sketchy, but Stack is already blocking for 18, and I can make it block even more, so that's at least something. I kind of want to play the rainbow. Definitely gonna play this. I need to just get some cards out of my hand. Rainbow is blocking a bit here. So we have 14 block plus 20. We need to just play this. And then I think I'm rebounding the Stack again. So let's play rebound Stack. And we're full blocking. We really, really need to get all for one. Alright, we got all for one. Good. That's much better. We also need more energy, don't we? Kind of need more energy. We gotta get some cards out of our hand here. I'm probably gonna play the Stack anyway, so let's just play the Stack. The Scrape is interesting. It can get us Dual Cast and Steam Barrier. Let's play Scrape. It did not get us Dual Cast or Steam Barrier. Does mean Cool-Headed is very likely to get them though. It could also get Genetic Algorithm. But I need hand space. Let's play the Stack because it's mostly blocking, and then we'll play all for one here. I should have maybe saved a rebound for all for one, but that's okay. We definitely need to deal more damage than we're dealing. Let's play the overclock here so that I can draw the Steam Barrier. Yay. Kind of yikes this turn though. We at least have the Genetic Algorithm to help. This is getting more and more yikes by the second. I might need to use the Fear Potion here. But we are hanging on. We are hanging on. Cool-Headed to draw more cards is good. Kind of. Yeah, Turbo's really good. Okay, we want to play the attacks last.
Am I playing genetic algorithm? Yes, I am. Very nearly running out of cards here, so I might need to throw this fear potion. Don't worry, Claw is cooking. Yes, yes. Streamline Claw is quite a bit of damage. It's already doing 28 here. I think I need to throw this fear potion so that we're actually killing here. So let's play Streamline Claw. And hopefully we'll get a dual cast to finish this off. Recurge. Oh, that already did that. Yikes. We might also be dead, depending on how things go. I think this is either a kill or we're dead. Ball lightning is some amount of damage. Recursion is some amount of damage. And then we gotta hope that this is enough to kill. It is, thankfully. We are barely out of there alive. We didn't manage to play self-repair. Do we want another rebound or another claw? Claws are a little bit better, kind of, with our kunai. Let's take one more claw and try it out. Glowing Tesseract, huh? I think Rested Pantograph is going to be good for our health situation, so let's lose 10 health here. And maybe take Discovery and pray that it helps us. Unfortunately, Panic Button is okay. Panic Button can save us in a really bad situation, so I'll take that. Bandage Up slows our deck down, which is kind of whatever. Discovery's fun. So you know that's fun. They cause 0. Yeah, but I don't think Bandage Up is going to cost us a lot more than the forward heals by drawing it instead of stack or something. Alright. I'm going to rest and then take our other heal. We go up to 76 here, so almost full health, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, we are losing our buffer turn 1 here no matter what. But we can at least blap one of these nerds. Pretty good. See, if I play the Steam Barriers, it doesn't block for enough to stop the buffer from getting used. So, Chrysalis makes 3 zeros. Wait a minute, yeah. It's kind of interesting. Definitely kind of interesting. Let's draw some cards. All for One is here. Kind of early, though. Especially because we don't have a rebound yet. Let's play a Cool-Headed instead. Turbo's here. It's getting more interesting. Let's definitely play some block cards. Next turn we have a good bit of block. All for One also kills this nerd. But we don't need too much more block this turn, so I think we should wait. I think we should play this defend. Let's see. 22 is that, so we have 12 here, but we're only blocking 4 of it. Dual cast is pretty good to get our block situation going, and I think I just want cards out of my hand. Timer is gonna be hard. Yeah, we're really hoping for Donu Deka here. Also, I want to focus on playing 3 cards to scale with the kunai. That's really important here. So let's try to make sure we play 3 attacks every opportunity. Easy one here to reduce the damage. Let's play no powers this whole fight. I think that'll be useful. I'm probably going to play Turbo All for One here to try to get some scaling and to get rid of these birds. So let's start with that. Let's definitely play Turbo here. Stack is already blocking for 14. That's most of the block that we're going to need. In fact, I should probably keep it for future turns because of that. All for One is returning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So it would be good to play at least something else here. Maybe Rainbow or just a strike. It's important to increment the kunai. Let's focus on playing attacks. So let's play Streamline here and All for One here. That gives us a kunai stack. That's good. And can we play 3 additional attacks this turn? Perhaps not. He got kunai, right? Oh my god, it came in right at the end. Tori's really good too. Whenever we would receive 5 or less damage, reduce it to 1. So if instead of getting hit for 5, basically it'll hit us for 1. For multi-attacks, that's fantastic. Okay, We could... I'm gonna get this out of my hand. Playing the steam barriers isn't really bad here. I'm also thinking about playing overclock, but maybe I should just wait on that. Cooking a dark orb would be pretty smart here too, maybe. Can we play 2 attacks? Only if I draw one with overclock. I think it's worth trying. Getting more kunai stacks is huge. So let's draw with overclock. We did in fact get one, though it is rebound. Be nice to actually rebound something maybe. But this does give us a kunai stack, so that's very important too. So damage coming in is 24 plus 8 is 32. So we would like to block that. Let's just play this. I should have played these first, but whatever. We want to clear up some hand space here. It might even be worth specifically throwing away a card or playing turbo here just to get some more cards out of our... just to draw an additional card. We have the stack. I don't know, getting billions of voids in the discard pile is not great either. What does dexterity do? Dexterity increases the amount of block we get, which can be very, very, very nice. Let's see, I don't want Madness to hit Self-Repair or Rainbow, but I can't really control that because I'm not going to play the Self-Repair. I could play the Rainbow though. Sure, let's go ahead and play the Rainbow. I need to finish this nerd off pretty soon here. Let's see where the zap goes. It does go onto this nerd. Alright, we're very nearly killing this nerd. We can do it with recursion dual cast, or dual cast recursion. Actually, let's do dual cast recursion to keep it. So we'll dual cast to gain a bunch of block, and then recursion makes the dark orb trigger, which deals 6 damage to the lowest health enemy, which is this nerd. So get rid of that nerd. Now we're looking really nice here. It would be really nice to play Madness on the stack. That would be crazy amounts of block. This looks really good. I think we can defeat this nerd here. 8x4 coming in hot. It is a little bit unfortunate that we have a bunch of powers clogging up in our hand. But Claw is here. 2 more attacks to increment the kunai. Let's see if we get anything cool with Discovery. Glacier is fantastic. So is an additional stack though. Does the card with Discovery cost its normal cost? I think it does. Stack is actually like Giga Block here. I'm going to take the stack. Oh, it costs 0. Whoops. I would have probably taken the Glacier if I knew that, just to draw more with Compile Driver. Hi, Mega. But, I mean, this is really fantastic block too. We got 32 damage coming in. Let's play stack. I'm going to just play the Madness. Of course, it's the Self-Repair. Tragic. Tragic. Let's play Defend, Steam Barrier. And we're good here. I'm going to play this Turbo soon. Another Madness, huh? Oh no, just hit something. Rebound coming back with All for One is fantastic. I'm super happy with that. We can also rebound stack here. Scrape draws us Claw FTL panic button. Holy shit. Let's increment the kunai a bunch here then. I'm gonna play the turbo so we can get rid of a lot of stuff in our hand. Let's play Scrape. It draws us 4 cards. My hand is full. What else did it draw? I think I missed something there. Nonetheless, we can play a bunch of Claws and FTLs. Looking really good. We can rebound stack for Giga Block, though it won't be Giga Block next turn. It'll come back around though. Does the Mastery apply to curses? It does, yeah. It's unclear to me if I'll actually do that or not, but I mean, it's pretty fun, right? We might try it out. Maybe I keep this strike in my hand to try to get kunai with it next turn. The reason we're not playing any powers is this enemy gains 2 additional strength per power we play, so it's good to avoid playing them if we can, and right now we can. I might rebound this Go for the Eyes. Go for the Eyes is pretty useful here. Actually, I should save the rebound for... whatever. Just rebound Go for the Eyes. Getting a lot of stacks of weak is super helpful. And we're getting a lot of stuff that I don't really want to play in my hand. We definitely should play this defend. You see our defend is already blocking for 10 because of all of the kunai stacks. We've gotten 5 dexterity, that's very nice. So even this otherwise kind of crappy stack is even blocking for a lot. I've got too much junk in my hand that I can't really play. Let's get rid of the genetic algorithm. Oh, stone calendar, get in there. Slow and steady is going to go really well for us here, though. As soon as the streamlines cost 0, we can start doing lots of damage. Especially if I actually keep a rebound in my hand. Which I should probably do. Last draw cards with that. There's a rebound. Streamline is about to cost 0, which is good. We can increment the kunai with it. Do I want to rebound it? No, let's rebound all for 1. So... getting a good amount of block here again. We've got 24 damage coming in. We can block that with Steam Barrier and Stack. We're also cooking this Dark Orb. It's getting stronger every turn, which is good. Because of that, I kind of want to play this Zap, but maybe I should save the Dark Orb. The longer I can wait on this, the better. Let's just draw 4 cards next turn. That's probably fine. Okay, we can have a very big turn here. Let's just go ahead and do that. Try to get some crap out of my hand for once here. Though we are putting voids in the discard pile. Which is a little bit suspicious. Alright, we're going to rebound all for 1 in a minute here. Maybe I just need to play this Zap to get stuff out of my hand. I think I'm going to do it. We'll have plenty of damage coming in soon. We don't need it. Alright, rebound the all for 1. This gives us all sorts of fun things. Though we are going to need to block here. Could play Overclock. Surely it doesn't bite us in the ass later to play Overclock, right? Smile. Alright, there's Stack. Let's rebound the all for 1 again, I guess. Steam Barrier. Rebound. All for 1. Yeah, this is very nice. Now everything is scaling. We're scaling dex. We're scaling damage. Very, very good. There's no reason that I can't take 6 here because we're going to heal 25 when we start the next fight with Panagraph. So I'll probably just take the 6 and not really mind. Actually, getting the void out of the draw pile or the discard pile now is good. And going into the second phase with an all for 1 in our hand would be really nice if we can swing it. But I'm not sure that we can. We're getting 14 block for just a regular defend. That's very good. And Claw is starting to deal a lot more damage too. It's also very good. Getting these voids out of the way is probably fine. Almost got a kill here. I should probably just try to finish this off. Let's just play Turbo and Overclock. Surely it's fine. Draw some cards. There we go. Get our win here. Get another kunai stack. And now, after that we've pushed the Awakened one into the second phase, we can play these powers that have been clogging up my hand forever. And next turn, we're going to be able to just do massive things with all for 1. So even though there's 42 damage coming into our face, we are going to very easily be able to deal with that, I think. Especially with Stack, but we don't even need it. All for 1 is probably getting back more cards than I can even use, but we can very easily do Giga things here. And we can rebound the Stack another time if we need it. Let's save the rebound to rebound the Stack. Oh, actually, the Stack is not going to be super useful next turn. My bad. I just need to get stuff out of my hand. Just gotta scrape it off. Honestly, yes. What if I rebound the scrape? If I scrape the all for one, it's kind of bad, but I don't think it matters at this point. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Got 2 rebounds. What if I rebound? What then, nerd? Let's just play some cards and get them out of my hand. Just need to free up some space. 12 times 3, what a nerd. I should honestly rebound this claw, starting to deal some damage. Streamline claw. Let's rebound the stack. Stack blocks for 21. Let's free rebound the stack. No problem. Here we go. The all for one is here, so we can do lots of damage. Still need to get more stuff out of my hand. There's too much crap in my hand all the time. Let's rebound the all for one. Streamline claw. We can rebound again next turn. Calipers would be good here. We can rebound the all for one again. Get all this stuff back in our hand. Do lots of damage. Murderize this nerd. Can draw the all for one. Do it again. What a deck! What a deck! I think Time Eater is gonna be terrible for us if we fight Time Eater, but let's hope we get the Donut Nerd. Come on, Donut Nerd. No! Oh, this deck can't beat hard. I am well aware. I am well aware. Thanks for your input, though. Alas. Oh, it's way too slow. I don't know what we needed earlier, but I've never made this kind of a deck work. I don't know what we needed, but I do know that it wasn't this. Maybe we could do something cool with Madness next turn. The answer is no. We can try to block here, but this is pretty tough. We don't have any card draw in our hand. And we don't have a way to increment the kunai here either. So I think I'm playing Discovery and seeing what it gets for us. Double energy? Thunder Strike. I mean, Thunder Strike would deal a lot of damage at some point. I don't know if we're getting to that point. This is mostly just a bunch of garbage. I need to just get stuff out of my hand, block as well as we can, but not looking good so far. These are only 3 block. It's so bad. But I need the hand space. I need the hand space. We'll get that back later. Play Rainbow. Ow. Ow. Alright, we have some block here. That's something. The Madnesses are here. Maybe I could do something really cool with Madness. I should generate a kunai stack here. And maybe rebound Compile Driver or something. I don't know. I can at least generate a kunai stack. Not great otherwise. Yeah, I'm gonna play Ball Lightning, Dual Cast, Rebound, Compile Driver. At least that gets a kunai stack. If nothing else, we need to get as many kunai stacks as we can. Maybe I could do something cool with this Recursion and this Dark Orb. We can block pretty well here. I'm wondering what I should try to do with the Madnesses. What would be the best card in this entire deck to get back with All for One? I don't think there's anything that actually changes very much. Recursion and dual cast are nice if we just keep cooking this Dark Orb. I'm gonna try that. Cool-headed could be interesting. Rebound. It's nice to get the rebound back, yeah, because then we can keep rebounding the all for one. That's something. Recursion is a good source of damage here. We can keep the deck low and use stack a bunch to block a lot towards the end here. Let's get this other orb in. I don't know if I want to play... I guess I'll play Claw and Scrape and that kind of stuff, only if it will generate me... Actually, playing this Core Surge is good for me not dying next turn. Or whenever this nerd debuffs us again. So... I kind of like the idea, but I want to make sure... Yeah, if I generate a Kunai stack... I'm going to block, I guess, with... do I just want this out of my hand? Kind of. I'll use it next turn, probably. I'm sure it'll come in handy eventually. I'll block with Genetic Algorithm here. Get a Kunai stack. Maybe use a Steam Barrier or go for the Eyes. Go for the Eyes is big. Or do I wait to use it for another Kunai stack? Maybe I should wait for another Kunai stack. Gotta get cards out of my hand, though. Stack is already really good block. No, I gotta free up room in my hand. I think I need to just play a bunch of cards at some point here. 7x3 is nice. Can I don't want to lose this all for one with Scrape. That's the problem with Scrape. I feel like I can't play it until I get all for one. We can block with one stack here. If only I had a rebound. I think next cycle I need to just play 12 cards to clear shit out of my hand with the Madnesses and the double energy. Goombella, thank you for the 37 months. Will the Mastery mod keep up with cards that have 2 copies to give you a jump start on the double Mastery? I don't think so, Michael. I think we'd probably start fresh. I'm trying to think of a Kunai stack I can get here. I pretty much have to play Scrape for that. And playing Scrape could really backfire here. But having a Kunai stack is good, so maybe worth it? Nah, it's not worth it. Let's play Static Discharge, get it out of the hand. We can block pretty well with just this stack. So let's play Self-Repair to get it out of our hand. This will really help next cycle here. And then let's just block and keep cooking this Dark Orb. Okay, I'm somewhat hopeful here. Soon we're gonna have a lot of really strong turns here. Ish. I still didn't draw rebounds. Wait, did I already play a rebound? I did. I forgot I already played a rebound. I think I need to play double energy here and I need to just get shit out of my hand. And the reality is, I'll play this strike so the madness doesn't hit that. But otherwise, I think I need to use these madnesses. Get them out of here. Zap all for one. Well, maybe not what we wanted, but... we can get a Kunai stack. Do I really care about any of this stuff? Not really. Let's go for Kunai. Let's go for a Kunai stack here. Claw. Playing the Zap isn't necessarily helpful. Actually, yeah, it is, because I want to play the Zap because I want to Recursion the Dark Orb again. Either that or I could play Cool-Headed if I want to draw. I don't really. Let's just get all these cards back. Oh my god, we have so many of these. There's so many cards. Recursion's pretty good here. We need some block. I was hoping the Steam Barriers would be enough. They're kind of not. We can Recursion Dual Cast for block. So Recursion the Dark Orb, keep it ticking. Dual Cast to gain block. And we could generate... Well, I think we just block here. Block with anything that can. Last card is Cool-Headed.
Next turn we can increment the kunai again. Oh, we took damage and it used the dark orb. Darn it. I forgot about that. Lots of damage coming in. If we bring it below half, we could play the panic button for block this turn. I don't know if I have enough damage for that, but maybe we should try. I could rebound, streamline, FTL, draw, streamline. That's enough damage. Am I getting any more block somehow? Not really, that's a lot of damage. Actually, I don't need to do any damage this turn. Stone Calendar is already going to bring it below... Yeah, Stone Calendar is going to bring it below half, so I actually don't need to do any damage this turn. I can increment the kunai if I want, but I mainly just need to block. Let's see what FTL draws then. Streamline, you say. Might be a overclock moment here. I'm gonna increment the kunai here, I think. Kunai is good. And then Scrape would redraw cards here. We're getting 34 block from this. I'll go to 36 there. That's not terrible. It'd be nice to get a little more block if we can, though. And I can do that by either playing Overclock and seeing what we draw, or Scraping. Scrape could really screw us if it gets rid of All for One, or Stack. There's a bunch of trash in the pile, too. And I'll play Overclock. Let's see how it goes. 9 block is probably fine. Do I want to do one more kunai stack first? Can I? Yeah, FTL, Strike, Streamline for a kunai stack. I don't know if that's more important because it's giving it more health too, so maybe that's not actually useful. It's getting cards out of my hand though, which actually I kind of need to do. Maybe I rebound this Streamline so we can get the Streamline to 0. FTL, rebound, Streamline, get a kunai stack. And then we can block here and here. A bunch of extra damage that unfortunately isn't going to help. Maybe I should have tried to go for a kill. But there's only 3 cards to play here, so my plan here was to just play 3 cards and get a kunai stack. So we can play Strike, Streamline, Streamline here. Or Strike, Strike, Streamline. Either way. Just get a kunai stack. Time Meter unfortunately is going to heal back up here. We're going to need All for One and Stack ASAP here for some help. Too bad I wasn't able to keep the Dark Orb. Heckin', if I'd never taken Static Discharge, this deck definitely would have been better, by the way. So that's good learning. We need to draw some cards here. We need to draw some cards here. Really would like to get Stack or something here. Let's draw some cards. We're kind of desperate need of drawing some. We do have 24 block actually with these defends. That's not so bad. So I think we're just gonna have to go with that. And we may as well play 2 extra cards here to get some stuff out of our hands. So let's play this and this. Tori makes us only take 1 here. That's pretty good. Stack is here. That's going to be really helpful next turn. So we can block with Stack next turn. We're nearly about to draw All for One, which will be very, very good. So I can't get a kunai stack here unless I play Scrape, and I'm not willing to play Scrape here. So I think I'm going to play Slimed, Dual Cast, and pass the turn. Wait for next turn.
Maybe Streamline for damage. Let's play Streamline for damage. Alright, All for One is here. That's very nice. Especially because we have 63 damage coming in. But thankfully, 63 goes down to 47. And Stack is already blocking 26. Plus these Steam Barriers were pretty much fine. So... I don't want to play Scrape, that's for sure. All for One, I wish I knew what order it was going to return cards in, because there's like 8,000 fucking cards that it will get back, and it's more than we could possibly have in our hand right now. So I'm going to play Defend, Stack, All for One. Maybe I save the All for One for next turn? Nah, I can't anymore. Alright, we gotta play the All for One and push damage, I think. We can get another stack of... We can play 2 Claws, get another stack of Kunai, and block one more time here. Which I think is fine. I think these Claws are gonna probably deal a decent amount of damage. Oh wait, we need to play one more attack if we want another Kunai charge. It's either that or I block for 10. Probably just want to block for 10. I think we'll be okay. Claw deck against Time Eater. It's working! Look, it's working. Oh, here's the Void. Oh, it's not working anymore. I take it back. Draw a card here. Scrape salvages it. Yeah, and we have Steam Barrier here. I'm gonna play Claw. I'm just trying to think if I want to rebound something. You could check for a kill here. Interestingly, rebound Streamline puts Streamline, but Claw's actually more damage. Rebound Claw is 31 damage. Scrape is 41 damage. Redraws Claw. If we're doing, we're easily doing like 60-70 damage, but I wouldn't count on that going for a kill here. So let's just keep trying to draw more block. I will do some damage though. Assuming I draw something like a Cool-Headed that draws a card, maybe I should put this Steam Barrier back on top, just because I can draw it again if I draw anything with draw. So let's play Claw, Rebound, Steam Barrier back on top, Overclock to draw it, blocking that way at least. And then I could play Slime here to get him out of my hand. That would leave 4 cards for next turn. Or I think I just go for... I push damage here for sure, actually. No. I push damage here. Let's play Scrape. Let's play Scrape. Streamline Scrape. No. Scrape first. See what we get. We're probably killing next turn. Streamline. Claw is very nearly killing this turn. But I think even with Ball Lightning, it's not happening. Claw, Turbo, Recursion, Ball Lightning deals 23, 31, 38, 38, 46, 49. It's lethal. It's lethal. 4 cards to play, 4 cards to play. 4 card plays left. I can play 4 cards. If I did math properly, let's go! Let's go. Hell yeah. Alright, we beat Time Eater with this crappy deck. Time to go die to the heart again for the 2nd time today. Ah! Oh. I'm very happy about that nonetheless. No point in resting. We only got 3 health here. Realistically, what helps us beat the heart? Replaying Discovery and getting scaling? I don't know. Nothing! We're dead! Upgrading Overclock might actually be really good here. Let's upgrade Overclock.
We could upgrade Rainbow to keep playing it to like cook the Dark Orbs. But I don't know. Discovery or Rainbow and Prey. Easy Claw Mastery. Discover Plus for full degen. I think Overclock realistically helps us in the Spear and Shield the most. And I think I need that help right now. So let's worry about getting to the heart. We do have Tori to block the heart a little bit. And we do have Reprogram. Full degen Reprogram. Let's go. Screw the orbs. What about removing that power that screws the Dark Orb? Yeah. But actually against the heart static discharge is very good. Finesse is pretty good here, right? 0 cost, gain block. Oh yeah, if we could buy the calipers, that would have been huge. Tragedy. Speed pod is really good. It definitely helps us. But does it help us more than an ancient potion does? Maybe it helps us more than a regen potion. Probably helps us more than a regen potion. Card remove strike is honestly pretty big here. Those strikes suck. Absolutely suck. Art of War might help us a little bit. I don't think loop is the way to go. I can't upgrade the reprogram or else I'd probably take it. For the memes. Finesse is probably a net positive for the deck. I think we're relying on kunai scaling here. I think strike remove is super worth it. I agree that the speed pot has more potential to bail us out than that regen potion does. And I'm pretty sure I'm just going to take finesse here. Oh, there's stuff behind stuff, by the way. Maybe I should have bought something and looked for something behind it. I didn't really think about that. I don't know what would have really helped us, though. I've never won with a deck like this. We do have a little advantage on these guys since we have the preserved insect. So that's maybe something. We can get a kunai stack here. Let's see if we can keep our buffer. Discovery is here. What do you have for us? Reprogram. If reprogram keeps the buffer, I might do it. It's when reprogram exactly keeps the buffer. I think reprogram exactly keeps the buffer. Because Steam Barrier... How much does Steam Barrier block for? I can't fucking look at the card. Steam Barrier Plus blocks for what? Oh, never mind. It only blocks for 8. It doesn't keep the buffer. For some reason I thought it blocked for 10. Nah, it doesn't help us. Prediction? Yeah. Will we beat the heart? Go for the eyes removes the stack of artifact, which could actually be really big later. So I'll go ahead and do that. But we're losing buffer here, which is pretty sad. Overall, I could actually use the speed potion right away in order to keep the buffer. It's probably not worth it. Let's use the speed potion later. To that end, I think I'm going to keep this Steam Barrier in my hand for next turn. I think it's going to get more done next turn than the 6 damage it's preventing here. And we have Panagraph anyway, so I don't care if I take 6. And this is the problem. We pretty much have to play Scrape and Pray here. There's not much else we can do. Finesse is here. Let's play the speed potion. Gain 8 extra block off of finesse. Oh, my go for the eye discovery play. Genius. Oh, I could have rebounded something and then drawn it again, but turns out this was pretty good. All right. That's still pretty bad though. Overall, this is still moderately cataclysmic for our face. We do have the self-repair, so we're actually gaining 35 health. So we could be down 35 health here. Spoiler alert, we're going to be down 35 health here. Yo, Tori, get him. All right, we got some extra block this turn. That's good.
Madness, I'm pretty happy if it hits pretty much anything here. I could play the ball lightning first, but I'm way too scared to do that. Am I too scared to do that? No, I'm gonna play the ball lightning. I got turbo in my hand. I'm not scared. I want to face this way though, so I can face that way with claw. All right, madness, the rebound, sure. Let's see what we draw. Hopefully it's good, or else we're dead. We're dead. Oh, this deck is trash. This deck is so bad. This deck needed to draw that overclock that I upgraded. We didn't draw it. Oh man. Can I get a kunai stack? Yes, I can. Do I want to get a kunai stack? No, I don't. All right, we'll face this way with claw. The boot. We'll gain a bit more block here, but I can't squeeze any more block out of this. There's nothing left to squeeze. Caught. Wait, Roro doubted? I would have doubted. Hey, look, my overclock is finally here. My overclock is finally here. I guess let's see what it draws. Should I rebound it? Do I have any more card draw on the deck? I do. Therefore, I should rebound it. Because we need acceleration right now. So let's rebound the overclock. Oh, you know what? You know what? Honestly, I should not have done is put these madness in the deck. As good as it sounds, we don't have any way of getting the all for one back. So we basically bottom deck the all for one, and we get absolutely crushed. Unfortunately, it wasn't worth putting these madnesses in the deck for that. We can get a kunai stack here and not take too much damage-ish. Yeah, madness is not very... It's never been used. But I figured with all for one, that was like the one time it was finally going to be useful. Oh good, madness defend. Pog. Let's get a kunai stack. And then we want to turn back around here. I should have really done that in a different order, but here we are. Get him, recursion. Ouch, my continued face is falling off. Alright, well, now that this is a massive attack, we should actually be able to deal with it at least. We have all for one is here. So we can play turbo, overclock, steam barrier, dual cast, all the good stuff. Now we're cooking. Is there a rebound left? There is. I would like to draw that rebound, please. Please give me the rebound. You little shit. Come on. All right. Anyway, it's fine. Everything's fine. Stack is enough block for 1,000,000 years. And we got the panic button for next time too. So all that's pretty good. Let's bonk this nerd to the extent that we are able to do so. Can get a kunai stack here, do some damage. Though not as much damage as one might like. Wait a minute, maybe I should have done this differently. This does give me the rebound. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Does card know how speed pod interacts with artifact? Yeah, I do. So maybe I should have saved it. Or whatever. I'm saving the artifact for the heart, which, you know, if we don't get there, we don't get there. Yeah, tragic news for me. I was not able to finish this guy off. I maybe should have planned exactly what I would have gotten back, but I've been streaming for 20,000 hours here, so I think that this is... Oh, hey, look, we drew well. You love to see it. This is what we got. Panic buttons here. Rainbows here. We don't have anything in our discard pile right now. Be nice if we could do some more damage somehow. I think I need to see what Cool Headed draws and hope it draws more zero cost like Turbo. That's massive. And we can get this rebound back. Hold on. Hold on just a second. Turbo, dual cast. Rebound gets back that all for one. Hold on, is that actually infinite? Rebound this all for one. If I had card draw, maybe. I have a little card draw. Turbo, dual cast. I need this rainbow in play.
But maybe the compile driver is okay too. Let's get this rainbow in play. Draw 3 cards. Nice. Rebound. Rebound this all for 1. 40 damage coming into my face still. It's fine. We have calendar. Yeah, we have calendar next turn. Maybe I don't. Oh, this thing gets 99 block, doesn't it? But it does smash, which is damage and block. Okay, so I actually need to block next turn, which is maybe not what I've planned for here in life. Yeah, we need to draw some more cards. Need to draw some more cards. I think I have to get rid of stuff in my hand. I think I have to play this again. I have to play all this crap, and I have to get rid of cards. I think I play... maybe I shouldn't play Panic Button. Yikes. If I take 13 more if I play this instead of Panic Button, but I don't think I can kill it next turn. And Panic Button prevents the block unless I use the artifact potion on it, right? I think it's gonna hit me next turn. Maybe I just die next turn if I play this Panic Button. I don't know how this game works well enough to know. I don't think I can kill it through its 99 block. I could play Go for the Eyes and block with Frost, and that's pretty much it. So let's just take some damage, I guess. Should have probably played another kunai stack. Well, it's 15 more damage here. Yeah, I should have... Oh god, what are these burns? What are these burns? The burns suck because I can't get rid of them. I guess we just play stack and wait till next turn. Still taking 2 damage or something? Hey, get him, Stone Calendar. 1 with Tori, big. Alright, Streamline can come back, that's good. We can rebound all for 1. I'm gonna play Ball Lightning to get more cards out of my hand. Alright, we should be done here. Have I played Self Repair? Yes. So we are going to heal 35 back, but is that enough? Well, we've got a mango for 14 more health and another stack plus. Hell yeah, I'm going to take that stack plus. Are we going to win this? Absolutely not, but at least we got to the heart with this crazy deck. Overclock is here. Let's definitely save our buffer. So that means not really doing very much here. We can see what happens from the finesse. Nothing. All right, we're going to drink this potion so that... we don't get made vulnerable. And I can't do anything else this turn. Yay. Alright, big hit. Oh, you little shit. Come on. Wait, genetic algorithm's here. Core Surge is interesting too. We want to try to keep the buffer here. Not quite sure. Wait, genetic algorithm, go for the eyes, and we keep the buffer? Easy game. Hold on, hold. We have the buffer kept now. And I think I play this defend just to get it out of my hand. Play this to get it out of my hand. And then play 1 more card to get it out of my hand. I could scrape and we could try to get lucky and draw some more block, and then I could play some more cards. But I think maybe a better plan is to just get this out of my hand because I don't want it. It would be nice to be able to get a kunai stack here, actually. Maybe I need to play scrape and get lucky, actually. I think I play scrape here and we hope for a 0 cost block card. I think we just have to get lucky.
Hope for a 0-cost block card. Didn't get one. Did we lose all for one? Yep. Worst possible luck has been engaged. All right, well, at the very least, we're not dying on early here. Oh my god. Absolutely punished. We do have our 18 block here, so let's start generating some kunai stacks at least. I mean, we had to take a risk and get lucky. We had to. We can still reshuffle the deck and draw it again. We're blocking with buffers, so I can play as many cards as I want here. Let's play Core Surge to get it out of my hand and just be gone with it. This deck really needed like a recycle is what this deck needed and never found. Yeah, we needed a recycle. I think I should play Overclock. So I'm gonna play Ball Lightning. Claw gets us our kunai stack. And I mean, maybe I shouldn't play Overclock because I'm gonna draw 5 cards next turn anyway, so what's the point? So maybe I just get rid of the junk because I can't generate another kunai stack here. The advantage of playing Overclock might mean like I get some 0 costs, or maybe I get like maybe I get like Discovery or Rainbow and I can get those cooking right away. There are some things that would be nice to get cooking right away, but also just getting some of this shit out of my hand would be nice too. So why don't we just get rid of the Strike because we don't want it in our hand anymore, and get rid of the Self-Repair because we don't want it in our hand anymore, and draw 5 next turn. Let's do that. Save the Overclock for when we really need it. Yeah, we wouldn't have drawn anything good. Static Discharge is going to be very good in the later phases of the fight with Tori. So that's nice. We're really hurting for block cards here, though. We've not really drawn any, so I think we're going to just take some damage here. Can't see a way around it. Panic Button would be cool, too, later. We need this gone out of my hand. We need this in play. And then how about we generate a... maybe I should have done that a little differently to get another kunai stack. But I need some stuff gone from my hand, that's for sure. All for when you think of My Hero Academia. I think I'm going to play Overclock here. Try to keep the turn going. Here we go. Now we have Steam Barrier. So I can play more shit. I think that's important to get stuff out of our hand. And let's see what Discovery makes us. Do we want a capacitor? I think so. Maybe the orbs will do something for us. Sure, let's take it. Either that or loop it. We could try to loop a dark orb, but I don't think I have the luxury of trying to line that shit up. And I need to clear hand space, so let's clear hand space. It's essential that I clear hand space, so let's just keep playing stuff. I wish I could have done something with that kunai, but gonna win with Lightning Trust. Stack is here. Oh man. All right. The good news is that the stacks are on the bottom of the deck. That's extremely good news. Consume, come back, right? So that's actually pretty big. Stack is really good here. Let's play Cool-Headed. You can fill up the orb slots with Rainbow, but we need to play Stack still for 23 block. Why don't we rebound the stack? Stack is still only blocking for 23, so we'll take some damage here. I don't see anything better to do. Rebound the stack ensures that we have some good block for next turn too. And dual cast needs to happen to get some crap out of my hand. Alternatively, we could play Panic Button and eat the attack next turn. Is anybody smarter than me that knows whether the attack from the heart next turn is going to deal 4 times 15? Because 4 times 15 with Tori is just 15 damage. So maybe I actually play this Panic Button here. Does anybody know if it's going to be 4 by 15 or not? For sure.
Let's see. It does 2 times 15 plus its strength, right? So it's 4. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, I'm actually going to just play this panic button because we don't need to block next turn. I need to get shit out of my hand is what I need to do, and we need to go through this deck and find a way to deal damage. One way to deal damage is to take this 4x15 to the face here. I'll play this Steam Barrier so that I can not take Beat of Death damage. Let's just play the Madness, whatever. Alright, maybe I should have planted harder. I would like a kunai stack here. Can I generate a kunai stack? Yes, I can. I guess we're dealing damage. Rebound the streamline, right? I need this. I need these kunai stacks. All right. Speaking of damage, by the way, you ready for some damage? Boom! There's our damage. Get Shrek'd hard. So you see why I wanted to do that? There's our damage, right? There's our damage. Okay, we need these stacks to line up with next turn. So, what we really need is Weekend, but I don't think I can make that happen. This deck sucks, and I don't have enough Go for the Eyes or any way to bring the Go for the Eyes back. So, best I can do next turn is play a bunch of stacks and hope. But how are we surviving the turn after that? I don't know. Sadly, you can only deal 16 damage here. Yeah. These two... Hold on a second. These two... This Days and this Ascender's Bane go away. So... in order to use my stack effectively, I think I have to pass the turn. Because Days and Ascender's Bane go away, meaning I go down to 7 cards, and I draw these 3, which is a void, which is funny. So, I don't think getting a kunai stack is good here. I think using stack is better. Let's go ahead and... okay, it is the multi-attack. Interesting. I can block a lot, but sadly, now we can't use the same trick. If only I could... If only I had a way to apply Weaken twice, we could have used the same trick here. It's only 75 damage. Yeah, we have most of that blocking and stack. But I don't know how we survive next turn, though. I'm not sure we do. And there's no way we're killing it in time, so good luck, I guess. We want to play stack, and then FTL and draw some new shit. Drawing Go of the Eyes doesn't help, sadly, because it has 2 artifact stacks. That's why. I may as well play Turbo and do some extra damage here. Maybe if we draw all for 1, there's some hope here. There's our kunai stack at least. If we draw all for 1 here, maybe there's hope. Oh my god, I survived with 6 health left. Never tell me the odds. That's pretty funny. But I'm not sure we're surviving 49 here. If only this Go for the Eyes worked. Stack is 13 currently. We need to draw all for 1 yesterday. Rebound, you say. There's no more card draw left, so that's GG. We can't win. We needed to have another card draw card here. Good try. We'll see how much block I can generate, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, there's no way that I can see to do anything else here. Darn. Very close, very close. It ended up being pretty close. I needed Weak for that turn to deal the extra damage. Or all I needed to do was like draw all for 1 right here maybe and have a big turn. Yeah, if I just drawn all for 1, I think we still would have had it there. Rainbow generates a little bit of block, but it's nothing really interesting. It's not useful. So our best block is defend, Steam Barrier, stack. Playing extra cards doesn't actually help with Beat of Death 3. So as you can see, we're very close to being able to block it. If only I could apply this Weaken, but I can't. And there's no more card draw. GG. Oh, that was so close. That was so heckin' close. Damn. We needed like a buffer in the deck or anything else. So close. GG. Got a lot closer than I thought it would get. Defect is hard. I want to win with a all for one deck at some point. I've never won with it. I definitely needed holograms. I mean, it was a fucking busted crown swap. GG. You were dead next cycle, yeah, but maybe we could have killed it first. GG. Goombella forever, thank you again for the 37 months. Thank you, Snip. Thank you, Faulty Wires. GG Noctis. GG Kion. GG's Red Not Bread. GG Glitchy. GG Kira. GG's Taft. We'll be back tomorrow. Pretty good for a crown swap. We'll be back tomorrow until we get our defect win. I am hungry for that defect win, but I don't have any more brain power today. That was a 9.5 hour stream. If anybody has defect advice for me, feel free to let me know. That's a really hard character for me. Do you have a smart telescope? No. I was thinking about getting one though, Mega. If my Twitch pops off, then maybe I'll buy a telescope, but they're pretty expensive. Get lucky and find mummified hand. Yeah, I want to be able to win on the defect without relying on mummified hand and powers, because the only win that I have with the defect is with mummified hand and power spam. I'm pretty sure it's the only time I've ever won. I'll put 2 copies of Streamline as your deck. Yeah, true. We did have a lot of Streamlines that we didn't need. It was busted crown, so I was definitely memeing a little bit. I mean, I only had a few cards offered because of busted crown. Who is streaming Slay the Spire? No one. Let's see. Wait, this person says over-explained for new players. I don't know who I'm rating, but they're playing Slay the Spire and it says over-explained for new players. Sounds like I need their help. Thanks, Hazio. If you had a smaller deck, maybe. Yeah, but stack wouldn't have been as good. GG's.